And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Stratato. Hello, Dan, Cinnawin, and Weird Al. Yeah, morning. Happy Thursday. Right, let me just reply to one little message on Discord. Something about furniture not being built. Right. I'll do. Yeah, golden. Hello, Slurp as well, and Panther. Good emo. Nice. Right. Let's jump right on in. It's like if you skilled up for something that doesn't get made. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that happen yet. Like trying to make something and then having your character fail at making said thing. That's never been a thing in the past. So, yeah. Unless it's something new to 42, I've never seen that before. But I wonder if his character, like, explicitly said, you know, failed to make this thing. The same way it says, you know, failed to obtain materials and such when you try to dismantle something. I wonder if you got a prompt or not. Yeah. It's an odd one, though. Right. Let's get you sorted out first. But yeah, we still have food here, don't we? Yeah. I need to hold off, though. For a little bit. Because my man Jack is a bit of a chunky monkey. He's a bit of a fat bastard at the moment. Also, I need to make some more... Oh, no, I don't need to make some more short paths, I'm fine. I do need to forage for some berries or mushrooms, though. I don't know, fatty fat man. He's just accumulating mass, that's the goal. He's trying to make himself harder to push over, that's the plan. Right, cool. That's my hunger taken care of. And we got a little bit left over as well. And tomorrow you wake up, start the game. It says, welcome to Build 41. You just started your time 16 run. It was merely all a dream. Do I dare? Do I dare to dream of a long run? Hello, forage. That's a dangerous notion right there. Foraging in the woods near the zombies. We know how that went last time. Just shrug and continue to run. It's like, oh, cool. I know what to expect now. I dreamt it. I had a vision. Yeah, once pushed, he'll be rolling. Yeah, but then he'll accumulate speed instead. It's the perfect plan. I'll push him over, and if they're strong enough to push him over onto his side, that's when he tactically rolls away and gains momentum. It's a flawless strategy. For a newbie, would I recommend fighting or avoiding? Oh, fighting zombies or avoiding? I would recommend fighting. Personally. You know. But fight relative to your level. That's what I would suggest, so... It doesn't matter how good or how bad you are at the game, your character has a bit of a soft limit as to how many they can kill. So, in Build 42 at least, because the combat's a little bit harder than it used to be, you'll be lucky if you can fight, let's say, like a group of 20 on day 1. Even like 20 is going to be too much for you. You'd be lucky to fight like a group of 5 or 10 before you run out of stamina and burn out. But like as you level up and your combat skills get higher and your fitness and strength get higher and all these other things, slowly you become more adept at killing things. Then you can start taking on larger and larger groups. You know, the same as you would with any other video game. You know, you start becoming more powerful. But you just have to kind of remember that at the start of the game and quite a long time into it, you're a bit of a soft sponge and you can't just go around killing as many as you feel like it. You have to take on like little tiny groups first and slowly build up to the big groups. You know, like you won't be getting any piles like this on day 1, for example. You're not going to be killing like this many of them in like the first week or the first month. It takes a while to build up to that type of stuff. I think we're actually fine. Join their rank, strength in numbers. Yeah, picking up momentum, picking up all the dead Zeds on the way. Which then increases my mass, which also increases our momentum. Until we reach terminal velocity. Yeah, like I said, big brain play. You started time 16 last night? Does your loose spawn matter? I didn't change it? Do I start again? I mean, it depends in what context. Like, if you're asking just in general, like, does it matter? Like, is it gonna make the game much harder on time 16? Yeah. Decreasing the loot will make it harder regardless of how many zombies. Because eventually you will get to the houses and you will get to the loot, so... If there's barely any loot, it'll be harder, but... If you're asking, do you have to have, like, low loot to qualify as a time 16 game? No. It's just purely based on the population. It's just, as long as you've got ×4 population and ×4 peak, and ideally you're doing ×4 start as well, that's a time 16 game. Question is, how many first grader zombies do you think you could take? I reckon I could take at least a few hundred. First graders? Yeah. I don't know. I think I'll just, like, equip my old friend the spear. Tactically put myself on top of a crate just out of arm's reach of them, and you just stab. Stab, stab, stab. Gotta put myself just slightly higher than the little tiny zombies can reach. We're sure by being pretty decent. You think carpenter is better to take now, maybe construction worker? Yeah, I mean, anything that gives you a short blunt bonus. Carpenter gives you a short blunt bonus, doesn't it? But, I'm trying to remember what else construction worker gives you. Construction worker is short blunt level 3. Masonry, I think. Is it maintenance as well? I think it's maintenance. I forget what skills it gives you. Personally, I'd probably go with carpenter. Because you'll have fewer short blunt points, but carpentry is more useful than masonry. At least at the moment, anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Magical. The button has been pushed. Yes, lovely. Good job, Z. Oh, what if the first graders are actually immortal babies with spoons, just grown up? Ooh. I'd have to outpace them. I'd live that nomadic lifestyle, just constantly on the run from hundreds and hundreds of first grader zombies, constantly chasing me with spoons. The difference between default loot and insanely rare. Yeah, finding a fishing rod versus finding a paperclip on the way to the lake house. I mean, to be fair, we're playing on, yeah, insanely rare, so we're on 0.05 for the loot, and we still found that. But now that they fixed the recipe for the fishing hook, it's not too bad now. Like, you'd still have to get carving level 5, but you could do that very quickly if you took something like wilderness knowledge. You just have to get the sharp bone fragment. But I'm trying to remember where you get that from. I know it's a byproduct of carving some bones. Yeah, sharp bone fragments, so you'd have to have a large... Yeah. Oh, just bone pieces, so like not even something that's hard to get, but... Yeah, and then a blade, so you don't have to get a saw either, just any blade whatsoever, so... You'd have to go hunting, I guess. If you didn't get lucky with a paperclip at the very start. Either that, or just make a stone hammer as quickly as you can. And try and get a couple of beds dismantled, because you can do beds and large tables with just a hammer. You don't need a saw for that type of stuff. But, yeah, I think the bones would probably be easier. It depends where you are, really, on the map. Just because if you're doing time 16, you're probably not going to have access to houses and dismantling the beds immediately. But there are always rabbits lurking around, so... I think getting the bones wouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't you be tripping over corpses? No. If they ever add that to the game, they will get instant backlash and everyone will hate it. Because it sounds fun on paper, but in practice, it is going to make the game really shit to play. Yeah, hello, Red as well. Yeah, morning. But yeah, if they ever add that to the game, though, where you can trip over dead bodies, people just aren't gonna find it fun. So, think about it like, well, think about it like the bush change that they made recently. So now walking through bushes slows your character down, like a tree. Also has a chance to cut your character. Imagine if the zombies could trip you over. It's like having the entire map covered in trees and bushes everywhere permanently. You know, you have a permanent chance to trip over all of these guys. And if you trip over, you're basically dead as well. Because if you're in combat and you're walking backwards and you fall over, dead. You can't stand up quick enough. It would be a horrible change. Yeah, bushes rip all your clothing, yeah, and they steal your masks. actually quiet over here for once. I think we'll just hang around here for the day. And if not many of them show up, we'll go have a look on the west side. But we'll hang around here for a little bit, because sometimes they take a bit of time. They take a bit of time to get out to us. And you spawned in the trailer. No, there was a rod in the bin. Nice. Maintenance makes your weapons last longer? It does, yeah. You believe that's all it does. So, maintenance has multiple things. The main one is that it does increase the durability of your weapons, so that they're less likely to take damage when using them. But it does also increase the success rate when repairing things as well. So if you have like adhesive tape or duct tape or something like that, and you try to repair a weapon, your success rate will be significantly higher if you've got a high maintenance level, and as such you'll have a better chance of repairing it for a higher percentage. There are exceptions to the rule with that, you know, so wooden weapons that typically rely on wood glue as their best source of repair, they rely on carpentry for their repairs. So if you have like a baseball bat and you try to repair it with wood glue, you'll have a better success rate if you have high carpentry as well. But yeah, that's like the secondary use that it has. But yeah, main thing is just making weapons last longer. Hello, Mike, as well. Yeah, you trip over on rat hidden in one of those meat carpets, yeah. What's weight looking like this morning? We're actually overweight, for once. So, we don't have to do any fishing for quite a while. We've got about at least 5 or 6 hours in real time before we'll have to do any fishing. We're just gonna be quite happy to chug along without the need of fishing and weight gain. But as soon as we do, though, we're going to be popping level 9 fitness today, because we're only 16,893 away. We're very close to leveling up. Stevie takes good care of his significant other, exactly. It's the secret mistress. Am I gonna be productive more than me? Yeah, it should be pretty chill. I mean, we're just kind of chilling on the east side at the moment, but there's not really that many of them. But we're gonna chill here for a little bit for this first game day. See if anything turns up. Anything big. But if it stays pretty quiet like it is now, then we're gonna go west and check the other side. Make sure that we've got everyone on that side of the river. And then if that's clear as well, then we'll start making our way out to the chicken farm. No doubt we have plenty of zombies still left in that area. It's still really quiet. Still quiet. Is it no death mode? It depends what you mean by that. If you're asking if we have God mode, no. If you're asking if it's permadeath, yes. So if we die, the game just gets deleted. So, if we die, new character, new world, new everything. Just everything gets deleted. It's really quiet for once.
Hey. 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 Hey.
No red aura on zombies. No, I mean, we usually use that if we're being sweaty. Makes it easy to see if the game is bugging out with aiming or not, but on this one I'm not too concerned.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, hello, military zombie. Ooh. Alice suspenders, military backpack, looking very suspicious because it's the very start of the stream. Why couldn't you turn up like hours later when it wouldn't look so sus? I will take you though. Looks like you got a knife as well. Oh, it's not Alice suspenders, it's just a chest rig. Still, it's better than what we've got. But, the chest rig can't equip items. Oh, sorry. Both items? I can't remember actually. I'm pretty sure you don't have any hotbar slots. Pretty sure. I know, run invalidated, I know. It always looks really suspect when you find something good at the start of a stream. Like, literally first 20 minutes. I know, definitely scripted. Gonna have to, like, pull out those statistics now. Start adding up my drop rates. Seeing if I've got that dream luck. It's still quiet though. Let me go move my stuff around though with my bags. Cheater. Wait for the naysayers to jump on this clip in years' time. Yeah, oh, you know they will. You still have the injury? Yeah, because we got lacerated yesterday due to a bug slash skill issue. But we played through it. And yeah, we came out on top, which was very fortunate for us. Yeah, no hotbar slots. That's fine though. So it's better than the fanny packs overall. They take up the same slot, but he can hold a little bit extra. So that works out quite nicely. Yeah, this won't make much of a difference, though, to our gameplay. It's not going to change anything drastically. It's literally just a matter of cutting down the encumbrance slightly. But yeah, the one I really want are the Alice suspenders and the L flashlight, so I can have a chest-mounted flashlight with me. That's what I would really like. But you know, I'll take the military as a consolation prize. Let's go drop off those other bags now. Do I find Molotov fire useful or dangerous? It's not really dangerous if you do it correctly. If you just throw around Molotovs or light campfires willy-nilly, yeah, it'll backfire instantly. You'll burn down like tons of buildings that you wanted to keep. But if you do it in a controlled manner, it's very easy to keep all the zombies in one place and stop them from like spreading out to the buildings and burning down everything. The reason we don't do it though is just because it's not interesting. Because fire is the most effective thing in the game to kill zombies with. Like, you can't do any better than fire. Like, a single Molotov can kill the entire map if you had all the zombies in one place. They don't have any limits. But because they don't have any limits and they are very easy to make, they're very boring. It's not very interesting. So it's why we don't use them. Because there's no like skill involved. There's no skill or nuance. It's quite boring, really. Just gonna move the bags. Move the bags out of the cabinet just because they're taking up so much room. Let's make a little pile in the corner. To be fair, let me just have a look. They haven't changed it, have they? No, it's still a matter of chest rigs taking up the fanny pack slot. That's fine then. We'll leave these back here then. Yes, behold, my little pile of bags. Right. Let's go and carry on killing, though. I think... How much room do you take? .9. To be fair, seeing as my strength is so high at this point, I might as well. You know, just in case, because you never know. Might as well keep it on me, seeing as I've got tons of room now. Oh, hello, Allison. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, how goes? Yeah, oh man, he's dressed now, I know. He's starting to look almost professional. Almost. You just head to your house lamps back to back. Rip. Think it's a sign to come off. No, it's a sign to push forward. The game is testing your resolve. I believe in you. Yes, incoming froggies. Higgins hit the 7%. Oh no, like scratch 7%? Oh, rip. Was it the first injury of the run as well? Did the RNG gods not smile upon Higgins? Oh, third technically, but the first was a long time ago. No, fair enough. How did that happen then? Was it a combat, like, misstep, or was it the good old, like, loot a building and forget to check a blind spot? I survived 2 lacerations at the beginning. The scratch was just there to finish him off. Yeah, rest in peace, Higgins. Oh, you missed a scratch. Oh, sorry, you missed a spear swing. Hand scratch. Is there a clip? I'll have a look. I'll have a little gander. Yeah, let's give you a little shout out as well. Didn't check. Oh, I'm gonna have a quick look. There's always, like, a second someone gets injured, there's always someone who clips it instantly, because they just know that those clips get the most views. Everybody wants to see the death clip. Let's have a gander. Yeah, there we go. Van Higgins, forever in our hearts. I'm assuming that's the one. Oh, that's not the injury clip though. It's just the death clip. Let me have a look though. I'm gonna scour your last stream now until I find it. Have you got instant death? I haven't. Allison hasn't either. Let's have a little gander though. That must have been before. Oops, still... Wait, is that head? That is head. Did you say it was a head injury or a hand injury? I'm assuming it was, Ignore... Oh, ignore head, it's not the head one. Okay, I was gonna say. It's like cutting down trees after getting nibbled. Optimistic. I love it. Oh, there we go. Right hand. How far back was it then? And still fine. Oh, you're using spears. It must have been soon. Maybe. Oh, 241.30. Oh, yeah. You did the exact same thing we've all done so many times. It's such a bad habit. It's such a really bad habit doing that, but we all do it. When you just assume that you're going to connect with it, so you already start aiming at the other zombie. Yeah. We've all done that. Really, really simple mistake. I think that's, like, apart from the actual spear animation itself, that's probably the one that kills the most amount of players with spears. Is just, like, turning away to face the other zombie. Too soon. But yeah. Can't remember how many times I've done that as well. Yeah, rest in peace Higgins, though. It was a good run. It was a very good run. Yeah, you're gonna craft a times 16, no more fear of missing out. Yes, Allison is rejoining the fold. Yeah, I think your sacrifice of Higgins has given me some good luck today, though. I think the RNG gods are pleased with the sacrifice, because I just got a military backpack. So I'm having a very good time at the moment. Unfortunately, the military back was empty. He didn't have any loot, but he had a chest rig and a military backpack, so I'll take it. That is good enough. And there don't seem to be many zombies left. Over here, at least. So we're gonna go and recheck the west side in a moment. And if the west side is clear as well, then we'll start making our way down to the chicken coop area. That's the plan, anyway. And then, as always, same as every other stream this week, we're going to carry on pushing for that level 7 short blunt. Because we're only, 480.96 away. We're not that far at all.
Hey!
To be fair, I don't know when the next time I'll find one of you is, so... Huzzah, there we go. Let's change the name of this stuff. Just so it appears at the top of my list. Make it easier to find in the future then.
Hey!
Yes. Hacked. Yeah, what type of time 16 game were you thinking of though? What type of style are you gonna go for?
Hey!
Try and blind the hell out of me. Try and shine my bald scalp into his eye. Alright, we'll hang around here for a few more hours. We'll just spend the whole game day here, but I think we're good. I think we're golden. You're gonna go for broke. Time 16, often Helis, 0 to hero, still deciding on muscle strain. Maybe 3 or 4. Personally, I would probably recommend anything between 1 and 2, honestly. That's what I would personally recommend. Even without the devs changing anything. Just because there are, like, so many more zombies now. And it is taking a really long time to get through it, even on ×1 at the moment. I probably wouldn't go beyond ×2, personally. It's really time consuming. But if you do, A star for effort. I think you'll be one of the only people playing on extremely high muscle strain on time 16, so you get bragging rights for that. Yeah, the offline game times 5. Should you agony all the time? I don't know if I want to do that, yeah. I find that it's the same as it used to be. On times 1, if you're using a weapon that's relatively light, like all the weapons that you would normally use for a time 16 run, it stops being relevant at about the level 5, 6 mark. Like, as soon as you get past level 4, it's not really relevant. So long as the weapon is below that 3.0 threshold, so like 3.0 for two-handed weapons and 1.5 for two-handed weapons. Oh, sorry, one-handed weapons. But yeah, if it's below that threshold, beyond level 4 is like the sweet spot, but I reckon you could probably bump it up somewhere between like times 1 and times 2 and still make it bearable. While I take my shirt off? Because he's overheating at the moment. It's 19.7 degrees Celsius, so he's just a little bit too hot, even with the rain. Yeah, I figure you'll kick it up when the devs stop playing with it. Yeah, once I know where it settles. Because I'd like to make it so, instead of having the muscle strain become irrelevant at, say, you know, beyond level 4, if you had to go all the way up to about, like, level 8, level 9, and then level 10 is, like, that sweet spot where you can fight without getting muscle strain constantly, I think that would be nice. It would make it so that when you finally do max out a weapon, it feels really good in comparison to all the previous levels. That's what I would like to aim for, personally. But yeah, we'll have to see where they let the muscle strain, like, settle down at. Yeah, I need to find him a bikini. Yeah, you want to find that sweet spot. Yeah, difficulty versus tedium. Yeah, it's like you want to make it like you want to make it last for as long as you want, but you don't want it to be there for the entire run, just because it is one of those like super tedious things. Like the same reason why we don't take Fear of Blood or any of that type of stuff, because it just slows down the game and makes it more difficult, but it doesn't actually make it more fun or any more interesting to watch. Because yes, it's awkward as well. So you gotta try and balance it for the stream as well, because nobody wants to watch someone who has to rest like hours and hours each day. So we had runs like that in the past where we've done challenge runs with Sleepyhead and Restless Sleeper, and of all the runs I've ever done, those have been the least popular because you spend half the game sleeping and resting. And nobody likes watching that, and I don't blame them. It is very boring. Yeah, it's like the Pyro runs too, exactly. It's kind of like loses its appeal after a little bit of time. Any tips to craft weapons? I mean, if you're asking for like a specific one, short bats, it's probably like the 3 easiest. Like, in order, I'd probably say short bats. To be fair, what do the short blades need? I'd probably say short bats, stone axes, and then stone knives. I think that's the order. So, like, short bats the easiest. So you just have to grind to level 6 carving first, which you can do quite quickly if you spec into it. And then you've got the best renewable weapon in the game, because it's just a plank. Just a plank or a tree branch, and then a blade of some kind. And then you can just make as many short bats as you feel like, and they're fantastic, they're really good. Or you've got crude stone axes, which are similar, but it has to be a tree branch. There's no other option. But then you also have to go and find flint. You have to go find flakes or nodules and then turn the nodules into flakes. And then you need to get clean rags as well. But they're very good. They're not as good as the short bats currently, but they're still like very good in their own right. And then the crude stone knives as well. So you'll have to get tree branches at the start again to make the smaller handles. Like it might even be worth like starting with maybe crude stone knives and then moving on to the short bats later on, because you'll level up your carving when you're making these handles then. But it's the same as the stone axe, basically. You know, you're looking for a tree branch, a rag, um, and where is he? Which one do you come under as? Oh, there he is. But yeah, you can make 2 small handles from a tree branch. Or, you know, like we just saw, you can use the... it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, we can use saplings, you know, when you're cutting down trees. And then making the actual... blade isn't that bad either. It's literally just 1 maintenance level. I'm pretty sure. Ah, I'm being a fool, looking for the wrong recipe. Oh no, it's napping, not maintenance. But yeah, if you take broad of this knowledge, though, you'll start with the recipe unlocked as well. But yeah, same as the stone axe, though, you're just looking for flint. And then, you know, get a stone hammer, boom, done. Or you can use a rock as well, can't you? Yeah, you can use a stone. So yeah, nice and easy. So I'd probably say, like, those are the the 3 best, like, craftable weapons at the start of the run. Yeah, I have to not nap the stone blades. Yeah, I was thinking maintenance for some reason. Yeah, same as the stone axe, really. Resource-wise, anyway.
Hey!
There's a couple extra steps for the crude stone axe. I think it's a couple extra for the knife, isn't it?
You listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Hello, Jan. Yeah, morning.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, I think we're done over here, though. At least in this immediate area, at least. It was like we were saying yesterday, there's probably tons of them still by the chicken coop area, and maybe a few left by the cultist camp, so... We'll have a look west in a minute. Tomorrow,
Hey!
when he wakes up. And if that area is clear, then we'll start branching out a little bit. Start going further east. Start going through this area. Trying to clear everything.
Hey!
It's always the caveman route. Equip stone primary go bonking. Nah, it doesn't work anymore. It used to, but you won't get any... Like, you won't make any progress doing that now. Because the stone isn't classed as a short blunt anymore. So it doesn't give maintenance experience, it doesn't give short blunt experience, so you'll just be stuck in that, like, stagnant state where you're just not making any progress. You said anything about progress. How very caveman-esque of you. I do like how you're committing fully to the role.
Hey!
I think that'll do, though. Yeah, oh, that'll do. I'm gonna take you for now then. I might put him back there after we're done on the west side, but this area is fine for now. But we'll have a look on the west side. We'll see how busy it is over there. Like a demented ice cream man, yeah. Please buy my products. I can't afford the insurance on this van. Right. That'll do, though. Let's see what turns up in this area, though. And I know there's some down south, because we passed them when we drove back from the fishing trip yesterday. So we'll have a look for them in a minute as well. I think we're good, though. He's not looking too bad at the moment. Hello, Goyd as well. Morning. How are you today? Snoot motherfuckers. I got ice cream to sell. We're still fine. Not too bad. How about you? Yeah, not too bad. We've already had like a pretty good start today. We already found our first survivor zombie. Which is very nice. He didn't have any loot on him, but he did have a military backpack. And a chest rig. I was a little bit more excited than I should have been at the start, though. I thought he had Alice suspenders as well, but it turns out just to be a chest rig. I thought we got lucky with these suspenders, but no. Only a chest rig, so not super good, but the military backpack's nice, but it doesn't really make any difference to the gameplay, because we're not really doing any looting at the moment, so nothing's really gonna change gameplay-wise. Yeah, from Speedmaster to honking his horn in his ice cream truck to get by. Oh Lord Jeremy, you have forsaken by once proud warrior. Yeah, little Jack is... he's no longer in his prime. His glory days are past him. He's trying to recapture the magic at the moment. Yeah. Turns out the exertion hasn't actually gotten harder in God 42. Jack's just gotten old. Just his body's getting old and decrepit. That's why it's harder than it used to be. Alright. Oh, very nice. Zero point 0.0000027% for a good drop. That seems a little too low. Right, let's just chill here. We should have lost overweight by now as well. Oh, 1 in 36. Oh, you're basing it off my kill count currently. Feathers. Yeah, I was gonna say. That seems a little too low. But yeah. Like 1,000 off. So you're telling me I'm above average. That's what I'm hearing. Let's fucking go. But yeah. So, I mean, we found other zombies with good bags already, but I don't know if they're, like, classed as survivor zombies. I don't know what to call them. Like, the ones that have the big hiking bags that have, like, the patches on them. I don't know if they're classed as survivor zombies or not, because every time we've found those guys, they never have any loot. They're always empty every single time, so if we count all of those, so far we've probably found about 7 survivors in total, if they count, but yeah, this is the first one that we found who had a military backpack, and suspenders as well. Right, 173 is pretty slow day, but that's not too bad. Yeah, fake preppers, yeah, they're the ones who buy the stuff they get recommended on the internet. They don't actually know what they're buying, they just listen to what other people say. Yes. It's fantastic. Buy this thing, it's military grade. It's like, oh, that must be really good. No, it just means it's mass-produced and it's fucking shit. Military grade stuff is all horseshit. I mean, the only thing I've ever bought from a military surplus store that's actually good are the boots. That's like the only thing they ever make that's actually really good. And the boots are solid. Everything else is ass. You still remember a jacket from a long-dead Navy relative? Damn fine jacket, because it got handed off to someone else, yeah. The military stuff is like the perfect blend between functional and cheap. It's like the perfect mix. Alright, let's do a little bit more... a little more honking. I'll kill the guys that we have around this area. And then we'll go down south and we'll go looking for the zombies that we missed last time. The ones that we just drove past. If they're still there. Jacket was great for keeping you warm and dry. Even if it wasn't fashionable, yeah. See, I used to have my waterproofs. All of that stuff. Because it's incredibly, they're all, like, very uncomfortable, but they're practical and they work. Yeah, like I said, perfect blend between cheap, but practical. It does the job it needs to do, but nothing else. Let's try and drag you over this way.
Hey!
While I have a quick rest myself. You have a giant puffer cone? Looks stupid as fuck when you're wearing it, but yeah, toasty. I'm gonna have to take those plans off as well in a minute. Little bit too toasty. Yes, peak performance.
Hey!
Yes, the tighty whitey gameplay. Nobody wants to fight a man in his little tighty whities.
Hey!
Let's grab all of you. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll drive a little bit further. We'll just clear like the main road first, before we go down south. Peak gaming. Yeah, smashing Z's in your pants. Oh, and a helicopter. Good timing. Let's mark that one down. What's the date? 1617. Oh, we're on 44, aren't we? I've already forgotten what the, what was the time? Oh, 1617. Nice. First big boy heli, yeah. Yeah, first one of the stream. Oh, you have a character limit? Oh, rip. Shame. I won't be able to fit you in then. Yeah, literally just one character too many. Let's get rid of that as well. Yeah, let's go through and change all of that as well. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a character limit to the notes. First time I have seen that. Yeah, first one with the 1,000 follow sound distance. Let's grab a quick rest. Yeah, we can deliver that many zombies to your location. Next day shipping. Let's try and keep this area clear. I would rather you don't taint the back of my yard.
Hey,
Let's have another quick rest. Could be interesting to see how many zombies turn up though. Once that heli comes and goes. Impressive to keep along of all the helis, yeah. I'll probably stop eventually. It's inevitable. Sooner or later, I'll get bored of marking them all. But for the time being, it's fun to log them all down. Let's have a little mini rest while they catch up. Just try and keep this clean though. Try not to pull too many in there. Battle of Dinah. Day 38, they still keep coming. This rage against the darkness, though. We just have to stay alive to prove a point. Where's the cam, though? Oh, I'll probably turn it back on at some point, but... I think I'm gonna go back to how I used to have it, where I have my cam off the majority of the time, just because I prefer streaming like this. I prefer not having my lights on, blinding me constantly. I'm a proper gremlin. I like streaming in my dark room. Yeah, we'll have the cam on occasionally though, but I'm not gonna do it like every stream from now on, just because I like to chill. Will I bring back the specializer? Nah, there's no point. No, 'cause it was redundant when we were using it. We only really had it on for multiplayer. But then we just never got rid of it afterwards. But yeah, there's no point adding that one back. It's just an extra thing that might break along the way, so... if it doesn't add anything, it's gotta go. Seems new to you? Yeah, I mean, I usually, like, stream without a webcam. That's the norm. Yeah. I prefer having the webcam off, personally. It's more relaxing, it's more chill. Plus, you're not missing out on much anyway. Just me occasionally twirling my mustache. But yeah, the webcam doesn't really add anything, so I'm not one of those... I'm not really like a reactionary streamer. You won't see any like over-the-top reactions coming from me. So, the webcam doesn't really provide much, if anything, honestly. I'll do for a minute. He'll catch up to me, but let me start catching up with my stamina. Tiles per hour? No. Don't know what the exact number of that would be. Let's clear all of this first, and then we'll make our way back to the generator. And if that one's not too bad, we'll make our way back to the bank. We'll have a quick look at the river though. So I'm curious to see if that east side is still clear or not. He was clear a moment ago. Kind of. Doesn't look too bad. To be fair, might as well kill all of those while we're here. Because there's not too many at the moment.
Hey.
Let's have a gift of me twirling my mustache, yeah. It's okay, we'll have the cam on it every now and then. You'll get little periodic updates on the mustache growth. Have I landed on my favorite weapon yet? I mean, I'd still say short bats, only because my favorite weapon is just whatever the best weapon is at the time. But yeah, short bats being the best currently makes them my favorite. But, still haven't got them to level 10 yet. Yeah, east side actually still looks really clear. That heli doesn't look like he's done much.
Hey.
That's cool. We'll grab these last few then, and then we'll go and clear the generator. That doesn't look too bad either.
Hey! Hey!
Right, drag all them down here as well. You can catch up to me. I'm gonna run around over here, start grabbing them. Golden. Let's have a quick rest. I think we're catching up quite quickly, though, because either that helicopter was super lackluster, or there just aren't that many left. Still have a couple of hours left on this day, though, so let's finish up the rest on the generator. And then we can have a quick look at the van. See how busy he is. We shouldn't be that far away from level 7 now. Should only be like probably 200 more experience at this point. I'll have a quick look after this. Yeah, pretty much 200. Yeah, 180, give or take. Hello, Nin. Yeah, we're all good, nice and chill. Killing and killing, as always. Still leveling up our short blunts. Yeah, it's all good though. Getting there. Yeah, we're very close. One more game day and we should pop level 7. And then we'll have a little bit of extra damage in my corner. A little bit of extra attack speed as well. But yeah, it's all going really well though. We just had helicopter number 44. And he was pretty chill, really. It's not nearly as dramatic as some of the other helicopters that we've had. No, I take that back. Maybe a little dramatic. Maybe. I'll deal with them in a second. I want to have a look at the van, though. Because the engine's still running. I want to see, like, how busy he is. Oh, not at all. He's, like, super quiet. Fair play, then. I'm going to use you just to pull the zombies towards me. Instead, then. What's the world record? For kills, currently, that's Radford. Radford's on about 115, I think, at the moment. So he's, like, really far ahead. So that's the current goal. That's the one to aim for at the moment. Right, we'll leave him there. So that should pull most of those guys up to that generator. And then we can grab little chunks off them later. And we'll just slide around the corner while they put themselves into position. Yeah, because I could just skim a little off the side. Let's grab these few guys then. Maybe you'll need... Oh, you'll have less to clear in the south. Yeah, I mean, if we can just pull them up to where we're living, that works out better. The goal is always to have the zombies as close to where you're living as possible. Or, you know, vice versa, you live as close as you can to where the zombies are. But far enough away that you're safe, but close enough that there's not really that much travel time to get to the zombies and start killing. That way you've got more time in the day to actually get through more of them. But, yeah, that helicopter hopefully has worked out for the best. Hopefully he's pulled most of the guys down south up towards us, up to this area. And now we can just kill them all on our doorstep. Yeah, basically Deliverers for Zeds, basically. There seems to be a fair few, though. So we'll have to see how long it takes us to get through this. But let's have a look, though. Yeah, we got a little group around the generator now. So that makes life a bit easier. And there's still some down over here as well, so... I'm gonna grab a few more of you. And then we'll go get some sleep, get some food. I got some military gear. Yeah, we got a survivor zombie. Got our first one, like, proper survivor zombie, that is. No loot, though. But, you know, we got to upgrade our fanny pack to a chest rig. And upgrade our big hiking bag to a military, so... Nothing has changed gameplay-wise. Like, everything's gonna continue exactly as it was, but... life is a little bit more convenient. Like, I have a tiny bit of extra room in my inventory now. So, small quality of life improvement, but it won't make much of a difference at the moment because we're not really doing that much looting or moving of items, so he's just there for show at the moment. Yeah, FedZ, exactly, yeah. Ram to the base. Yeah, we just had helicopter number 44, so... blessing and a curse. All the zombies have been, like, scattered around the place, which is bad. Good news is, they're all, like, right on my doorstep, where I'm all set up for killing at the moment, so... No real travel time, you know, they're all, like, right next to where we're sleeping, so... we can sleep and make our weapons very quickly, and we don't have to travel that far to find zombies, to carry on chipping away at them. There's a lot of them, like, right there, right next to my generator. What's my base look like? Very simple, that's what it looks like. We haven't really done that much base building yet, so it's, like, it's very hollow. There's not much in here. Because we're still trying to clear the area first, before I get, like, super invested into base building. But once there's no more zombies in this area, and it's quiet, I can actually start putting up shelving and other stuff outside, because, I mean, you can see over there, we did used to have a bunch of shelves for, like, spare weapons and stuff, but if you pick up a piece of furniture, and you move it to a different location, that piece of furniture then becomes a player-made structure, so then zombies can destroy it, so anything that I do downstairs, or outside, they'll just tear through it really quickly, so... we haven't done that much base building down there yet, for that reason. Also, let me grab... I'll grab a fillet, just to stop that weight loss. Have some of that in the morning. Yeah. Hello, J-Nova. Hello, hello. Hope your day's going great. Yeah, nice and chill so far. Got a bag upgrade, so... it's a good start to my day. I can't even imagine what my character smells like. He smells like progress and testosterone. Alright, I'll have the other half of that later. Let's go around the side, though. And we'll start chipping away. Start chipping away the Jenny guys. Same as last time, though. I'm gonna try and keep this area as clear as I can, just so I've got a place to manage my corpse sickness. Like, otherwise it'll turn into what happened last time, where we gotta keep using the buildings constantly to maintain my sickness. Yeah, let's grab a little chunk from you, though. Yeah, bodies disappear over time. It takes 9 days on default settings. 9 days in game time. And then the game does a little dice roll. The body will either disappear exactly on 9 days since it was killed, or it will turn into a skeleton. And if it turns into a skeleton, it just has to wait for another 9 days, and then it will disappear 100%. But, yeah, it doesn't take that long, really. It takes a few hours in real time. Unless you just fast forward through the whole thing, you know. Like, we could go hide inside, just fast forward for a few days, and then get rid of most of these bodies. But let me top up my stamina. Oh, I have no bats. That's fine. Let me make some more, just very quickly then. My loot is primarily just, yeah, a few thousand zombies. Oh, good stuff. Blanket inventory intentional? I don't have any blanks in my inventory, we just made them all into bats. That was the plan. So log it goes into inventory? Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. You know. We can saw the logs and throw all the planks on the ground, or saw the logs and keep it in inventory. Doesn't matter, we're just using them to make bats. It's not that deep.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, anime. Hello. Let's have a quick rest. Seeing the way on 80 core, yeah, it's nice. It's just knowing that we don't have to do any fishing for a while. Bats seem tight. Yeah, they're really good. And they're about to get a little bit better. We should be hitting level 7 on this game day. We've got less than 100 experience to get there. We're nearly done. I think it was like that in 42 too. I think it's intentional. Oh, if you're asking about like planks going into like the inventory when you saw them, yeah, that's always been the case. Yeah. It's just a crafting recipe, you know, you're just transforming one item into another, so it'll just naturally go into your inventory. Unless your inventory's full and then it'll just drop it on the ground, but... Yeah. No, sorry. I thought you were asking me, like... Was keeping the planks in my inventory intentional? I was like, why would that be? I thought that's what you were asking me. It's like... It's not that deep, bro. Like... Yeah, I thought it was a bit of an odd question. But no, it always goes in your main inventory if you have room for it. Looks unfair for zombie. I can't do anything. Poor small army. They're taking the Chinese/Russian approach to warfare. They're going very underprepared, but they have overwhelming numbers. It's okay though. The silver lining for them is that eventually they will get me, sooner or later. I mean, to be fair, one of them already got like a little cheeky taste, little cheeky laceration earlier yesterday. Almost the weekend. This pleases you. Yeah, slowly getting there. The mythical meat wave. That is a sentence I never thought I would hear. Yeah, just a friendly nibble between friends. I'll have to take care of those guys in a moment as well, once we finish the journey group. They're slowly getting closer to the main road. They're gonna get in my way soon. Awesome. And what are we up to now? 58, nice. Only a handful of extra groups then, nearly there. It's getting a little bit full of bodies around this area now. Just a little bit. Yeah, they're getting very close to that road now. They're going to start seeing me in a second. But we're nearly done here now. There's only a handful of them left.
Hey.
Oh, right. I'm going to have to deal with that now. They're too close. Like, they're just barely in range, but they can see the road. And as such, they can see me. Hey, hello, Yeti. How goes? What are you up to? There's even more of you. Let me top up my stamina then. Let's try and just stay away from high exertion. And yeah, I was going to say, there's no way you lost me that quickly. Yeah, I had to kill all of them. Way too close to the road. Doing some modding for room mod. I'm getting frustrated for taking a break. Make a coffee, catch the stream, and then try and bully the mod into working again. Very nice. What type of mod are you making then? Nice. That is short blunt level 7. So that's a little bit of extra swing speed now. A little bit of extra damage. And good timing as well. It'll be a little bit of reduced muscle strain as well. So we really shouldn't have to worry about muscle strain at this point. Like, we're well beyond level 4 at this stage, so yeah, the muscle strain should be pretty much irrelevant at this stage. Right. Yeah, bridge is looking okay. Try and thin these guys out, because they're just slowly shuffling closer and closer to the bridge and the road. You're assisting with the multi-levels mod? Launch the build underground. Oh, and above ground. Oh, okay, that's cool. Pretty much doing the compatibility stuff at the moment. Oh, okay, just making sure all the pieces fit together then. It's all working. Very nice. Yeah, starting to get into RimWorld more. It's one of those games I know I would get super into it and I would love it if I started to sweat at the game, but I still haven't gotten super far into it yet. Just doing like the really basic stuff. They should be done following me now. So they should stop when they get to the... Why is there no camera? I just don't feel like it. Starting to get a bit spicy. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them. It's good though. Just no travel time. Just all on my doorstep. And you have a love-hate relationship with the game for... insanely addicting. Why you always go back. 2 each playthrough is entirely different. Change whatever aspect you like. Yeah, it's really fun. Axe Rampage only? No, we got no reason to use axes at the moment. Like, axes currently in the game are just inferior to short bats. Like, specifically the short bats, so not like the short blunts in general, just the short bats. They're just nowhere near as good. It's, the only weapon in the axe category that could really compete with the short bats currently would be like the stone scythe. That's like the only one, really. With the game in its current state. But, yeah, unfortunately the stone scythe is bugged at the moment, you can't make it, so that's off the table. Swing and a miss. Hey, cool. We're all caught up for a minute. Why are they OP? I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. I never called them overpowered. I said they're good, not OP. You got 6,500 hours in the game. Really done your Steam review about 8 times. You go from adoring to loathing and then back to loading again. Yeah, it's fair. Are the military zombies? Not very. I mean, if you're out in the open, in like a random area, yeah, you'll never see them. Like an actual military zombie, they just don't exist. If you go to like a military base, or like a military checkpoint, you'll see them everywhere, constantly, because that's just their zone. You know, the same way that you'll see doctors and nurses at hospitals and medical centers. You just have to go to like the right areas to find them. Otherwise, they just don't have any spawns. Yeah, there's a few areas though for military zombies on the map. Like, I don't know all the new ones on the east, oh sorry, not the east, the west side of the map, but, like, you've got places like the barracks that's north of Rosewood over here, the barracks that's south, or west-southwest over here. Where else? You can find them over here by that barracks as well. And then usually just the military checkpoints are down over here. Or if you're feeling a little bit daring, the military base. That's pretty much it, really, for the old map. And then on the new one, I know you can get military zombies over by the checkpoint that's over here. I don't know anywhere else, though. I don't know if there's any other, like, military places around this area. I'm not familiar with that part of the map yet. Yeah, sorry, good. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm just being a stickler in the mud, because I'm not a fan of the term overpowered. I know, they're good because they're not super heavy. And they're ridiculously fast to make. Because even though they're not the best, like the best weapon in the game stamina-wise, and there are some other ones that can outperform them in terms of being more efficient so they don't need to rest as frequently, the short bats don't take any time to make. So, even though they fall like a little bit behind some of the more efficient weapons, stamina-wise, you make up all that lost time just by not having to waste time crafting them. You know, you cut down one tree, and you get a handful of logs, you saw those, you get like, say, 6 to 9 planks, and then boom, done. That's 6 to 9 short bats instantly. And then each one of those bats, if you've got like your levels all maxed out, each of those bats is going to last you about 290 hits on average. So you're pretty much set. It's one of the reasons why the spears were so good back in Build 41. Because even though they had like the best attack speed and all of that stuff, the spears back in 41 weren't the most stamina efficient weapon in the game either. But they made up for it by just not having to waste time making them. Which is a pretty big thing on a Time 16 run, where you have to kill tens if not hundreds of thousands of them. You put spikes in them? You can if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it personally. It's a waste of time. At the moment. Unless you have a really efficient way to get the iron, like really quickly without any lost time, I wouldn't do it. Because you'll have like a little bit of extra damage. But when you get to level 10, you shouldn't need that extra damage. You should be fine without it. You know, 'cause there's no difference between one-tapping a Z with, like, you know, 1.1 damage or one-tapping a Z with 1.3. It's the same outcome. So, you would just end up losing time, having to gather the nails or gather the materials to make the nails. Swing and a miss. You just don't want the nerf? No, I just really hate the phrase overpowered. It's so overused. The term OP is literally OP. I hate it. Because everything gets called overpowered now. And it's lost all meaning. They aren't overpowered anyway. Yeah, exactly. They're not busted or broken. You know, the spears could outperform them back in 41. And even the spears in 41 weren't overpowered. You barely be on Helis run? Where are we fighting to? At the moment, we're still just clearing Echo. So, we're just trying to get this whole area locked down so that we can move on. And then clear the east side of the river over here. And then after that, it's guns unlimited. Over to the west. The true meaning of glass cannon, yeah. It's personally, like, when it comes to referring to weapons as OP or anything of that sort, I think the only time you can really call a weapon overpowered is if you do a proper comparison between weapons for how many zombies can they potentially kill within 24 hours. And if there's like a huge outlier, like something that's far above everything else, then I think it's fair to call it overpowered. But currently, looking at all the numbers, there's not really anything in particular that can kill more than anything else. Like, all the weapons are pretty much the same. You know, they vary in, like, different aspects in terms of, like, being either, like, more efficient at stamina, or they're quicker to make, or, you know, they get their high damage earlier on compared to other weapons, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, when you're, like, level 10 in all the appropriate skills, they all generally kill about the same amount of zombies per day. Because they all, for the most part, can one-tap at level 10. They all generally weigh about the same, so they're all more or less the same when it comes to stamina efficiency. And not all of them, but for the most part, generally most of the weapons take about the same amount of time to make as well. Like, the shortbow only pulls ahead of the other ones because it's literally just planks and a blade. So you save quite a lot of time when it comes to, like, crafting them. So it's more of a convenience thing. Yeah, personally, I think it should change. If they were gonna, like, if they were to nerf the shortbows, I'd say just take out the planks as an option for, like, crafting them. Make it so it's exclusively tree branches. That'd be, like, my only note. Just to make it a little bit, make them just a tiny bit longer when it comes to the crafting part. But it's like, it's not enough for them to lose their edge then. Katana's OP must nerf. I like how the top 4 streamers stream at such times. Have non-stop content stream. Just blasting in your headphones, good stuff. Can't believe Tiny Echo has this many Zeds. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys are from elsewhere. No, one's going... Yeah, some of these guys will be from the chicken farm. I don't think it's emptied out by now, but there's probably still... Yeah, there's probably still a few more out there. But everything that we've killed so far... It's basically like this whole area we've been going through. So, everything over here. All of these guys. Everything in this region. Maybe these guys as well, although I'm not too sure. Because, I mean, we had a few helicopters when we were out here, and they're just about in range, so maybe them as well. And then whatever's spawned on the outside of Guns Unlimited. So anything like around this area here, on the exterior side of the fence. And then we might have a few of them from the areas north of us as well, because we've been having quite a few of them come from the forest north as well. But I can't imagine too many of them would come from that direction. But yeah, spicy. Time 16 is very spicy. Don't Zeds randomly spawn? Not spawn randomly besides that? No. No, we don't have respawns turned on. Not for a Time 16 game. Because what, have we been on this bridge for 2+ streams? Oh, we've been here for like 2 weeks, yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been 2 streams. We've been here for like, you know, somewhere between 5 and 10 at this point, clearing this area. It's been a very long time. But yeah, it's been good though. But it feels like we're coming towards the end now. They're starting to thin out on the east side of the bridge. But yeah, we just had a huge amount come from the south on the west side. So hopefully this is like the last of it. Hopefully. What's the total Echo zombie count? Or minus guns? It's about like 30,000-ish. A little over 30,000. The only reason we've done more is because obviously we've cleared further south as well. Like a few different areas, like just north of Irvington.
Hey.
I expect the nearby areas are generally clear. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Like, pretty much everything, like 95% of the zombies are dead, like once they start running out in this area. Because, I mean, you have to remember that while we're here, we're just getting helicopters constantly, like every single week. So every like 6 to 10 days, on average, we're getting a helicopter. But that means that, while we're living here, every time there's a heli event, all of these guys around us are just getting pulled slightly closer to the bridge every single time. So even if they're already moving like a handful of tiles, you know, just like 100 or 200, and then they get stuck on something, they're still inching their way towards us every single helicopter event. So inevitably, if we stay here long enough, all of these guys will end up in this area, and as such, we'll kill all of them. And then when we go out and like go around to start killing and picking up all the ones that we've missed, there's usually just a handful of them, you know, because they'll get stuck on oh, if I just pull it up on screen, actually. There he is. Normally they just get stuck on places like this, so like if we have a bunch of zombies that have spawned in the chicken area and we've got helicopters constantly flying over here, the zombies are really simple with their pathfinding. If they're not in the loaded area, they just walk in a straight line towards the target. But because of that, anything that's spawned in this area has tried to walk towards this area, but then they've just gotten stuck on the fence. So, without a doubt, even without going there, I already know there's going to be a few hundred, if not a few thousand, stuck in this area on the fence. And you usually get some stuck on like the sides of barns and buildings and stuff like that, because again, they walk in a straight line towards the target, so they can't figure out how to walk around, so sometimes you'll get a few of them stuck around there. And then you'll have all the ones that spawn inside the buildings as well. But, yeah, because there'll probably be some down here as well, like on this side of the fence over here, and then on the side of the warehouse, and this barn. And without doubt, like down over here by the cultist camp, there's probably quite a few of them stuck on the fence over here, along the side, and maybe like on the north end here as well. You'll get some of them like slip through, like the holes in the fence, but most of the guys should still be down there. And then the same for the riverbank as well. Like if there's anyone over here, if they wanted to run north towards the helicopter, they'll get stuck on the river here. Because again, they're just walking in a straight line, so they'll bump into this one and then get, like, soft-locked. But, yeah, generally most of them will make it towards us, though. We'll get the overwhelming majority done. You'll get to a point where it's safe enough for us to drive around that area. Battle of the Bridge started at 26. Nice. It's been a while then. Let's kill just a couple more. So there should be another group. Yeah, just over there. New bag? Yeah, we got a military zombie. Or like a survivor-ish type zombie. So, he had a chest rig. And a military backpack. So, a little improvement. He didn't have the Alice suspenders that I wanted, though. The Alice suspenders would have been the good one. That would have given me a few extra slots on my hotbar then. But no such luck with that one.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
What's the world record? Currently the record is Radford with about 115,000 on build 42. So the great... Yeah, the guy that we raided yesterday, yeah. He's currently all the way down in Irvington. All the way down over there, so... He's flying through the kills at the moment. He's got a really good system going. Really good setup. So, we are still playing catch-up at the moment. But hopefully we'll start gaining at some point, because I mean, when he runs out of zombies in Irvington, I reckon he'll have a bit of a slow period. I don't think it will last very long, but once he wipes out Irvington, I'd put my money on him probably making his way up to Ekron and wiping out that place next, or Guns Unlimited, because he hasn't done that one yet. But, yeah, that'll take him a... He'll have like a little bit of time where he's not killing too many, like maybe a stream or two. And hopefully by that point as well, my short blunt will be a little bit higher, 'cause that's the one thing that's slowing down my kills a lot at the moment. Is, my inability to one-tap at the moment. Yeah, he's got a whole farm going. Yeah, because he's not playing on 12 months later. He's got animals, so he's got butter and milk, so I've got to waste time fishing. It's a little bit of lost time, but, you know, the longer the run goes on, inevitably I will get that stuff on these settings. But yeah, gotta play the long game to try and catch up to him, because our settings are a little bit spicier, so I don't have access to the same things. But it will be a fun goal to aim for. But I don't see us overtaking or catching up anytime soon. I reckon it's going to be quite a long time before that happens. Yeah, hello, Shell. Hello, hello. Let's go get some rest. Yeah, have to deal with that in the morning as well. It's slowly growing. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, exactly. Plus, with build 42 being much slower now compared to build 41, there's not really as much... well, as big of an emphasis on getting the most amount of kills per day. It's more about just being consistent in build 42, I think. Yeah, banger song. How quick is it to make butter? Oh, instant. Yeah, it's like instantaneous, so... So long as you've got some farm animals that are pregnant, they'll start producing milk daily. And it takes 5 liters of milk to make a single stick of butter. But on average, you'll get... Well, if you're playing on default settings, you can get about 5 liters per day per cow. So you're guaranteed to get at least 1 stick of butter, easily. And it's literally just a matter of walking up to the cow, milking it. It takes a couple of minutes in game time, so a couple of seconds in real time. And then you just take it to a churn, and then you just churn it into butter, and that takes, again, a couple of seconds in real time, so... It's really, really time efficient. It doesn't cost you any time whatsoever. The only, like, downside to it is, obviously, you have to have animals, and then... If you get to the point where you're going to move from one base to another, then obviously you're either going to have to do a bit of traveling back and forth between your farm and your new location, like transporting butter from one place to the next, or you're going to have to move your farm animals closer to where you're living in the new location. Like one or the other, really. But by that point, you should have like an absolute mammoth stockpile of butter. Do animals die of age? I don't actually know if they die of old age. I don't think they do. They do age. They do go from being, like, you know, calves to, like, you know, young cows to being adults and all that stuff, but I don't know if there's a death mechanic for animals related to their age. But they breed and grow so quickly that I don't imagine it would be much of an issue anyway, even if they do die eventually. Like, it's so easy to breed them. and produce more of them, that I don't think it'd be much of an issue. Let's try and grab all of those guys. Alright, before I carry on though, I've been sat for 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna run off very quickly. I'm not gonna be gone for that long. Well, I'm just gonna go stretch my legs for less than 5 minutes, and I'll be back in just a minute. Got on. What have I missed though? Easily load your cow onto a trailer, be on your merry way. Enemy bases, don't need a bull. No, you'd need them, they have to be pregnant, yeah. Yeah, they won't get pregnant and produce milk. Yeah, you have to have both. You need female and males. Right. Appreciate the prime as well, Savage. Happy days. There's more. He's over there somewhere. That's fine though. I'm going to ignore you. And just try and get myself some mushrooms. Someone over there. And once they get pregnant once, as long as you're consistent with milking, keep doing it rather than getting pregnant again. That shouldn't be possible. They will stop lactating eventually. Well, they should, unless it's just wigged out for some reason. Yeah, they should stop eventually, though. It does go on for months, though. It's not like a short process, though. Anyway, to fix the NAND bug on existing saves, yeah, just go and debug. Go on debug, load up, well, load debug first, go on your save, click the debug icon, that'll be there. Then go to General Debugger on the menu that you open, and then there'll be 3 tabs on the side. One of them says Body, click on that one, and then scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see your calorie count. And it'll say NAN. All you gotta do is just grab the bar and just drag it over a little bit, and it will fix itself then. That's what we had to do with this character. But yeah, it's a really, really quick fix.
Hey!
No mushrooms for me, apparently. We'll leave that for now. That's fine. I need to pick up all this junk eventually, so it's easy to find my foraging stuff. And I'll have a quick look over here, 'cause I haven't done any foraging in that area for a while. Just try my luck. Berries. Nice. Yeah, it's not quite enough. But it'll get rid of most of my hunger, so that's good enough. Right, let's go and start chipping away at that giant group I have next to my generator. Let's do it every time? No, it's literally just a one-time fix. Yeah, like I said, we had to do it for this character as well, so... You just do it once and it's fixed permanently then. Okay for now. This area's okay now as well, fantastic. Oh, no he's not. I lied.
Hey!
Cool. Now he's okay. Yeah. Let's start chipping away that giant ass group I have on my front door, though. That's a lot. Let's make sure I've got all my stamina first. But yeah, new goal, though. The goalpost has been moved slightly. The goal today now is to try and get about halfway to level 8. Try and get to that 3,000 experience mark. And then, more importantly, try and clear out this area again. As much as I can. Where are they even coming from? They're just hiding. It's just, every time we have a helicopter, the helicopter brings them a little bit closer to us, but it also scatters them as well. It's like all those guys you saw just a moment ago, like directly north of us, in the woods. The helicopter will just drag a few of them, just a little out of sight. But we are getting through them all. Slowly. And we know that we're winning with it, because the east side of the river's clear now, for the most part. It's pretty empty at the moment. So all we've got to do is just keep on bullying the shit out of them. And eventually, they'll waver. And they'll give way. But we've definitely broken the back of it, though. I can tell. You always get that feeling when you're playing a Time 16 game. You can tell when you've, like, broken the back of it and there's not that many of them left. It gets, well, it gets like this, where you start getting areas that are, like, very easy to clear out without it taking that much time. So, I reckon there's probably only a few, well, maybe a few hundred on the other side, at this moment at least, and maybe, like, a few hundred on this side, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 or so. Depends how many more, like, just beyond our line of sight, 'cause I haven't been able to go to the end of the road yet to, like, see if there's an end to the little group that's heading towards us. But yeah, this isn't too bad at all, though. Little baby group. Compared to what we already had to deal with before. Boom. See? Nearly done. Already like halfway through that group. It's very nice. With a new upgrade, they change anything with the controls? Oh, well, like 42? Not really. I don't think they changed any of the default key bindings. I'm trying to think. I think everything's normal. I don't think they changed anything. I think the only thing I can think of off the top of my head, it's a good thing, not a they've added the ability to assign a hotkey to your mouse 3. So I don't know if that was always the case, but rebinding stuff to your mouse has always been very scuffed. But yeah, you can rebind to mouse 3 now, so that's convenient, because that's what we've been using to fast forward. To be fair, where even is he? Yeah, there he is, fast forward 1, yeah. But yeah, that's about the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. Everything else is pretty much as it used to be. Nothing's changed. You can't play this game? Too old? Oh, too daft to understand the controls, yeah. The reset custom controls? Yeah, it's like downloading the game again, basically, so... If you had, like, a custom keyboard layout for the game, you'd have to just, like, rebind everything, but... You know... Whatever your preference is. I think the only thing I really changed personally is... I use B... I don't use B for the crafting menu, I use B for... my foraging, to toggle it on and off quickly, just when I'm walking around. It just saves me having to, like, click that one constantly. And... I take sprinting off left alt. I put sprinting onto left control instead. So because I never use left control for anything. And it's basically impossible to fat finger it. But, yeah, I don't like the idea of having the force ground attack, this one, bound to the same key as sprinting. That's an absolute shit idea. That's a really easy way to get yourself killed. I'm not interested in that. You're a little bit too close now. Oof. Let's go just a little bit further back. Interested in getting killed. Playing a game that tells him this is how he died. What can I say? I'm someone who likes to rage against authority. Nearly done with those guys now. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well. It's been a very productive day so far. I think we're... Well, we've been saying it for the last couple of hours, but I think we're on the victory lap now. We just had helicopter number 44 recently. And there's not that many of them, really. Like, it's still a lot to go through, but... relative to how many we've already killed, it's basically nothing. So unless... either the helicopter was really, really kind to us and dragged the zombies further away, or there just isn't that many of them. Because the river seems to be fine, for the time being at least. And there's not too many on the west side where we are currently. And we're getting through it quite fast now that we hit level 7 short blunt as well. So we pop that one, and we're going to go as well. Yep, and one more. One more pull and we should be done. Imagine if you had to, keep making stone axes. I mean, to be fair, we probably would have got through a lot faster, because there's still plenty of flint around the area that we could have grabbed. And we would have been one-tapping the entire time, so we probably, like, if we were using stone axes, we would have been done by now. But, yeah, I doubt there would have been that much flint left. I think we would have, like, depleted the whole area, everything down south as well. And we would have had to do lots of foraging, also. So yeah, this is definitely worked out for the best. Now that we can alternate between using axes and short blunts if we want to later on. It's what's that? Yeah, it's always nice to have more options. Oh, it's a banjo. Fair dues. Yeah, couldn't recognize that for a second then.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, hello, Garfield. Still not updated? What do you mean? Well, the mod list. There are no extra mods. We're only running the 2. That will do. Maybe somebody known in forge. Smelting small item is bugged. Can't change the item to be smelted. Want to change it to forks or something else? Doesn't change. I mean, last time I checked, it was working. That was a while ago, though. We haven't done any blacksmithing for about a month or so. But the small items were fine. They just require two of the same item. But yeah, just make sure that you have everything else. But if you have everything and it's all in your inventory, or it's all within range of the forge, I don't know. Yeah, it's 2 items. Yeah, for the small items. These murdering zombies with stone axes sounds better. Yeah, you all like the sound of the axes. Yeah, medium and big works fine. Yeah. Why only those 2? Because we're just doing like a vanilla game, you know. I'm not running any mods really on this one. It's literally just the Twitch stats and then the daily report journal one. So just things that show how many kills that we've done per day. That's basically it. So it's just a vanilla game. No mods. Did we get a Gelly? We did. We did get a Gelly. Gelly number 44. Coming soon? Nah, you got a while now. Got a while to wait for the next one, for number 45. Let's have a gander, though. How are we looking? Yeah, I think we're okay. Right. While I've got some breathing room, though, let me just fix you up very quickly. Let's give you a little bit of love. I think steel wool is probably the best item. Not to find your opinion. Yeah, weight versus iron chunk, yeah. I'll see. I was thinking about it personally. Like, until they add iron nodes into the game, like things that you can mine. Like, what would be the best thing to use? But for the amount of time it would take to grab all the small items, I don't think it's even worth it, honestly. Like, to get the small items, you have to have two of the same item, and you only get one chunk at the end of it, but like, the medium items give you 2 chunks, and it only requires 1. So, I think I'm just gonna try and memorize all the large and all the medium items, and just like, forget about the small ones in the future. Our steel wool is classed as a medium item as well, that's really good. I thought it would have been small. Yeah, that does sound really good. Wait for them to catch up. Oh, it counts as small, but you can use it several times. Oh, okay. A little loophole then. Fair dues. Just back off, I need a proper rest. You have 5 forks, 5 spoons, have a constant smelting of forks. When you choose spoons for the menu, next to it doesn't change. Are you sure you're actually selecting it? You have to select the fork and then select it from the drop-down menu. But, yeah, if that's not working, I don't know. I haven't heard anyone else have that issue, so I'm inclined to believe you're just doing something wrong. But obviously I can't see what you're doing, so I don't know. Yeah, charcoal production. Yeah, it's really time consuming. Strong a small forest and smelting. Yeah, very time consuming. It definitely needs to be like rebalanced a little bit to be worth actually doing. Everyone's kind of like unanimously agreeing at the moment that blacksmithing just isn't worth it. Like, it's fun, but if you're doing a hard game and you need to kill like a large quantity, even if you're doing it like really slowly, it's not really worth doing blacksmithing just because it's just far more time consuming making the weapons, and they're not any better than the primitive ones, so they either have to just nerf the primitive weapons into the fucking ground, so they're basically dog shit, and they're not really worth using at all, except for like day 1 when you're desperate, or they just have to make it so blacksmithing is actually a little bit faster to get through. It's like one of those two things. Either they nerf the things that we're currently using, or they have to buff the means to make the other stuff. It'll be interesting to see what they go with, though. But regardless, we will play with whatever. You were trying swords, you have to sharpen it too much compared to blunt weapons. Yeah, we were saying this like on day one, that not everyone, but we figured that a lot of players would just avoid bladed weapons just because it's tedious having to resharpen them. Because it's not too much of a debuff. Like, if you're level 10 in your weapon class, like level 10 axe or your level 10 long blade or level 10 short blade, you don't really have to sharpen the blades every single time at that point, because you have enough damage behind you to like get through most of it. But yeah, given the choice between having a weapon that I have to maintain while I'm using it, or a weapon that just goes bonk and doesn't care, like, I'm gonna go with the weapon that goes bonk, personally. Like, if they're pretty much the same stat-wise, outside of that, it's like, yeah, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't I go short blunts? Don't have to sharpen it then. Yeah, take that convenient life. But yeah. Like I said, though, I'd be curious to see how they balance it all as time goes on, because no doubt they're still just collecting data on, like, how players are actually playing at the moment, like what things people are choosing to use and what things people are choosing to avoid, and they'll rebalance accordingly. They don't even bother sharpening unless it breaks into a one-hander, yeah. Unless you happen to notice a large disparity in condition versus sharpness, yeah. And personally, I don't bother sharpening unless it gets to the point where I'm not one-tapping. And that's when we were using axes and meat cleavers and things of that sort. But as long as my character was one-tapping, just didn't care, you know. As long as we can get through the zombies quickly, that's all that matters. Yeah, and massively buffing melting stuff, durability. Yeah, they could. I don't think they will, because I think that'd be a bit overkill, because all the metal stuff is already super durable, as it is. They just need to speed up the blacksmithing process. That's really all it is, in my opinion. It's just the fact that it, like, obviously they haven't finished implementing some features that they've already said they're going to do, things like the iron nodes and stuff like that, but currently, like, the big drawback of blacksmithing is it just takes too long to get the metal. That's, like, the big thing. And like Allison mentioned as well, the charcoal is a bit time-consuming if you're doing, like, exclusively blacksmithing. The charcoal is quite time-consuming and resource-intensive. But, yeah. Like, the weapons are good, though. Like, making all the metal stuff, damage-wise, durability, they're all fantastic. The weapons are all solid. They just... It's too time-consuming getting the resources for it. Not too many more. That car horn doesn't seem to have dragged too many in. Pretty chill still. New sharpening as forced rest time. Yeah, see, we worked out, it was one of you guys who mentioned it. if you sit on the ground, sit on the ground, the second that your moderate exertion moodle disappears, because the recipe... Oh, to be fair, if I grab it here, it worked out really nicely. The recipe to sharpen your blade is exactly, well, pretty much exactly 20 seconds in real time. So, if you had it so you sat on the ground and you waited for your moderate exertion moodle to disappear, and then you started sharpening your blade, it's almost exactly the right amount of time for you to go from moderate exertion to 0. So you could use it as like a makeshift timer to know when you got all your stamina back. Only issue is, like, if a zombie interrupts you, like, obviously you're gonna, like, be put off track, but it was something that was quite funky when we were trying to use that when we were doing blacksmithing on one of the previous runs. Yeah, if they had nose to big metal, yeah, getting the metal take less time. And a charcoal timer. Yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah, for less coal. Yeah, I mean, if you could fuel up the... If you could fuel the forge the same way as you can fuel a campfire, you know, where you throw, like, you know, X amount of charcoal in there, and it's fueled for, like, X amount of hours, all that type of stuff, it wouldn't be too bad then, I don't think. It's just a matter of time spent crafting per hit. If the time it takes to make it successive, increasing the number of hits is still slightly more effective. No, it doesn't work like that. Like, it's not a bad idea. The only thing you've left out, though, is that it would work for a game like this, where we're playing with almost no loot. But for all the other games, which is like the overwhelming majority, you just kill blacksmithing then, because people won't do it. They'll just rely on getting weapons from zombies or looting. And if all those weapons have absurdly high durability, they won't have any need for crafting. Because by the time they break their weapons, they've already found more on other zombies or through other looting means. So then blacksmithing just becomes redundant if you make the weapons too durable. Cool. You're thinking more specifically stuff you forge yourself? Yeah, it's just always thinking about like, what's the quickest and easiest way to do something, and it's like, cool, whatever it is, that's what the player base will do. Like, every time, in every game, it's always the same. Players are super predictable when it comes to, like, forming metas. It's literally just the path of least resistance each time, so... Yeah, if they can get something that's, like, ridiculously durable... It's why crowbars are so popular, actually, to be fair. Like, crowbars are, like, mediocre at pretty much everything. but it's a fan favorite just because it has high durability. You know, level 0, it lasts for 1,000 hits, or close to 1,000 hits, on average, and it's like, oh, that's spicy. But yeah. But like I said, I will play with whatever they do. I'm just curious to see which way they go with it, because they might go the way that you've described it, you never know. They might just make all the metallic weapons, all the iron and steel weapons just super durable. That might be the way they go with it. I think we're all good. Be nice if you could smelt broken weapons. Yeah, I'm sure there has to be a bug or just an oversight, and they are planning on doing it later, because it doesn't make any sense where you can't smelt something that's broken. Like, logically. Even with, like, even in terms of game balance, it doesn't make any sense. But, yeah, it'd be nice, because, like, all the items you can smelt, I haven't found an exception to the rule yet. They all generally seem like they give you half your resources back. So, like, if you have an axe, that it's going to cost you, just to say for example, let's say it's like 8, oh, sorry, yeah, let's just say it's 8 chunks, for example. If you were to smelt that axe, you would get 4 chunks back. And the same for, like, all the other weapons. Like, if something costs 4 and you smelt it, you'll get, you know, 2 back. But I haven't found an exception to that. It's always half, at the moment, half your resources through smelting. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense why you can't do the broken ones. But hopefully that comes later on, 'cause if that gets implemented, blacksmithing would become a little bit more viable then, because then you could make a bunch of meat cleavers or make a bunch of axes, like hatchets and stuff. And then when they do break, you could take them back home, get half your resources back, and then make half the amount of axes that you just had, you know. And then just try and fill up, you know, fill up the loss through a little bit of looting and such. And ideally, maybe, you know, harvesting iron lodes, doing a bit of mining and such. Yeah, but it's still early days though, you know. Have to wait and see how they get on with it. Right. Let me get some sleep though, because I'm overdue. I've got 40 minutes. And yeah, he saw me, but he should get distracted by the generator. Your future axes are infinite, as long as you take them apart before they break and resharpen the heads. No, you can't repair the condition at the moment. Supposedly you're supposed to be able to with the grindstone. I don't know if I believe that or not, but someone who apparently code dives has said there is supposed to be a recipe for it. But I don't know if they're just, like, confusing that with the repair. Like, the one that actually exists currently, the repair axe head, which is just sharpening it. But yeah, it doesn't do anything to the condition at the moment. It just brings the sharpness up to the condition max. Yeah, you can still repair things, yeah, with, like, duct tape and stuff, yeah, and epoxy now. Yeah, blacksmithing thing. Yeah, if there was, like... I like that you unlock the recipes with high blacksmithing, but, like, if you get more resources back with smelting as well... Because I haven't, I don't know if any of you guys have noticed any differences, but I can't tell if there's a difference between... Like, a major difference between the primitive, the simple, and the advanced furnace. They all seem the same to me. They don't seem any different. I don't know if there's like a couple of additional recipes in there, but I can't see anything worth making them for. You know, it's not like the advanced furnace, like, takes less charcoal or gives you back more iron or anything of that sort. They all seem the same. So, yeah, it'd be nice if that were a thing. Yeah, the charcoal grind. Yeah, Allison said that as well. I agree. Charcoal is a bit grindy with the blacksmithing at the moment. It's like an entire log for one piece of charcoal. Use propane instead of charcoal? Oh, no, my heart. No, what about the welding? Think of the welding, Red. Alright, seeing as it's raining though, let's try and get some mushrooms. While we have a little bonus. The difference is primitive can make anvil. Is that literally like the only difference? You get the anvil with the simple one. That's really lackluster. I mean, I get it, it gives you a reason to actually make it, but still. That's not great. Yeah. Like I said, though. We'll see how they progress with it. Let's get some water as well. On the difference between simple and advanced, it depends on the bellows. Yeah, because I know that one requires bellows and one doesn't, but like, benefit-wise, there isn't a difference, is there? Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we'll grab all of them later. Let's see how we're looking on the south side first, though. And then we'll grab the van and do a little bit of honking. Few places on the map that had Advanced Forge. Yeah, like you got like the Muldra Manor area, that type of stuff. Is 42 migration different? Kind of. Like, if you toggle the setting on, they're supposed to migrate to empty cells, like adjacent empty cells, but I don't know all the ins and outs for that yet. I haven't done any extensive testing. It doesn't feel any different, though, personally. It feels pretty much the same. Maybe it'd be a little bit more noticeable if we weren't running helicopters on often, but yeah, the helicopters just overshadow it completely. Like, it's not relevant in my game. Right, let me make a couple of extra short bats, though. I want to be a blacksmith. Why am I doing pottery? Is one I've heard a lot. Yeah, I gotta make that crucible. Yeah, still plenty of you. Alright, let's drag you further over this way then. Sam is currently playing times 10 without extra helis. Mentioned several times that the zombies migrate out of towns into nearby woods. Only to wander back once it's cleared that section of town, yeah. So I want to test it myself at some point, thoroughly. But, yeah, personally I can't notice anything on my game. And I haven't seen anyone do any thorough testing of their own. Like, proper testing, that is. But, yeah, I'd be curious to see, like, what the limits are for it. We sure zombies are not respawning. We are 100% sure. We are positive. Yeah, there's no competition between Helis and Migration. Yeah, Migration's more of an afterthought. It's just not super relevant. There's weirds and the description says different things. In migration, to empty cells, and in where 12-hour move to the same cell. I mean, the whole migration to like empty cells thing is a whole different setting. Like, migration is just moving zombies from one part of a cell to the next, but moving to an empty cell, that's a setting you have to toggle on. Under normal circumstances, zombies can't cross over cell borders. They're just confined to their specific cell, unless obviously like they see the player, hear the player, or there's some form of meta event that drags them over the border. But if none of that occurs, they just stay where they are and just kind of shuffle around that square for a while. Oof. Cool. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Yeah, they aren't traveling too far away. They're from towns without player assistance, like Lamprey's heads. Yeah, Heli trumps all. Yeah, it seems like the migration is exactly like it used to be. It's only relevant if you're playing on just normal settings. If you're playing on default or anything that's easier than that, and by easier I mean just like something that has lower population. That's like the only time that migration's relevant. But the harder you make the game, the less relevant migration is, really. You know, I think the only exception to that would probably be sprinters, but on a times 16 game, it's like, no. If you're doing times 16 with that many zombies, and you're probably running helicopters, and maybe also running pinpoint hearing, migration doesn't matter. It's just a background setting. Everything else trumps it. Everything else is going to cause you more grief than that migration.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Wald. Hello, hello. Let's double check that. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Let's see how many we have then. Yeah, got a nice little group to go through. Right, nice to meet you here. Was that other long-term run? We've been doing this one for a while, so that must have been quite a long time ago. We've been playing this one for about a month or so, so... Yeah, I don't know which one. Which run you might be talking about. Yeah, 42 is good fun, though. 42's been great. A little bit buggy, like every other unstable branch. Every other unstable build, but... Yeah, it's been really good fun so far. Oh, that one. Oh, that was like nearly a... to be fair, it wasn't even nearly, it was a year ago. Yeah, that was ages ago. Yeah. Lifetime. Yeah, a lifetime ago. But 42's been good fun so far. Though we're going for another high score on this one. But the killing is a lot more slow-paced than it used to be on 41, so... On build 41, we would normally do 100,000 within the first year, and then, like, every consecutive year after that, we'd usually do, like, a little bit over 100,000 kills. Now, it's been a year, and we've barely done over, or barely under 40,000. So, it's like taking twice as long at the moment, but I like it, though. It's making it harder to get, like, a super high kill count like we used to be able to. There's far more crafting to do, and there's lots of new tunnels to explore as well, so... Yeah, it's really good. Let's get a little baby resting. Gordon. What am I saying? 100,000 harder? That's mostly the stamina. Mostly. It's just a lot more resting at the moment. And since the spear's got nerfed as well. And Axeman has been renamed to Axpert now, but yeah, the Axeman trait isn't working like it used to. Knives aren't as efficient as they used to be with stamina either. Everything that we used to use to get like the high kill counts and such, like all the most effective weapons, they've all been slightly nerfed. They've all been a little bit downgraded. Like the spears are completely nerfed. They're just completely tanked. They're the worst weapon category in the game now. Hunting knives can't fight nearly indefinitely like they used to. You burn out with stamina with those, like any other weapon now as well. And then, yeah, like I said, the stone, well, not even the stone axes, but the Axeman trait doesn't make your weapons faster at the moment, but we think it's a bug. But then, yeah, then the stone axes also got nerfed. They got made heavier, so they're a lot worse stamina-wise now as well. So yeah, all in all though, it just all comes down to stamina. It's just a lot more resting now. Yeah, good stuff. Anytime you turn off migration, it made things worse. Yeah, you're staying concentrated big packs, like right next to your house. Sounds like everything got nerfed. Yeah, it's good though. It's good fun. It's a nice change. What do I find the most fun? Short bats are currently the best. It's killing the most. Time-wise, that is. But we're still working our way up to level 10. Because we did axes to level 10, and they're pretty good. You know, they're nice and average, like all the other weapons, but until Axeman gets fixed and gets that attack speed bonus back, axes aren't really anything to, like, write home about at the moment. They're just kind of, like, average. They're nothing very special. But yeah, the short blunts, though, they have a weapon called Short Bat that you can make, and it's basically just the spear from Build 41. It's just exactly the same, crafting-wise, except it's significantly more durable, but it doesn't have the attack speed that the spears used to have, so yeah. It's not too bad, though. Like, he gets through a fair amount, and he doesn't, like, require a huge amount of time to, like, replenish. So yeah, at the moment, though, that's the go-to. Did they recently change stone axes? Not recently, only with build 42. But yeah, they're heavier than they used to be. A lot heavier. They weigh 2.0 now. Because they used to weigh 1.2. They used to be a lot lighter. Which is what made them the best axe in the game at the time. But yeah, now they weigh significantly more, so you burn out on stamina a lot faster. Hey, hello, Sad as well. It is Thursday, my dude. Doesn't need a recipe? No, it needs level 6 carving, though. It's a new skill. But you can get level 6 carving very easily. It doesn't take that long. Going with the athletic trait? Yeah, later on. Like, once my body weight drops down to about 75, 76, we'll run off, go do our usual fishing session. And then while we're doing that, we're gonna level fitness to level 9. And that won't take us very long, so we'll start leveling strength as well. Start getting that close. Because to be fair, I think we'll probably pop level 9 strength as well, actually. Because it really won't take us that long. It'll be a really quick job. I recently changed, just sure bad, no. No, I wasn't 100% sure at first whether Axeman was actually working or not. I wasn't sure if I was imagining it, but we did test it afterwards, and we did find out that it turns out Axeman isn't actually working currently. Not on the regular swing, at least, anyway, so... Yeah, it's taking Lumberjack like we did, and getting the Expert trait to make your... Well, how it should work is it's supposed to make your axes 25% faster. That is the only thing that makes axes one of the best categories in the game for weapons. Without Lumberjack and without the Expert trait, they're just like every other weapon. You know, they're nothing special. It's the one defining thing that sets them above a lot of the others. But while it's broken and it's not working, yeah, it's just a... average weapon type, but the short bats, you know, because they're lighter, they don't use as much stamina, they can still one-tap at level 10, but they're significantly quicker to make as well. We save a lot of time doing that, so less time resting, less time crafting, more time killing, so they're more effective overall for this type of run, but we're trying to get a ridiculous amount of kills. Right, I'm gonna let that die down a little bit more though, because we were actually getting close to muscle strain. Like, actual getting some pain. Yeah. Yeah, massive buff for both yaks. We should be getting... Well, athletic is guaranteed, but hopefully we'll get that level 9 strength as well, so we'll get strong as well. So we should be pretty much set. Big buffs. Hard to find books for it. Yeah, there's a lot of loot inflation at the moment. They added a mountain of literature to the game, so all of the usual skill books and skill magazines are all getting drowned out by all the junk items, like all the recreational books. I think that's a good change as well. The skill books should be hard to find. They shouldn't be easy. You shouldn't be able to go to a bookstore or a library and guarantee find the book that you want. You should have to, like, struggle. You should have to really try and search for it. So, I like that. I think it's a good change. Because you still find, like, lots of books anyway on the default settings. They're not super rare. Just a little bit harder than before. You can make planks. Oh, for the carving, yeah, planks, large handles, medium handles, short handles, then pipes, yeah, so you can get a lot of experience from only a handful of resources. After a couple of months, all you're doing is looking for books, yeah. Rather have them rare. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, we're playing on insanely rare at the moment, so we're on 0.05 for all of our loot, but we still find... not a ton, but we've still found quite a few books, given how little looting we've done. You know, most of the books that we found, we were already a higher level by the time we got them, but... yeah. I think we found about half a dozen books so far. Varying between, like... I think we've got a masonry book. I know we got an agriculture book, a foraging book. I think we found foraging, but we found foraging 1 after we got to level 2. And I think there's a couple of others inside the base at the moment. But they're either things that were not high enough to read yet, or we've already overtaken them. Yeah, struggling to find electrical one in houses. In houses, 2 bookstores. And you found a random little generator building. The 1x1 square room. With a fence around it. I don't think I know that one off the top of my head, but yeah, fair enough. I think I found my electrical book on this run in a van. I think that's where we got it. It was an electrical themed van. So we were hoping to get the Gen Mag, but... oh, sorry, it wasn't, not Volume 1, it was Volume 2 that we found, wasn't it? Yep, not too many left now. I should be able to finish up the rest of them now. It shouldn't take that long. And then we can go do another little honking session, find some more of them. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, making carpets again. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my area, like, more or less clear so I can avoid the corpse sickness. So we've got our corpse sickness set quite high on this run, so it's something that we have to balance throughout the day. But getting there though. Yeah, Mask is holding on for dear life, I know. That Mask is doing what he can. You can follow me back here, but it's nearly the end of the day now and we're not even queasy, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you have to try really hard. Yeah. See, I'm not a fan of that personally. I think corpse sickness should be... I think this should be the norm, personally. Because, like, it's not enough to, like, really make the game super hard, but you actually have to be a little bit more proactive. You know, you actually have to try and, like, micromanage it a little bit if you're doing this amount of killing. It's like, on a small scale, you don't have to really think about it, but... killing this many, you should have to think about corpse sickness, honestly. Like you say, on the default setting, you can just kind of ignore it the entire time. You wear a mask, and you just never see it, ever. It just never procs. Too many more. Yeah, we give masks more of a use. Yeah, like I said, I think this should be the norm. I think this should be the standard. You love how he has clothes on? Yeah, for now. They're gonna go off soon, though. He spent, like, the entire day unpleasantly hot. I'm gonna strip this man down in the morning. The Tighty Whitey Brigade is returning. Burpees the best exercise. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get, like, the most amount of experience for the time you invest, burpees do give you the most overall. Like, it's the only one that gives you both fitness and strength, but it depends what you want to prioritize. For us, we do squats and push-ups, just because I'm trying to get my fitness done as quickly as I can. So, if you want to level up fitness, squats will give you more overall. And the same for, like, doing push-ups. Push-ups will give you more strength than doing burpees. But, yeah, combined, the burpees are, like, will give you more total. But because we level up strength so quickly through combat, it flies past fitness. Like, if we weren't doing squats, fitness would be all the way down here. Strength levels up so quickly in comparison. We barely have to think about it. It's looking a lot clearer than last time.
Hey!
Yeah, cool. And we got that big group from there earlier. Very nice. Does 0 to hero mean you start with low fitness? Yeah, so 0 to hero is kind of like a vague descriptive, a vague description of what type of character build you're doing, but generally 0 to hero just means that you're doing a character that's starting with low fitness, so like 0 fitness, 0 strength, you know, something similar. Because the idea is that you're starting your character a lot weaker in the early game so that you can afford to buy more positive traits. So in the late game, they're going to be much stronger. So like if you were to compare a character, like a character who bought like strong and athletic and all of that stuff, and you compared it to a 0-0 character, like a 0 to hero character, once they're both like a couple of years in, say like 2-3 years, the character that went 0 to hero is going to be in a much better position. Because they're going to have things like, you know, low thirst and light eater. They're going to have things like cat eyes, dexterous, you know, brave. And they're also going to be just as strong as the other character. Whereas the guy who took, like, athletic and strong, you know, he's going to have those two traits, but he's not going to have any of this stuff, you know. And if anything, he'll have to take some more negatives as well. So his character's going to be in a shittier position in the late game. Is it no longer a passive fitness strength experience gain tick box on start? It should be there. Like, the one, to have experience multipliers, the XP boost, to have that apply to your passive skills, that should still be there to toggle on. I don't think they got rid of it. But it's always off by default. Just wait until half past. Cool. So, when we come back out in the morning, we should have a little group waiting for us, hopefully. And if not, we'll do a little bit of driving. Have a little look around the area. Hey, hello, Sauce. Hello, hello. Right, last fish fillet now. So we'll have that one in the morning. Can you just spam the horn to the beat of the music? No, I cannot. Sadly, I'm a man's man. I do not dance and I cannot keep rhythm. I can spam. That's it. That's all I've got. I can't keep tempo, unfortunately. Right. Let's go see how many we have then. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's that many by my gen, actually. I think we might have one around the immediate area anyway. Looks like we'll have to do a little bit of driving to find some big numbers again. Jack's living the dream. Going to bed, frozen fish in your pocket, and munching on it in the morning. So the type of behavior you'd have if you're, like, suffering from a hangover, just lying half dead in the bed, just munching on cold kebab in the morning. Please pass me the fish and chips. Alright, I'll wait until about midday, and then we'll have the rest of that. Once his calories have gone down a little bit. Yeah, I didn't realize the fillets have so many calories, though. We'll have to start, like, bringing fish back here. It buys me so much extra time where I don't have to do any fishing. Yeah, I'll have to take the car down with me, so I can put a car in the trunk. Surprised you didn't do that? Yeah, because, I mean, it was always the plan, but we were gonna start doing that when we could start fishing in this area. Like, start using the freezer, that is. Because it's just a pain to, like, transport the large fillets, like, all the way from the lake up to this area on foot. Because there's so many zombies on the way, so it's a little bit sketch. But, yeah, honestly, it feels like they're, like, in excess of, like, 3,000 calories per fillet. It feels spicy. Like, a single one is enough to, get rid of all of my weight loss and start gaining weight, which is pretty funny. Is it just straight fillets? Instead of a roast? Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to use the roast pans, honestly. At least for the time being. Maybe if they nerf the fish, maybe, but at the moment, because they have so many calories, you don't really need to use your cooking skill to get those extra calories at the moment. You know, I think the only thing I could think of doing it, or using them for, is really just, getting... Oh, she should be able to get, like, accurate meals, like... If you got like a large fish and you sliced them up, you know, each fillet applied to a roast pan is 15 hunger reduction, so like a max of minus 90 each time you fill it up completely, so... It'd be a nice way to like organize things, I guess, but... I think I'd have to get some more roast pans first. 'Cause I'm not too sure how many I have. So it gave more hunger reduction. Are you pleasantly surprised to see it increases calories too? Yeah, it's about 60% if I remember rightly. At level 10. So, it was always worth doing in build 41, like later on into the game, because, you know, you do a little bit of fishing, throw it into roast pans, and then you were just basically getting free food on top of the stuff you already had. So it would save you more time in the long run, but yeah, given how big the fish are currently in Zomboid, like in build 42, I don't even know if it's worth doing cooking at the moment, just because the food is so good. I don't know, we'll have to have a look and see how long they last in the freezer. Because, I mean, if we can do like a bunch of meal prep and have them last for a few months in the freezer, we'd still do it. But we'd have to do a little experiment. There's still plenty of you. How's the... oh, muscle strain? Oh, at this stage, it's almost non-existent now. Like, completely gone. With the weapons that we're using. Like, he still pops up every now and then, but I kind of have to keep fighting until I've got high exertion to get it to proc. So... I get exerted before I get muscle strain at this point. avoid corpse sickness for a little bit. That's great. Yeah, it scales really well. I still wish the muscle strain would go on for a little bit longer on the default settings. Like, upwards towards, like, you know... I'd like it to go until, like, all the way up until about level 9. You know, make it so, like, the last 2 levels, that's where your weapon, like, really starts to shine, and muscle strain just doesn't really impact you that much anymore. But, you know, it's fully customizable, though. We could do that, but we'd have to, like, do a bit of testing, a bit of tweaking in Sandbox to find, like, the perfect multiplier to set it on to get that result. Seems balanced. Oh, yeah, they've overtuned it, in my opinion. They've made it too easy since they nerfed it, but... supposedly they may change it in the future. They might not revert it back completely how it used to be, but like maybe slowly ramp it up as time goes on. Make it a little bit more difficult on the default. Let's grab a little chunk. It has its own mustache in the forecourt, yes. Inevitably, mustaches take over everything, sooner or later. They're an invasive species. Having a hard time adjusting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is really bad in the early stage. Like, when I say they've overtuned it to make it easy, I'm really talking about like the mid to late game. Like the muscle strain is still a pain to deal with in the early stage. Like for the first, say, like 4 levels, it's quite horrendous, and that's if you just got like normal strength. But yeah, as soon as you get beyond that like level 4 stage in whatever weapon type you're using. So long as you're not using anything that's ridiculously heavy, like a fire axe or, you know, God forbid, sledgehammers and wood axes and all of that bullshit. Beyond level 4, it's quite reasonable, it's quite easy. And then as you get towards, like, the, like, upwards of, like, the level 6, 7 mark, it basically just doesn't exist, you know? Like, it'll still be there, technically, but you don't really ever get pain or the debuffs anymore, it just kind of, like, fizzles out. Me and Jeans seem to be pretty good at starving off the mustache invasion. Your Jeans specifically. It's okay, we'll get you a mustache sooner or later. We'll go to like one of those like Halloween stores. We'll buy you one of those like comically large, like twirly ones. You will be an honorary member. Everyone deserves a mustache. Right. Let's go see how many more there are, though. It's pretty chill at the moment. Yeah, the progression's fun. Yeah, you get that sense of accomplishment when you cross over that hurdle. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hello, Tim, as well. Hello, hello. All time. You want to experience it for real? Yeah. I mean, you can always, like, dial it down a little bit. Like, if you're still struggling with the muscle strain, you can always dial it down in your sandbox settings. Maybe, like, down to 0.9 or 0.8. So you'll get past that hurdle a little bit faster. And then, you know, same as any other thing in the game. As your personal skill level and game knowledge increases, you know, you can start making it harder after you get used to it as time goes on. I put it on 1.7, yeah. Because we were playing on like 1.69, and we were playing on 2.0 for a while, but for a time 16 game, it makes it a little bit tedious. You know, I'm still hoping that they'll buff it, you know, they'll make it a little bit harder as time goes on, and then we won't have to, like, change it ourselves, but yeah, I think they just need to, like, bump it up just a little bit. Like, not much, just a tiny little bit. Yeah, you like the OG strain? Yeah, I thought it was fine as well. I thought it was really good, because it was pretty much perfect for how we described, you know, getting up to that, like, level 9, level 10 stage, where the muscle strain doesn't affect you anymore, and you're basically, like, capable of fighting. It felt like a really good accomplishment. But in their defense, it does require at least 6,000 kills, like 6,000, and that's if you, like, fully optimize the character. So, that's a bit out of reach for the average player, so I understand why they had to nerf it. But I thought it was fun, though.
Hey!
Temeshu's always here, lurking. How many kills is it now? Oh, kill count's always on the left side. It's always over here. But we are on... What are we on? 36,557. So, getting there. We have done... about 13, nearly 1,400 kills so far. Today. So... I think we're going a little bit faster than yesterday, because we've had like a good amount of zombies so far. It's slowing down a little bit now, but we've been on a nice little chill pace the whole day, thanks to Heli number 44. Yeah, not enough. You don't get how the zombies even see me? Oh, we just keep honking the horn. You know, like, most of these guys have been brought to this area by the helicopter. But just to get them to, like, exactly where I want them, we just bring them in with the car, because... I don't know if it's intentional, or if it's a bug, but the car horn doesn't work like it used to. It's completely changed at the moment. It's fucking hilarious. So... The car horn, I can't remember what the exact radius used to be, but back in Build 41, the car horn had a radius like any other thing in the game. So, you know, it had like X amount of tiles around the car, and it would generate noise in that zone to pull zombies to it. It doesn't work like that anymore. The car now, when you press Q to honk the horn, generates noise for the entire rendered area. So everything within 100 tiles can hear the car. Everything that's currently loaded in hears the boy, and starts heading your way. So yeah, car horns are significantly louder than what they used to be. They are very spicy. Oh, you're talking about the camo. Yeah, cosplaying as John Cena. I think we've won, though. Maybe. I'll tell you what we'll do is... We'll drive to that crossroad section there. We'll drive down south, and then we'll drive around, and we'll just see if there's any more groups further south. At the moment, the main road is looking fucking tidy. There's like almost no one here. Yeah, we'll go down south, and then we'll circle down to the other road. Every time we've gone down to the fishing area, that's where we usually see them hanging around at. But we haven't been down there since the last heli. Yeah, car horns are basically an air raid siren now, basically. They're very loud. 11,000 kills later. Sam, it's done. It's over. We can go home. I don't think there's gonna be a return journey, Mr. Frodo. Yeah, I'm gonna Samwise Gamgee the shit out of this town. Like, you watch. Getting there. Yeah, this town will be mine and mine alone. No visitors, no more zombies.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, go great, again. I'm gonna build a wall. I'm gonna build a wall. Make the zombies pay for it. Oh, yeah, it'll be good though, because it'll mean pushing in the future is gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be a lot easier, a little more methodical, more systematic. So once we get Echo cleared out, and like just everything around this area, when we decide to push forward in the future, it's gonna be a lot more predictable on where the zombies are coming from. Because the issue is at the moment, like where we are, the helicopter can spawn in from any direction around us currently, and then as such, we're getting zombies from every direction also. But once we've killed everything that he can bring towards me, and this whole area has been wiped out, when we decide to start pushing towards Guns Unlimited, it doesn't matter which direction the helicopter spawns in. There's nothing back here, there's nothing behind us, there's nothing down over here either, we've killed everything in range. So now, the only place the zombies can come from when they hear the heli will be from Guns Unlimited and from this area, like directly in front of us. Like, super predictable. And then the same for when we wipe out that area, and we start going like, you know, maybe we go back, we go to maybe try and clear this area out over here. You know, there's nothing in range south of us or west, so we know that the zombies are only going to come from the north and from the east from this area then. You know, it becomes a lot more methodical, and you'll be able to keep track of things a little bit better at that stage. And we can start setting up little killing areas as well. Start setting up a bunch of generators to hold zombies in place, all of that stuff. Gotta start throwing my flies out of my window as well. Lamprey's killing services.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, cool. Now we just travel around like a little submarine. Let's see if we can ping any zombies towards us. If we just drive super slowly, it'll just give them more chance to catch up to us. If there's anything close by behind the houses, or anything in the tree line behind us as well. There we go. run off for a second, just to top up my stamina up. And I'm gonna ditch that clothing now as well, because he's just overheating constantly. Also, my frame rate is fucking struggling with something. What the fuck? What are you struggling with? That was interesting. He's doing it again. What are you struggling with? Not even doing anything. Yes. Oof. With a capital O. Hopefully he doesn't do that when I'm about to start fighting. Yeah, it's just a million zombies just casually heading my way. A few thousand zombies hiding in the woods next to me.
Hey! Hey!
How come I'm so fast? Damage is high. It's all weapon skills, and then fitness and strength. So... you need to level your combat skills. So yeah, whatever weapon type you're using specifically, just make sure you're leveling that one, so... the higher this goes, you know, the faster your attack speed and the more damage you'll deal. And then if you want to get like a little bit of extra damage and an extra attack speed, you level these two up. So strength will increase your damage slightly and your carry weight, and then fitness will increase your swing speed and your stamina and stamina regeneration. So those are like your main ones that you want to try and get maxed out as quickly as you can. They'll make your life a lot easier. One for luck. Make it two. Let me just top my stamina up before we go any further, though. Nimble for... Oh, if you're talking about, like, combat speed, like, movement speed, yeah, nimble. I mean, to be fair, if you want to go over everything, like... If you want to make your character an absolute powerhouse with combat, and just fighting in general, the entire list of skills that you need are... your combat skills, or whatever weapon type you're using, maintenance to increase durability, and then, yeah, we've already mentioned fitness and strength for, like, extra stamina, stamina regeneration, and extra attack speed, and then extra carry weight and extra damage. And then, like Anon says, you want to level up your nimble as well, because that affects your movement speed while you're aiming. And that's pretty much everything, isn't it? I'm not forgetting anything. No, that's everything. Everything combat-related. You know, and then, you know, you could do running as well if you feel like it, but it's not really relevant unless you're doing a sprinter run. Always go for the aim skills. And it kind of gets bad with since ammo. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've already worked out the downfall of guns. Guns are really fun for low numbers. But as you start making the game harder and start adding more zombies into your game, guns become less and less relevant and less effective. So, like you say, you just inevitably run out of ammo before you actually finish killing everything. And there's no solid renewable source of ammo in the game. The best you can do is just loot all the gun stores, loot all the police departments, and then you might get a little bit of ammo from the zombies every now and then, just taking the ammo out of their shotguns and such. But yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. So it's always melee weapons, that's always the way to go. Yeah, last conflict helped you. Yeah, it's a little bit easier grabbing them now. Blessing and a curse. How'd you level up? Nimble, just walk. Yeah, just walk around aiming, yeah. Just to debunk a rumor though, just in case you have heard it, you don't have to be near zombies. Because there have been some people saying that in the past, and I don't know where they got that information from, but it's wrong. It's literally just walk around like this, anywhere. Near zombies, without zombies, doesn't matter. As long as you're walking in the combat sense, you'll just get nimble experience randomly. F? No, stream's fine. Yeah, we're all good at the moment. Maybe committed to wanting a gun run, you have to mod away. Yeah, you have to like dial up all the settings, like increase the ammo spawns tremendously, and then like you say, maybe run some gun mods as well, so there's even more ammo and more guns. Yeah, I've never been a fan of gun runs personally because the guns are fun. I like the guns, but to make a gun run viable, like you say, you got to increase all the loot and all that, and you got to design the run specifically around guns. But even if you do all of that, your game still has a shelf life, you know. Eventually you are going to run out of ammo, it's inevitable. But if you're playing a normal game with regular melee weapons, you've got infinite weapons. You know, you're never going to run out. There's always more trees to cut down. There's always more zombies to kill to get more melee weapons as well. So you can play for as long as you feel like with melee. Stealth, you need to be near zombies. Yeah, if you want to level up stealth, you have to be close to zombies, yeah. Well, you have to be close to zombies and you also have to be unseen. It's, similar to light-footed. Like, light-footed and stealth, or sneaking rather, they're almost identical with their leveling methods. Like, light-footed and sneaking, for both of them, you either have to be combat walking or crouch walking around zombies, and then you'll get experience. With sneaking, though, you have to be completely undetected. You can't have anything see you. You have to be completely unseen. Light-footed isn't as torturous. Like, with light-footed, you'll get experience for the zombies that don't know where you are, but it doesn't matter if, like, 1 or 2 zombies spots you, you know? So it's a little bit more forgiving. But it's the same method, though, you know. Inevitably, you'll see me level it up to level 10 soon, because what we'll do is we'll go out to the gun store. If I just grab it. We'll go out to... Oh, wrong one. We'll go out to Guns Unlimited soon. And without a doubt, there's going to be a ton of zombies on the fence over here. And then probably tons of them over here as well. So all we'll do is we'll just walk up to like this area or close by and just walk back and forth, crouch walking. And we'll just level to level 10 almost immediately. Because there's thousands and thousands of them that spawn in this area, but they won't be able to figure out how to get around the fence. So easy level 10 light-footed and level 10 sneaking. There's a mod that makes you recycle bullets, yeah. There was a good one in 41 where you could craft ammo using bird manure or bird feces. And there's a few other things you have to get as well, but you can craft your own gunpowder, but on the normal version it wasn't balanced very well, but you could tweak everything in Sandbox to balance it out nicely. So you could make ammo, but you couldn't make an absurd amount of ammo easily. It was a really fun mod. We played with it on multiplayer for a while. There you go. I was curious what happened to you. You just stopped walking, or stopped shambling for a little bit. Let's have another quick rest. Oh, it's our old, we're back at the old spawn house again. Home sweet home. Yeah, I was gonna rest here to avoid corpse sickness, but I don't feel like being cornered by anyone. Good stuff. To be fair, while we're here though, let me just grab some water. And we can head off again. Yeah, let me just park you down by the little T-junction. I will leave you there. We'll kill a few orcs. I've still got a few hours left. And, if we can't get the van back, it's fine. We're not that far away from home. It's running distance. Speed! Trees are the real enemy. I know, a bit spicy. I don't like it when they do that. That was scary, yeah. Fucking lightning fast reflexes. Yeah, he caught me in the middle of a ground attack. I don't like it when they do that. I hope they fix that. At the moment, it's a little bit scuffed. Like, you'll have a zombie that comes out of the tree line, and normally in build 41, you'd be able to see them almost immediately. But for some reason in 42, you have a lot of instances where the zombie won't appear until it gets to about here. Like, it's already like half a tile away from the tree, right in front of you. And it's a bit jarring. Because it, you know the zombie hasn't teleported, or anything silly, but it just feels like the zombie's just fucking appearing in front of you, and it's like, oh shit. Think fast. But yeah, a bit spicy. But I hope they tweak that a little bit. But I assume that's probably just being caused by, the new lighting system that they have. Something similar. You're new to the game? Oh, we're using a short bat, yeah. So it's a short blunt weapon. But it's a renewable one. It's something that you can craft quite... to be fair, I favorited it earlier, didn't I? Yeah. It's a really cheap one. So, level 6 carving. And you can make it from tree branches and planks. Very cheap. But he's a very good weapon. You can tell if you're fully rested by using... Oh, the foraging. Kind of. So in build 41, yeah, it's a really old piece of tech. I never used to use it in build 41 because it wasn't relevant at the time. Like, if you go back to build 41, it's all about using piano stools and resting on chairs. But now that you can't rest with furniture in build 42 to get the progress bar above your head, that tech is obsolete now. We can't do that, so the old method's dead. But people do use the foraging radius as well in build 41 and build 42. The issue is, though, the reason why we didn't use it and the reason why it isn't like... it wasn't the meta in 41 is because there's too many things that can fuck it up. So, you have to make sure that your character doesn't have corpse sickness, they can't be cold, they can't be too hot, you can't be in pain, you can't be depressed, you have to have a reasonably high foraging level. Like, there's quite a few things you have to make sure that your character doesn't have. Because if you have any major debuffs, your foraging radius is going to be all the way down to 3.0. But you need to have a maximum radius that goes over that, otherwise obviously you won't be able to tell if your foraging radius is increasing or not. So, there's a lot of variables that can mess it up. But on a day like this, where, you know, we're not too hot, we're not too cold, it's not dark, the weather's not bad, my character doesn't have corpse sickness, we don't have any injuries, he's not depressed, you know, anything like that, it works perfectly. It's ideal. Just gotta make sure that we balance all those things. It's why you see me constantly resting away from the dead bodies to try and avoid getting queasy. Yeah, if we sit on the ground now, you'll see how easy it is to see. So, if we just keep an eye on the search radius, he should go up. It's a little bit dark, so maybe. But yeah, you can see how quickly it's increasing now. But the second it stops increasing fast, that's when you know that you're fully rested. But yeah, we're down to 3.6 at the moment, so it's going to be too dark to use it in a second. But that's fine, so we'll be heading home in a moment.
Hey.
You're tired of crafting axes all the time? No, we're just like fully transitioning over the short blends. Because numbers-wise, they're just better. Like, well, to be fair, not the short blends specifically, but the short bats, the weapon that we're currently using, they're just better than the stone axes that we've been using. So, they're quicker to make, which saves time. They can still one-tap as well, which makes them fantastic. They're lighter, so they don't use as much stamina, so we save time resting as well. So we're pretty much set to go, really. But obviously we didn't spec our character into short blends, so it's taking a bit of time to get to the high levels. But we're nearly halfway there now. Like, once we get to that level 8 stage, we're pretty much halfway through. Let's start heading back east now, though. a bit too good at the moment. I think they just need to have the crafting recipe tweaked. I think that's all. Like, stats-wise, they're fine. You know, damage, durability, all of that stuff. I think they're fine as they are. But, personally, apart from, like, obviously the spiked plank and the plank itself, I don't think you should be able to make any weapon from planks. Personally. I think it, like, this, like, the carved bat should just be from tree branches and baseball bats. Just because it's too easy to get planks in the game. It's the same thing with Build 41 with spears. It's just too easy to cut down, like, a handful of trees and get dozens of logs, and then turn those dozens of logs into, like, hundreds of planks. And then those hundreds of planks into hundreds of weapons. It's too easy to, like, convert it all. But tree branches, like, tree branches are easier to get in 42 than they were in 41. But you can't get nearly as many tree branches as you can planks. It'll be more time consuming. So it would slow them down a little bit and stop them from being as easily mass-produced. I think that would be the best change, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said though, everything else though, like the durability, the damage, all of that, I think that's fine. You know, their damage isn't anything to write home about. Durability's a little bit high, maybe, but I think it's not too bad. Like, it's nothing, like, outrageously high, but it could be brought down a little bit, I think. Oh, we're going guns unlimited today. And we might make a field trip out there, just for fun. We're not going to start killing anything out there, because we still need to clear the east side of the river first. We still need to go through, like, the little chicken farm area. And everything on the east side of the river. Like, everything down to the cultist camp, and wipe out that entire region. But, we can always go out to the gun unlimited store, just to level up sneaking and light-footed to level 10, just for fun. Because this area seems to be fine. He's, like, super chill and mellow at the moment. Yeah, nail plus plank. Yeah, I think that's, like, the only exception. You know, just obviously the plank weapons. That's fine. But, yeah, because planks are so easy to get, though, it's just a little bit too spicy. Yeah, infinite nightstick, basically. Yeah, basically. Make them more durable. But you need to have a large branch, yeah. I feel bad for whoever made those weapons on the dev team. Whoever made all the, like, the cudgel weapons and the mace weapons and all of that stuff. I feel bad for them, because all of those weapons are never going to get used, as they currently are. They're too heavy. Like, all of them. They're way too heavy and they underperform in every other category. So, yeah. They look really cool, like, you know, the Morning Star and stuff, but the only people I'm ever gonna, like, only people I think will ever use them are new players who don't really understand, like, the weapon stats. You know, they're gonna get bamboozled. But anyone who understands how the weapons work, and, like, which stats to focus on, they all know to avoid those weapons, because they're all terrible. Maybe chopping down trees, take away longer. Yeah, I mean, if they could, well, I was gonna say, if they fix it so that axes would break on trees again like they used to, That would fix it a little bit, but even then, it wasn't much of an issue back in build 41, and it's not going to be much of an issue in 42 either. You know, you just make dozens and dozens of stone axes, and you're pretty much set then. It's worth forging some machetes. Nah, machetes are like outperformed by all the primitive weapons still. Like, they're not bad, but they're not like... To be fair, let me just check before I talk shit about them. I just need to double check. They still weigh the same, don't they? Is it 1.5 or is it 2 they weigh now? Because like, I just got to jog my memory. But last time I checked, they're nothing special at the moment. Like, they're not bad, just to clarify, they're just not, they're not as good as the primitive weapons just because they take longer to make. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, he weighs 2, so yeah, the machete's worse than the bat currently. It's heavier, uses more stamina. Better for damage, you'd be able to fight longer into, like, exertion, but that doesn't really mean too much. But, yeah, you'd lose ground on the short bats, just the amount of time it would take to craft it, or go looting for it. Still a good weapon, though. I know, what were you expecting? The best weapon on the last patch was a sharp stick, I know. Caveman supremacy. Wrong one. Don't want to rest. Maybe if long-blind traits. Oh, reduce stamina and bloods. Yeah, we've been saying that for years. They really need to do that. If they're going to have Axeman in the game, like Expert, all the weapon categories need a bonus like that, honestly. Because it would give you more incentive. Because at the moment, you run Lumberjack if you want to use axes, and that's it. You know, if you're using axes, you run Lumberjack, otherwise you've chosen the wrong occupation. That's basically just how it is. But, yeah, it would be nice if, you know, short blunts, long blunts, spears, you know, long blades and short blades, if they all had a unique passive trait, that would make them better in some regard, you know, whether it's attack speed or like extra damage or reduced stamina, you know. It could be any number of things, but having those passive bonuses would be nice. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. How unbalanced would it be? Or a cudgel weapon be if it had a chance to one-tap at level 1? I mean, the cudgels weigh 6 last time I checked, so I think that would be fair. It's like having a sledgehammer, basically. But something that weighs 6 is, like, fucking insane. That's a ridiculous amount of stamina. You'll burn out really quickly, so yeah, I don't think that would be bad at all. Because you'd be able to kill, like, the odd, like, couple of zombies easily, but you're not going to fight groups with that weapon. They're too slow. Too slow and too heavy. So yeah, I wouldn't think that'd be too bad, honestly. Alright, let's go get some breakfast. The mission is you only need 1 hit. Yeah, that's the same as all the other weapons, though, at level 10. It's like one of the prerequisites you have to fill to be a good weapon. At level 10, it has to one-tap. But basically everything one-taps at level 10. So, like I said, they're not anything special. What have you got? Dogbane. Yeah, in regards of, like, having a good weapon, having to one-tap to be, like, called a good weapon, the only exception that's ever existed to that rule were hunting knives. That's the only exception. That was back in build 41. And the only reason why that was an exception to the rule is because it was so light and it had a secret passive bonus to its stamina that you could fight almost indefinitely until your character eventually had to sleep. So, even though it couldn't one-tap anything, it never had to rest, so even though other weapons would get ahead of it and start one-tapping it, and the hunting knife would fall behind because it had to two-tap most of the time, it would catch up to all those weapons and overtake them, because while they run away and have to rest, he's just there happily stabbing everything. Like, he doesn't have to stop. He just keeps going the entire day. Just bare knuckle box the zombies, what can go wrong? Just shove your fist straight into its mouth. Not sure if the short sword is hands down the best weapon at the moment. Nah, not even close. Again, it's just the crafting time. Like, the short sword would be pretty good. I'd say the short sword, well, the short sword and the crude short sword are both better than the machete. The machete isn't as good as those two when it comes to crafting. But, oh, where's the wiki? There he is. Again, it just goes back to stamina. Oh, sorry, not the crude sword. It's the, yeah, short sword. But yeah, it's literally just stamina. Because those ones weigh, like, 25% less, they're not going to use as much stamina, and they're going to be able to just fight longer without resting. And in terms of resources, they're going to take about the same amount of time to craft as a machete, so they're even on that front. So, the only thing the machete has on top of the crude short sword is the extra damage. But like we've already established, if the weapon can one-tap at level 10, the excess damage is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You know, if you're one-tapping a zombie, you're one-tapping the zombie. There's no benefit beyond that. That excess damage doesn't do anything for you. Because the only thing you could argue against that is that you could fight while exerted, but inevitably you're going to have to sit down and rest, which then you're going to lose all that ground that you've gained, just killing non-stop. And then eventually these guys are going to overtake you again. So yeah, Zomboid has always like very much been a game where you have to like rely on weapons like this that are quite light. They have to be on the lighter end of things, and they have to be quite stamina efficient. So something like the scrap metal sword, for example, this is like, it's not the worst, but it's getting on like the extreme end, you know, that's quite bad for stamina. It's why we don't like using things like, where is he? There he is. It's why we don't like using things like fire axes. It's why they're dog shit. It's because they're too heavy. And especially in the case of things like the cudgels and... Give me those heavy ones. Yeah. Like all these cudgel weapons, no one's ever going to use these if they want to stay alive. Because you see how heavy they are? It's ridiculous. And like you can have a look at the damage as well. Like again, going back to like the whole one-tapping thing. You're going to burn out on stamina rapidly, and you've got no extra things to show for it, you know? You're going to spend all your time resting. Alright, we're still okay back here. Yeah, golden. What's the version being played? Oh, we're on, 42.3.1, so just the latest unstable at the moment. Let's go find some more, though. And look at all the bodies here. Yeah, this is my receipt from my credentials, so when I tell you which weapons are good and bad, I know what I'm talking about. This is my receipt. This is my my diploma. That qualifies me. But yeah, but no, there are lots of like really cool new weapons though. That you can make with forging. Sorry, not forging, but you know, blacksmithing and metalworking and such. They just kind of like need to tweak the iron, really. It's like the big thing. Because the weapons take too long to make, that's the reason why they're not really worth doing at the moment. And why the primitive weapons are still like reigning supreme. Still no damage? Nah, still no damage. Exception to that though. The car physics are a little bit different now. So if you're driving over dead bodies, you remember how it used to be? Back in 41, if you were driving over 20 miles per hour, you could roll the car over quite easily if you were going faster than that, because the car physics doesn't agree with the dead bodies. Now, if you drive over 20 miles per hour, what will end up happening is your car will get air and you'll slam into the ground. And for some reason, the car takes damage now. Because it used to be that the car wouldn't take damage no matter how badly you slammed it into the ground. But yeah, if you drive too quickly over the bodies, you'll hear your car, like, it sounds like it hits a tree or a wall, because it's just, like, fucking hitting the ground at terminal velocity. So yeah, that's the only thing to remember now. Just, you gotta drive slowly over the bodies. Otherwise you will fuck the car up indirectly. Swing and a miss.
Hey!
You wonder if that issue with the physics is related to how trailer hitches? Sometimes explorative hitching? Maybe, yeah, could be. And having, like, hooking your car up to a trailer and having it go into orbit, that's been a pretty funny one as of late. Because they did fix it for a bit, but it seems to have come back, like the janky trailer physics. You found it funny on Twitch post? 0.5 exceeds. Oh, that's for like clips and highlights. Yeah. It's like they message the numbers to fit a bit just to fit the justification. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't see the point in like storing that much stuff. Most people store their stuff on YouTube because YouTube's fine with all that junk. It's the same reason why they don't let you store VODs on Twitch beyond, I think it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks for affiliates and then 2 months for partners. Yeah, it doesn't affect me though. It doesn't affect VODs or anything like that. That would be like the only worrisome thing if they were going to do that. It's like, oh, no, please don't cap the VODs to 100 hours. I stream for like 8 to 10 hours per day. Imagine cleaning weekly. I know, I leave my, like, I don't upload my VODs to YouTube for, like, fucking weeks at a time. I'm, like, really lazy with it. I get through it all, like, in one big burst over a weekend. I don't have to do that shit daily. Alright, not looking too bad still. Let's carry on clearing nice and thoroughly. I'll have to wait for the next helicopter to, like, see if there's any, like, big groups left. But this is super tame at the moment. It's really quiet. terms of multi-streaming. Don't have to upload VODs separately. Yeah, you still have to organize them, though. That's the thing with that. It would save time, to be fair, but... I don't like leaving my VODs on my VOD channel bare and naked. I like to actually organize my stuff with titles, thumbnails, tags, and descriptions. So it's just like a little bit time consuming. It's just an archive, but I like to keep my stuff organized as much as I can. Makes it easier to find things then in the future. Extra blood mod? Not a mod. We got the setting dialed up. So, we got the blood set on Ultra Gore, but it's not a mod, it's just vanilla. Right, I'm not gonna wait for you, though. You can play catch-up. I want to find some bigger groups. Killing the rats is super amusing. Little water balloons.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, you find it wild? Oh, trees in the trailer park. Oh, if you don't snag the cars, yeah, they just get buried. Yeah, absolutely devoured.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Exodrum? I say mithril. It is. Got that adamantium stick. Vibranium, all of that good stuff. All mixed into one. Yeah, the durability is pretty nutty. Given the requirements. It's literally just a plank, and that's it. But when they're all fully maxed out, they can average 290 hits. It's pretty fucking wild. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm actually out. Oof. Feels bad. Let's get rid of these guys, they'll make some more then. Yeah, just like old times. It's just like using spears again. Yes. Some aluminium. Forging. Give us some late game weapons. Fuck yeah, I want to make a knife out of some tinfoil. Yeah, still not too many. I thought there might be a big group around this area when we first drove down, but it looks pretty chill still. And melting cans. Oh, to make like small bats and stuff. Yeah, I'm so curious if they're gonna let players make baseball bats with carving. Like, After they've seen, like, what we're doing with the short bats, I wonder if they're gonna go all in and let us make baseball bats as well. Because being able to make a baseball bat and then filling that fucker up with nails is gonna be hilarious. Oh, it's our old trailer. Fuck, I still need to find a way to roll him over. I need to invent some tech to roll my fucking shit over. Because I want that trailer. I want him back, but I don't want to fix him in debug. Too proud. Too proud to ask debug for help.
Hey. Hey.
I know, 70 miles per hour. I am considering it. You know, maybe load my inventory up with some bandages ahead of time. Give him a good fucking ram. See if it rolls over.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, we do want those cool scars. That is true.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Someone's already made a flip trailers mod. Nice. So your trailer that flipped? Yeah, it's because we had that bug occur. You know how the vehicle and the trailer don't save their positions properly when you leave the area, so like, if you leave your car with an animal carrier or a trailer hooked up to it and you leave the area and you come back, they might be slightly different. You know, they might have moved just a little bit. But in extreme cases, sometimes you'll come back and you'll find your trailer, like, on its side or rolled over. If it was on its side, it wouldn't have been so bad, but because it's on its top, it's, like, near fucking impossible to roll that fucker over. Unless we ram it. Because, I mean, we could fix it in debug, but that's quitter mentality.
Hey.
It's annoying, yeah. It is what it is, though. I mean, we're planning on surviving for, like, multiple years, and we're going to be going through all the towns, so no doubt we'll find another one at some point, if we can't roll him back over. But I don't really want to ram it just yet, just because I've only got 2 cars at the moment, and I don't have the mechanic skill to repair them effectively, so I'd rather not fuck my cars up just yet.
Hey.
There's a few of you down there. Let's see if we can pull them up towards us. Was it hitched? It was, yeah. It only occurs when it's hitched up to a car. Like, if you were to unhitch the trailer and then leave them separate, they'd be fine. It's only when they're connected. So, like, you know, the logical thing to do is, oh, if I'm going to leave my car, I'll make sure to unhook my trailer beforehand. Only problem with that is, every time you hook the trailer up to your car, they violently slam into each other. So, every time you hook the trailer up to your van, you damage the trunk every single time you disconnect it and reconnect it. It's the only reason why we didn't take them apart. But yeah, hindsight's 2020, but probably the safest thing to do if you're running your own game at the moment is just not to use trailers, you know, just try and avoid them. Unless you can repair your trunk effectively. Just try and avoid them for the time being, until they get patched. Yeah, we want to use them when you're moving bases. Yeah, just use them sparingly, like not like an everyday thing. So, I mean, you can see the sports car that's outside of our base, the one that we see every single day. That one was straight when we left it, but now it's like slanted across the road. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's not worth crying over. There will be more cars. And besides, if we really did care, we'd just fix it in debug. You know, we would just despawn this one and spawn another trailer in that has the same condition. Yeah, I choose not to fix it though. It's more interesting. Because now, canonically, it means that God hates Jack. The gods have punished him. They want him to fail.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
You made the year overnight? Yeah, flying through. PB? For build 42 it is. Not for, like, total. My longest is over 10 years. But for build 42, this is the longest one that we've done so far. Right, let's drive a little bit further ahead. Where did the camera go? It's disappeared forever. It was sucked into the void. No, I'm not planning on using my webcam constantly. I prefer streaming without a webcam, personally. Like, I think I might have it on maybe once a week, but I prefer my chilled gremlin environment where I get to sit in my dark room, in my dark office, with no lights blinding my eyes, burning out my retinas. It's far more relaxed and far more chilled for me.
Hey!
Besides, I'm not the most expressive person. I tend to be quite resting bitch-faced most of the time. I look like a grumpy old man half the time. So, my webcam doesn't provide that much. The bald light, yeah, the bald head with the stream lightning. And I was just trying to, like, shine the light back in the camera, trying to blind you. Isn't there a large statistic? Oh, where a large percentage of PC players don't make it past a month or something. There's never been, like, an official poll or anything like that. We've just got speculations, but yeah, I think most of us agree that we believe that the average survival time is probably under a month, but that takes everyone into consideration. That's like all the veteran players, all the new players, and all the players who rage quit after their very first play session. It's probably under a month. But I think for the players who play consistently, who quite enjoy the game, it's probably a couple of months, you know, probably like somewhere between 1 and 6. I think that would be like fair average. That's usually when players make a mistake, or, you know, they get bored and they kill their character and start a new one. Yeah, there's no actual data, though, to back any of that up, as far as I'm aware. Just all speculation and guessing. Yeah, so unexpressive. Last time your camera pic got stuck, people only noticed it after 10 minutes exactly. Maybe I'll just put like a JPEG in the corner. I'll just tell you that my webcam's on. Just take a picture of myself, pin it there, that'll do. Just top up that stamina a little bit. $227 hours. Never seen snow or Louisville. For yeah, 7-second GIF just moving about a little bit. Just blinks every 20 seconds. There is new sort of fluid on snow. Oh, the blood drive server, yeah. I have to do another one like that in the future, just without the permadev, without all the necessary admin work that comes along doing a perma. But yeah, doing a more like casual one, minus 95% experience. That could be quite fun. Definitely not times 16 though. That was an absolute hassle trying to have a times 16 server and keep the server alive. Absolute pain. you feel the urge to ask why we're not wearing pants. Ah, fuck. I need that clip from, I need that clip from, I forget what his name is. The guy who does, world's history and history of Japan and stuff. Anytime someone who asks me why I'm not wearing clothes in the games, that question comes up constantly. I can just play it on repeat constantly. The sun is a deadly laser. Yeah, my character is just frying constantly. Every day, all day, because it's the middle of summer at the moment. Yeah, Will Kurtz or something. Yeah, something like that. But, yeah, he's frying, so we're constantly running, we're constantly fighting. And the temperature's already quite high as well. And then we're also getting corpse sickness, which is making us even hotter. So it's just a way to try and like mitigate it as much as we can. Yeah, it's also for the sexual thrill as well. Yeah, obviously. That goes without saying. Yeah, naturally. New world record attempt. Going for the millie. I mean, we might, eventually. Like, it's not the thing we're aiming for at the moment. Like, all the scores for Build 41 are archived. It's like a whole separate thing, so... Because we moved on from Build 41 to Build 42, all the high scores and all that stuff from that build, they're no longer relevant, so... The 954,000 kill run doesn't matter anymore, it's, like, retired. So the current score to beat at the moment is Radford. Radford has got a score of about 115, or maybe even close to 120 by now. He's chugging along quite nicely, but that's the one to aim for at the moment. That's the highest on Build 42. Is there a finite number? There is, yeah. It's a time 16 game, so there's about 2.5 million, but you can have a gander on that one if you're interested. What was my PB? My PB's 954,000. But I do have a command for it, I think. No? Oh, no, there he is, yeah. So yeah, 954, 6 years, yeah. And then there's the 10-year game as well, so yeah. Alright. Let's start heading back now, though. Because I think we're done. Unless there's, like, more of them south. Like, much further south. There's not too many around this neighborhood area anymore. So until the next helicopter turns up, I think we're okay for a little bit. Although my game is chugging. And the first time on the command, Strateger would be proud. I still haven't tried 42. Oh, you're waiting for stable. I could be waiting for a while then. Fair dues. Right, trying to think what I want to do. Because this area is pretty much clear now. I think we'll start going east? Maybe? To be fair, how long have I got? Oh, wrong one. It's like Gander. It was day 16. 22. Okay, if we haven't got a helicopter tomorrow, I think we'll max out sneaking. Yeah, sneaking and light-footed, we'll max them out tomorrow. We'll go to Guns Unlimited. Because we joked about it earlier, not too long ago. We'll go to Guns Unlimited and we'll just max out those two very quickly. Because that won't take very long at all. Plus, it'll be good to see if there's any more zombies out west between here and Guns Unlimited as well. Yeah, day 375. Yeah, how do we get hold so quickly? He's got some city miles on him. Yep, over a year in. Yeah, flying through it. Right, but yeah, we'll get some food in the morning though. Yeah, you've missed some streams, yeah. Yeah, population times 16. Yeah, it's the highest you can set it, so... Times 16 is the population limit in-game at the moment. It's the highest it will go. So... if you were to add up all the zombies over the entire map, it adds up to about 2.5. Between 2.5 and 3 million in total. Yeah, and like 35,000. Yeah. I mean, what are we on now? Oh, we're on 37,000 now, so... We've done about 2,000 kills so far today, more or less. So we should be able to squeeze another 1,000 or 2,000 in, give or take. But... the zombies have started to, like, slow down a little bit now, there's not too many of them, so... maybe we might be able to squeeze another 1,000 in. Maybe. Right, let me just dump the stuff that we don't need, though. Why don't I like using the animation cancel? I just don't like cheats, you know? I don't like cheating, so it kind of defeats the whole point of playing, in my opinion. Because, I mean... the way that I see it personally, if I'm going to use any bugs, it's either all okay, or none of it's okay. It seems a bit arbitrary to, like, draw a line in the sand on, like, these bugs are okay, but these bugs aren't okay, you know? So that's, like, the first thing. And then the second thing is, regarding bugs and exploits in video games, because the whole point of it is to be, like, recreational, and it is all, like, artificially made to be, like, difficult enough to be a challenge, but easy enough for players to actually succeed. It's the same as if we were playing Monopoly, and I steal money from the bank when you go to take a shit. Like, technically I can do it, but I'm still cheating, and I'm not playing the game as it's intended. You know? That's the mentality I have around it. You know, it just kind of defeats the whole point of playing if I'm going to do that. But yeah, I don't care what other people do, though. If you want to use animation cancelling and all the exploits, you go for it. I don't care. Makes no difference to me personally. It's just not something I'm into myself. Morals. Now, it's nothing to do with morals or anything like that, because it's just a video game. You know, there's no stakes involved. Oh, oof. But, it's a bit like... I'm trying to think of a way to, like, explain it. Like... video games in general... it doesn't matter how easy or how difficult you think the video game is. The game developers have made the video game hard enough to be challenging for you, but they've made it artificially difficult, you know? It's a bit like if you're playing, like, Call of Duty and you're playing through the campaign on, say, like, Veteran, And you get through it all, you think, cool, I'm really hot shit, I beat the computer. The developers have made the game like that so you can actually win. If they wanted to, they could make it like super fucking hard and you'd never have a chance. But using exploits and all of that stuff to try and get an edge on the computer, I don't see the point in doing it, you know? Like, the game is designed to be played a specific way, and I find it fun staying in the rules, you know? I like playing a game where there's a rule set and I can try and take the game to its absolute limit within those rules. Because if I start going outside of the rules, where's the line, you know? Where's the limit? Where's the line in the sand that says, like, you know, I'm now basically making it irrelevant, I shouldn't be doing this. It's just because it's all arbitrary. That's the thing for me, you know? It's a bit like, if we were going to do the animation cancel and stuff of that sort, if I was going to do that, I'd start duping items as well. I'd start duplicating all of my weapons. I'd start duplicating all of my food as well, because it's really easy to do all of that stuff. I'd give my car infinite fuel, because there's ways to do that in the game as well. I'd start applying the minimum and maximum range of, like, firearms to my melee weapons, because there's a glitch to do that in the game as well. I'd also be using the fitness and strength exploit to get from 0 to level 10 within, like, the first week or 2 weeks in gameplay. Like, there's so many exploits you can use, but if I'm gonna use one of them, I'm gonna use all of them. I don't see the point in, like, using 1 or 2 of them. That's the way I feel about it personally. But like I said, I don't care what other people do in your games. That's up to you. If you find it fun, that is a-okay with me. It makes no difference to me. I don't think any better or any less of you if you use glitches in your own game. You do whatever you find fun. There's nothing wrong with playing how you want. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's a personal, like, rule set, you know? Like, I don't like using exploits, but I'm not gonna tell people that they can't do it themselves, you know? You do whatever you find fun. You say that, right? I bet you think of us as fucking plebs. No, the only glitches in the game that I think are really fucking stupid, and I will never agree with them, and I think people who use them are dumb, are the ones where you can change it in sandbox on single player. I think all of those glitches are really fucking stupid, and I think anyone who uses them is a fucking idiot who's doing it the hard way for no reason. So, like, an example is, like, the indestructible barricades, like putting composters up against fences and that type of stuff. Fucking stupid. I don't know why that's still a thing. Just change the sandbox settings so your player-made structures are indestructible. Those are the ones I don't like. I think those glitches are really fucking dumb. But yeah, everything else though, I don't care. You know, you do whatever you want. But yeah, I don't see the point in using a glitch if you can give yourself the outcome in sandbox. It doesn't make any sense. It's a complete waste of time. It's a bit harsh. Oh, you know I'm having banter. I don't actually think you're stupid. You know, I just think it's a waste of time doing those exploits, you know. You're doing it the hard way, you know. You're creating more work for yourself when there's the means to get the exact same result in single player, in sandbox. Like, it's already built into the game, you know. So there's no point, like, using a glitch if you can do it in sandbox already. It's a bit pointless. It's the same with using, like, the fitness and the strength exploit to level up your fitness and strength really quickly. You can just give yourself extra trait points and just buy strong and athletic, you know. There are ways to get around using the glitches in vanilla, in sandbox. So it's a bit pointless using those type of exploits. You know, there's an argument to be made for, like, multiplayer, but at that point, if you're doing it on multiplayer, you're a bit scummy, because you're kind of ruining it for the rest of the players on the server. You know, it depends what the rule set is, but, yeah. You don't need to think. I know I'm stupid. But yeah, but if there's any takeaway you get from this, though, just remember, I don't care what you play on, you know. Because no doubt there's always someone who's going to take it out of context, but honestly, from the depths of my heart, I don't care if you use exploits. It doesn't make any difference to me. As long as what you're doing has no impact on what I'm doing, don't care. You do whatever you want. Whatever you find fun. That's all that matters. Alright, let's go to Guns Unlimited, though. Because I want to max out that sneaking and light-footed. And I want to see if there's any zombies beyond this curve as well. Anyone have a problem with milk? No. I'm suffering with a lack of cows at the moment. Oh, hello. So no, I haven't seen any issues with milk at the moment. Alright, any tools? Nope. Got gas though. A little bit late to be finding that, but hey ho. That's cool. I'll come back with all of that stuff at some other point. It's been a year. Now we go to explore the rest of the map. Yeah, we're not gonna get very far. Our milk got nerfed. All the other drinks. Oh, they fixed everything, did they? Yeah, good stuff. Right, let me just pick out my little spot. I can't really go past here. Yeah, if we go past that, we'll end up pulling everything out of Guns Unlimited. So if I just mark it so I don't go past by mistake. Let's mark you with a little X. Where's my X? Oh, there he is. I think. That's not the one. Wait. No, that is him, yeah. It's because I've been marking everything with ticks. I was thinking of the old one. Right, before I carry on, though, I am going to disappear just for a second, because I've been sat for a few more hours, and there are some ads that are about to start running. So, if you've been sat for a while as well, I suggest you take a little break also. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
Right. And a back. Golden. Right. Why hast thou cast the tart to the shadows? Because thou art a lazy man who hasn't fixed his timers yet. It's on my to-do list, I swear. Right, let's have a little drive onwards, though.
So here we are, two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Hey!
It's all by mortal men. All of the god complex. Yes, lots of rats again. No animals, though. No dead bodies, either. I will have a quick look around, though. I see blood.
We will ride into battle. And this
No.
will be our horse.
Nah, no animals. Yeah, it's cool. We can mark him off, though. Little empty barn, 'cause we killed his zombies. Oh, testing redeems at 7. Yeah, let's see if they break at the same time again. Yeah, come on, Haley, today I'm gonna check my emergency broadcast in a second. There's no way I'm going to going outside Guns Unlimited to level up my sneaking if there's a heli turning up. Not a chance. Yeah, no thank you. I choose life.
Then you will die braver than most.
I'm gonna die at the ripe old age of 80 in my bed after surviving many, many years.
Pathetic.
Maybe. Right, to be fair, we kind of want to go down to that area. More or less. We want to go down to about this area. Well, to be fair, there's a path there, actually. Well, that's a little... He might be a little bit too close. Maybe. I don't know, he should be fine. Yeah, we'll head down to this area then. Try and clear this one out. Yeah. And then we'll try and level up our sneaking and such, because I'd rather get it ticked off sooner rather than later. Just so I don't have to think about it in the future then. That might be a group of survivor zombies, maybe? I don't think there's supposed to be anyone out here. Let's just see if there's a helicopter first. It's kind of scary to find it empty. Yeah, that's good though. Alright. Oh, you fucker. Give me it. Give me it back. Ah, well, I'll check again at 10, just in case. I'm pretty sure there's not a helicopter, but we'll double check. But I want to see if that's a... if they're supposed to be there, or if that's a survivor group. I don't see any survivor zombies.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Does the mask do anything? Yeah, it lessens the effect of corpse sickness. So, we'll still get sick, we just won't get sick as quickly. So it buys me more time. He seems fine, though. Yeah, bit of a weird spot to have a random group. Especially after all the Helis. This is build 42, yeah. No, that'll do. Oh, does the tape measure do anything? I don't know. I haven't seen any use for it whatsoever. So, I'm inclined to say no, but, yeah, I can't say I've seen any use for it. Yeah, that should be my turning right there. Oof, that is a very thick tree line. I don't really... Yeah, I'm not going through that. Nah, I can hear zombies. I'm not going through that. That's a really shit spot to be in. It's gotta be another way around, surely. Oh, we're in range. I think. Yep, that's probably guns unlimited. Maybe. I will know when my frame rate absolutely fucking tanks. Yeah, there they all are. To be fair, we could do it from here, actually. Let's just see how quickly this levels up. Man, there's not anyone who's seen me as... They shouldn't have seen me. They haven't changed how it works, have they? You should be in range. Is my frame rate struggling? Yeah, it's because there's lots of zombies by Guns Unlimited. Oof, that's a very big number. I think there may possibly be a few. Maybe. Call it intuition. That's a lot. They're backed all the way from here down to there. That's a mammoth amount. Yeah, easy 5-minute, like 5-minute encounter. We'll fly through that. Oh, hello. Let's just try and stay out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, so we should get through that quite quickly. Yeah, we are pulling some... because we're close enough to the entrance, they are able to path around, so... Next time we have a helicopter back in Echo, we are going to get a few more coming from the west, it looks like. But that's fine, so we've got to kill all those guys eventually. And once we're done clearing east anyway, we're going to head out this way. So, that's fine by me. Want to clear the east side? Yeah, we're doing the east side first. I'm just coming out here just to level up my light-footed and my sneaking. Yeah, he's not going as fast as he used to. Let's see if I can get like a little bit closer. You're not getting anything now. I don't think anyone saw me. I don't have to have line of sight on that, do I? Maybe I do. If that's the case, oof. Yeah, that is actually going to take quite a long time. I might leave that. I thought you would have leveled up like it used to in 41. I thought you would have popped almost immediately. I think I'll do level 6 light-footed. Probably level 4 sneaking, then we'll go back. It's good to know that there are still like tons of them out here though. Hi, Guns Unlimited, haven't missed you. Oh, you won't be here next week? Don't want to miss it? Oh, you'll probably miss some of it, maybe? Like, next week, yeah, you'll miss part of it. You won't miss the entire thing, though. Because... But the way things are looking in Echo at the moment, we're pretty much done on the west side. I don't know how many more there are in the south, but the east side was looking pretty clear as well. So there's probably not too many more by the cultist camp and the chicken farm. Maybe a couple of streams worth, but hopefully we can finish it between... say like maybe Tuesday at the very least. Like Tuesday next week, we should be done with it. Nearly there. Yeah, just get that last little bit done, and then we'll call it on this area. Unless there's any... No, I can't see any interesting zombies. No one with, like, suspenders or anything like that. Just normal civilians. Right, that'll do though. A little bit of extra sneaking, which is pointless, but Lightfoot is nice. Makes life a little bit easier when skulking around buildings. Right, but yeah, we've still got plenty of time in the day though, so let's go east. We'll go over the bridge now. If there's not too many on the riverbank, and we'll have a look and see how many there are on the other side. Back to the bridge, yep. We should get over, 'cause the entire day that bridge has just been empty. Like after the last helicopter. And all the killing, all the car horns, just everything. Everything we've done today. They've just been super chill. Where am I? We're just west of Echo Creek at the moment. Just next to Guns Unlimited. We're just pulling back through town though. Yeah, this all still seems really quiet though. It's very good. Right, yeah, that's all good though. Let's go have a look at that bridge. So many, yeah. It's been pretty spicy around the gas station today. So gonna miss. Let's have a quick rest.
Hey!
Using the visual range of investigating the seat. Yeah, it's not something we've ever had to use in the past, but now that we can't use chairs, it's like the only thing we have. There's only like really 2 ways to know if you've got all your stamina back that I can think of at the moment. It's either going off the foraging radius, you know. That's if you have no debuffs and the weather's good and it's still daytime as well. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Or, you've literally just got to count it out. It's either 20 minutes in game time after the Moodle disappears, or it's about 20 seconds in real life. But that's if you have level 10 fitness. It's about 30 if you're level 0. But again, that only works if you don't have any fatigue and your character is underweight or overweight. So, there's not really a good way at the moment to regain stamina effectively and like guarantee perfect resting every single time. Because they kind of fucked us on the furniture. Like, because you can rest on chairs, but you don't get the progress bar, and it's the same as sitting on the ground. There's no difference, so it's a little spicy at the moment. Yeah, this area seems fine though, so let's kill you. I'll kill those other guys, then we'll drive over. It would be awful. Oh, if the devs made it where you can trip over it. Yeah, a couple of people have suggested it in the past. It is the worst possible idea for this. If they ever add that to the game, I'm gonna turn it off immediately. Because it's one of those things that it sounds kind of funny on paper, but you will absolutely kill this type of gameplay. You'll never see people doing high kill count runs with that turned on. Because if there's any chance whatsoever to trip over a body when you walk over it, you have to avoid them 100%, because if you trip, you're dead. There's just no getting around that. So you'd have to, like, methodically kill them in perfectly straight lines to maximize how much room you have, every day. It'd either be that, or you'd have to turn the time it takes for zombie bodies to despawn all the way down, so they despawn every single day. You know, either way, you've got to make the game more unfun than what it currently is at. Yeah, it's awful. I hope they never listen to those people who keep suggesting it. Because it's a terrible idea.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
Just carry them into a pile? That sounds so fun. Oh yeah, that sounds really fun. I can't wait to spend hours of my time dragging bodies. Oh, wait. Let's get started now, okay? Cool, that's one. Only a few more to go. You see what I mean, though? Yeah, it's just... It was already tedious in the past, moving bodies from one place to the next. I like the dragging mechanic now, but there's just no cleaning up now. The only time you ever move bodies are if they're inside your base where you're sleeping. That's the only time now. Because, yeah, they absolutely rinse your stamina as well. But, yeah. Here for the mount, we're gonna make a little throne, little hill to climb. Fire's always the option, but that wouldn't even work, though. The amount of gasoline you'd have to go through to burn those bodies, because you can only burn one tile at a time, you know. Either that, or you'd have to, like, make a little horde of zombies, light them on fire with, like, a Molotov or a campfire, and then try and, like, drag them over the bodies. But even then, you'd still have the same issue, because you'd have to walk over the bodies yourself, and you'd have to risk tripping over. Like, there's no easy way to get around it. But yeah. I think they should just give us a hotkey to just reanimate them all. We'll just kill all of them, you know, press F12, bring them all back to life. That'll solve the problem. Simple. Right, let me have a look down south first. If they're going to be anywhere, they're going to be on the riverbank. If they're still over here. We'll have a really slow drive. Just to have a quick look. I'd like to have a look through some of these buildings today, maybe. Have a little browse, see if they've got anything interesting. It's really quiet, though. To be fair, I've only got a few hours, so let me just kill the guys around this little area just to gauge, like, how busy it is. You could add oh, make it so corpses attract zombies. Oh, yeah, attract zombies. There's a mod that does that in 41. It's called Don't Feed the Zombies, and it runs like ass. It's a really fun idea. It's a really fun mod. But the second you have like all the bodies that we have in this run, the second you have kills like this, the game has to check too frequently on, like, or generate too much sound to the dead bodies to pull more zombies in, and the game absolutely chugs. It's really bad. Yeah, it's a cool idea, though. I like it. They just have to find a way to make it so it doesn't rinse performance.
Hey. Hey.
Well, there's not nearly as many of you over here as I thought there would be. This is nothing. There's basically no one. Nice and quiet. Yeah, frames per minute, not seconds, yeah. What weapon am I using? Well, I was using a short bat, I assume that's what you asked. But I'm using an ice axe now. Yeah, the short bat is the one that we're using as our main at the moment to level up our short blunts. Right. Once we're done with these guys, though, we'll start driving back up north, but we'll honk the horn the whole way, just to, like, try and pull some more guys out. You don't like Longblood? I like everything. I just prefer whatever the best weapon is in the current build. Like, I'm a sweat, so no loyalty. I will switch weapon to, like, whatever happens to be the best at this moment in time. But currently, on 42.3.1, in my opinion, it is the short bats. They are the best at the moment. For a times 16 run, specifically. For a game that has a lot of killing, short bats are just kind of ahead of everything else. With how the crafting is at the moment. But it's all subject to change. So you never know. They might get nerfed in the future, and then, you know, something else might take their place as my new favorite. Great timing. Smelly road, yeah. This is good, folks. Once we wipe out this area, everything in between these two rivers, it should stay empty. Almost permanently. There's only one little area directly north of us where the zombies might come from, but we'll be wiping that out as well in the near future. And then there's not really anywhere for the zombies to come from. West, east, or south. There's no way for them to cross easily. So then this whole region will stay nice and empty. So I do want to be quite thorough with this area. I want to try and get everybody. Alright, we'll come back for those guys in the morning, though. Let's make some more noise. The real goal now... Well, I say the main goal for this one now is that chicken farm. If any place is still going to have a decent amount of zombies on this side of the river, it'll be that little farm down over there. He needs a respirator, yeah. We still haven't found any gas masks on this run so far. No gas masks or anything of that sort. We do actually have some respirators, though. I have to try them out at some point. 'Cause I don't know where we put them. They might be... I don't know if we brought them to the new base or if they're still in the old one, but I know we had some. Like, 1 or 2 of them. I have to give them, like, a little test. See how long the filter lasts. Right, you can live there, though. Yeah, not too many. That's not too bad, actually, considering we spent half the day just driving around honking our horn. Not too bad. Right. How am I doing, though? I got a little bit of junk on me. I'll drop some of that. It's just a few of the things that we don't currently need. Yes, all the newts. Danger newt is inbound. Let me just try and get some berries, some mushrooms, something like that. And we'll make a couple of extra short bats as well, because we should get a good day of killing. So we're going to go straight to the chicken farm on this one. Oh, I need to get rid of that as well. How are we doing weight gain wise? Still an 83. Doing really well. Yeah, really well. Yeah, that's the thing as well, actually. We don't actually have to go down to the cabin anymore. At least, not for the time being, I don't think. We'll actually be able to start fishing in this area. We don't have to go all the way down south anymore. We can actually live in our base for once and maintain our hunger here. Spicy times are afoot. We'll just have to cut down some more trees along the riverbank, so I've got some space to like run up and down to look for little fishing spots. Yeah, fucking progress. It's very good. Let's just get rid of that cockroach, the axe, and then we are ready to go. Oh, I'll fill my water up as well while we're back here. That's another thing. Let's go straight to the chicken farm, though, because we got a generator in the back of this one, so we'll get him set up close by. And we'll try and pull them out of that area. Now that we're getting closer to the end game, though, for this area, we'll try and kill everybody. Now that this area is like almost immaculate with no big groups, I want to try and get every single one. I want to wipe this area out completely. This is my ground zero, my home. Don't want any zombies nearby. Nothing that's gonna disrupt me with fishing in the morning or the evening.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
And we promised he'd be last. No. We have to leave one survivor. That's how we build our legacy. Is there a mod for the aesthetic on? Nah, so my game doesn't actually look like that. That's just for you guys. I just like the look of it. I like that Sin City type look where everything's kind of like more closer to black and white. Everything's very drained, except for the color red, because I like my blood. But yeah, my game... where is he? There he is. Yeah, my game looks normal. That's what I'm actually playing with. That's what I see on my screen. But yeah, I like the look of that, though. I think that this fits the tone better. I think it looks better for the stream. Yeah. I would like it to be a mod, though. I would like to have the look on the stream in my actual game. So I like the look of that. Yeah, hoping it was a mod, yeah. I'd download it. If there was a mod that did that, I would absolutely download that in a heartbeat. So I like the look of it. Rest. Do I have responds on? I don't know what that is. What do you mean by that? What's that supposed to be? Oh, so I'm being a fucking idiot. You probably mean respawns, don't you? Yeah, the answer's no. It's like the cogs were turning in my head for a second then. So what could you possibly be asking? But no, we're not playing with respawns turned on. We're doing a time 16 game, so... There are more zombies on the map currently than we will realistically be able to kill. There's millions of them. Yeah, autocorrect striking again. But yeah, there's about 2.5 to 3 million in total. Like, somewhere within that ballpark. So, it's not impossible for us to kill all of them. It's just the odds of us doing that are very slim. That's thousands and thousands of hours in real time to do that. We all love Auto Carrot. Lamprey doesn't believe in himself. Ah, but it's a testament to the human spirit. Because I don't believe we can do it. I don't think it's physically possible for me to accomplish such a task. Are we gonna try and do it, though? Fuck yeah. Because we're humans, and it's what we do. Give me an insurmountable task that's very, like, unlikely to be accomplished, and I will happily do that. Full commitment. Let's fucking go. Yeah, baby steps, exactly. Just one little zombie at a time. You know, just count them all individually. But yeah, it would take a very long time though. But the game's gotten a lot more interesting now. And with the new updates as well, and some of the new content we should be getting later on, it should be more interesting doing a longer run. Because in the past, like, after the first, say, 6 months, you've pretty much done everything. There isn't really anything left to go for. It's still kind of the same in Build 42. You know, we are gonna get to a point where we've done basically everything. You know, we've killed everyone. Well, not killed everyone, sorry. We've, like, collected all the animals. We've got one of every car. We've leveled all the appropriate skills, all of that type of stuff. But, there are more items to collect now. There are more cars. There are more towns to clear. And more things to accomplish, so the game's going to be interesting for a little bit longer on this one.
Hey,
It's less than 1.5%. Let's fucking go! Slowly getting there. Oh, wrong one. Slap him with the radio. Yeah, self-defense always, exactly. We're on about, like, 1.52. I mean, because math is fun, let's just put it in perspective. Where's my calculator? There he is. Just very quickly. Yeah, that's a big number. So, obviously, like, we're gonna pick up the pace as the game goes on, like, as we run out of things to level up and we focus more on killing. But if we were to continue playing the game at our current pace, it would take us roughly about 11,000 hours in real time to kill all of them. That's if we carried on going at the current pace. And we didn't pick it up at all, and we just carried on, like, chugging along nice and slowly. It would take about 11,000 hours to kill 2.5 million. Any katanas or machetes? I think we've got a few machetes that we haven't used, but no katanas. I haven't seen a single one yet. Not a single katana in Build 42 on my end. We found a few scrap swords though. Right, a few swords lying around, but yeah, no weeb sticks. 11,000 hours, that's doable. It's only like a little under double my playtime. That's taking me about 10 years. Yeah. It's only like a decade project. You know, I'm gonna be here, like, still killing zombies. You guys are gonna be playing, like, Build 45.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, makes for a good stream title. 24,000 hours played. Yeah, cutting every tree in sight for sure bats. To be fair, actually, that's another question. How many short bats would it take? That's a very good question. To be fair, it would almost take as many bats as it would take hours. It would take about 8,600 short bats to kill that many. On average, at least. That doesn't include the initial leveling, though, so it's probably closer to 9,000 in total. No, we can get it done this week. Oh yeah, only a coward would like acknowledge the laws of time and space. That's quitter mentality right there. I am not bound by such simple rules. The laws of time are mine and mine alone. Yeah, in and out, quick 2-decade adventure. That's a long way to say you have shit time management skills. Hey, fuck you, okay? I'm like a red unicorn. I'm one of the only streamers you'll ever find that's actually online when he says he's online. 10 o'clock, Monday to Friday, I'm fucking here on the dot every time. My time management skills are impeccable, okay? It's okay. I'll set up my schedule to get the run done, you know. We'll divide it into sections. I'll have like a whole blueprint, whole work plan schedule for the next 10 years in real time. I got a roadmap. My roadmap will go on longer than the game's development. How about his we don't talk about the tartan management skills. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, can't be talking about that. Pinky in the Brain aired for 3 years. So you're saying we could do like 3 marathons then? 3 marathons of just watching Pinky in the Brain over and over? Like, we'll stick to their original schedule as well. You failed yesterday? Oh, the hell I did. I was here on time. I was here at 10. And on Tuesday, I was so good on Tuesday, in fact, that I streamed from midnight, and I did an even longer stream. You know, I was just super early. I arrived 10 hours early on that day. Let's have a quick rest. Oh, was it yesterday or Monday? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, Monday. No, it was Monday, wasn't it? Yeah, I crashed like 4 or 5 times at the start. Hey, okay, I technically started on time. I was there, I swear. A zombie survivor is neither late nor early. He arrives precisely when he means to. To be fair, I think that's like the most relatable slogan for my stream ever. I am neither late nor early. I arrive precisely when my internet allows me to. And they call attendants and then sneak out. Hey, okay, I'm a good student. You just died? Oh, rip. Instant death. Gotta kill a zombie. Oh, you were holding ult, so you did a ground attack instead. Yeah. I've seen a few people do that already.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oof. I may need to restart my game soon. He's chugging a lot. Like, I know we're still next to all the dead bodies, but still. I'll give him a quick reset. After this game day. Let's give him 5 minutes to breathe. Another hatchet though, very nice. The computer suffers from lack of tarting. Maybe that's why it's dying. Yeah, I have noticed. It's all been running very poorly since we got rid of the tarting. He's been suffering from withdrawals.
Hey.
Is my computer full of corpses? Probably. There's probably at least 1 or 2 spiders in there. But I choose to believe they help. I got them running on little treadmills powering it. Alongside the hamster. Spiders running on the treadmill, they power my CPU. Hamster powers the internet.
Hey. Hey.
it should run a little bit better now, 'cause we're pretty far away from the big groups.
Hey.
What makes Bat so good? Well, like all the other good weapons, they can one-tap at level 10. Code word bonk, like Roses says. So yeah, they can one-tap when they're fully maxed out, so like high strength and high short blunt. So that qualifies them to be a good weapon already. But they're also the easiest weapon to make in bulk. You just cut down a few trees, saw the logs into planks, and then boom. Turn all of those into short bats really quickly, so... It doesn't really take any time to make them. You can just keep churning them out endlessly, really quickly. And then the last thing is, in terms of stamina, they're on the lighter end. So because they only weigh 1.5, they don't actually use up that much stamina per swing. Relative to some of the other weapons in the game. They're relatively light. So it's just a little bit of extra time where you get to carry on killing before you run out of stamina. But it all adds up over the long term. As today's called 40, not a chance, no. What are we on? We could probably make it to... What time is it? I've been on for 6 hours, well nearly 7. We can make it to 38. Like, as soon as we get to the chicken coop area, as long as they've still got zombies, we can make it to 38 quite easily, I think. And then maybe a little bit over. We are not gonna make it to 40, though. I would need a few extra hours on top of that. And I think we're going to run out of zombies before then as well. 'Cause I can't imagine there's more than, like nearly 3,000 zombies still in this area. If there is, I'd be very surprised. You never know. Maybe. But we're going quite slow at the moment because we're just trying to pick off all the strays. Only lost 2 kilos? Yeah, it's because we brought some fish back with us, so we were just snacking on the fillets at the start of the stream. So, we should be able to maintain our weight quite easily. So, the only downside to that is we're not going to be doing as much exercise grinding. A blessing and a curse, you know, we'd have to dedicate some, like, actual time to the exercise. I am still going to pop level 9 fitness and 9 strength today, though, but... I think I'm going to leave that to the very end of the stream, like, right at the end. Although I said that last time. I said that before about strength and we missed it. We'll definitely do fitness, though. That's guaranteed. We're definitely going to do that one, and then maybe we'll do level 9 strength. Maybe. Yeah, maybe the next helicopter will bring a big one, maybe. Yeah. If there are any, like, big groups still hanging around, they should make their way to us. Yeah, who knows. Maybe we can try and lure out, like, if there's anything still left at the chicken coop area. If I try and lure them out into this area before the helicopter turns up, when the heli does arrive, we can drag them down to the river. Keep up tradition, we can kill them all by the bridge. There could be a few hundred in there, or a few thousand, but there should definitely still be a few left in there. Lore-wise, what's up with the heli? It's supposed to be a news agency, I think. Like, you're only supposed to have one helicopter, canonically, and it's supposed to be a news helicopter, as far as I'm aware. I don't know what else is going on with it. There's probably someone who's got a video. Like, there's always a guy on YouTube who's got, like, a fucking 20-minute video explaining the lore behind someone's mustache. You know? But yeah, as far as I'm aware, though, it's just a news chopper. That's all I know. But yeah, there's probably someone who's made, like, a lore video on it, no doubt. There's always that one guy who knows, like, every little piece of information. You know, based on, like, the story and such. Every community's got their own map hat. Did you get the school to make the short back carving? Yeah, it's carving. So we just made a bunch of handles earlier on in the run to get to level 6, and then we're all good to go then. 13,000 hours, you thought I was that guy? No, absolutely not. I am a practical person. I know the stuff that's useful and stuff that will help me. Trivia, like, knowing all the lore and the story about the game, no idea. I know bits and pieces, but I don't waste my time with that personally, because it doesn't help me kill things. You know? If there was some secret information in the lore that would improve my gameplay and make me kill faster, I would jump on that in a heartbeat. But nothing like that exists. Alright. Yeah, did you know there's 14 types of trees in this game type bullshit? Yeah. I mean, I know, like, little bits and pieces like that, but unless it's information that's gonna help my killing or my survivability, I don't really care about it. You know, it's a bit like, you know, there are some trees, like the holly trees you can cut down in the game to get berries. Like, that's useful, you know. Cut down this specific type of tree, you get food sometimes. That's good information. But, you know, knowing that there's, like, specific times that you can tune into the emergency broadcast frequency, like certain dates to get, like, hidden military radio broadcasts that just give you a little bit of, like, lore dump. Not really interested in that, because it doesn't help me. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't provide any, like, any strategic value. Like Forrest Gump. Oh, we need to start running one day, yeah. Oh, we do that with like all the marathon games. They always start out really basic and then we just full send it. I'm like, oh shit, we might as well do 1 million, you know? Why not? It always gets to that point, eventually, where you've kind of like expended every other avenue. You've done everything you could possibly think of, and it's like, shit, I guess we're gonna murder everybody now. Time to conquer the world. That's the only objective left to do. When fighting, do a little walk in circle, see your surroundings. It's actually not for that reason. It's actually just because it's better to walk around when maneuvering rather than just standing still. Like, if I hit this guy and I put myself out of position, instead of trying to, like, wiggle back in if I'm in, like, a bad spot, I'll just do, like, a little walk around. It's just because, like, sometimes I walk too close to them, or I mistime a swing, or, like, this or that or whatever. It's just a way to reposition myself. But, it's better to walk like this. It's faster than doing the combat stance. There's less chance of me getting grabbed. It's just a little bit faster. Interesting to know. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can show you now if you want. I'll show you, like, a good example. It's always, like... I'm not gonna risk it with this character, because I've done it so many times in the past. I'm overdue to fuck it up. I'll show you with a throwaway character. So if I do make a mistake, it doesn't matter. But, like, the general idea is... you never really want to be standing still in the game. You always want to be moving. Even if you're not, like, doing anything in particular, you kind of want to be moving as much as you possibly can be. Downside is you're obviously going to be burning more calories, but it's pretty hard for zombies to grab you if you're moving. And I'll show you now. But as long as you're moving even slightly, they just struggle to land a hit on you. But if you're standing perfectly still, it's super easy. You know, they'll catch you off guard and grab you. So, like, even if your reaction times are shit, as long as you're moving in a straight line, the odds of you actually surviving and just barely able to, like, move out of their range, like, goes up tenfold. It's great. I'll show you now. Like, give me some zombies. Like, if I were to, like, walk around and, like, a guy like this, like, as long as I'm moving, they just struggle to grab you. So, it's always, like, in your best interest to just constantly be moving. Because they just really struggle with it. But if I was standing still, the odds of them actually landing a hit on me goes up dramatically. Yeah, you see what I mean? So, that's why you, like, always keep moving, because they just really struggle with it, as long as you have, like, a bit of momentum behind you. Because their range isn't that long, like, zombies can only really grab what's immediately in front of them. They don't have, like, a super long range. And they're just refusing the free hugs. Just giving them a little shoulder brush. Am I dead? Nah, no, we're still alive. It's just like doing a little showcase. But yeah, that's why, like, when you see me fighting and you watch me do that little circle, you watch me walk around in a little circle. That's the reason why. It's just because I'm trying to maintain momentum. I'm trying not to stand still. It's also why you see me wiggling my character back and forth quite a lot. So you'll notice it with a lot of players who've been playing the game for a long time. You know, if I was going to fight this guy, for example, I'm not going to stand still like this and just swing my weapon. You're always moving. You're wiggling back and forth, or you're moving backwards and forwards. Like, you're trying not to stand still. That's the idea, at least. Traverse Simulator, yeah. No hugs, please. That's where the germs come from.
Hey! Hey!
Swing and a miss. Yeah, combat stance and combat stance you're moving. Don't fully. We didn't. Oh, fully appreciate the little circles. Yeah, feathers. Want to get the full map? Yeah, like Dan says, it's a sandbox setting. You have to toggle all known on start. That's the wording for it, but yeah, it's under your sandbox settings when you're making your game. Let's get the van back now. Go get some sleep. Yeah, because we got most of the guys around here.
Hey!
God damn. You are chugging hard. Fucking hell. Let me out. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here. That is really bad. If you crash, I will fucking cry. That's stressful. Yeah, PowerPoint presentation. I think I'm gonna close my game quickly. I'm gonna very quickly just close Zomboid completely and refresh it, because it's been open for like 7 hours. I need to give it a quick breather.
Got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Yeah, not ideal. But we'll give him a quick refresh. Let him breathe. Swift backup? Nah, we won't back it up. I'm just gonna quickly close it and reopen it. The game just doesn't like being open for too long. I don't know if it's a memory leak or this or that or whatever, but he just doesn't like being open for too long. Yeah, that was a yike. Yeah, that was bad. That was like less than 5 FPS at one point. That's really bad. I don't know what's chugging it too badly, though. I might, after the stream today, I might just have a quick gander. Because last time, like back in Build 41, the Twitch Stats mod had a memory leak that was fucking it up. I might have a quick look at that and uninstall it on a different one and see if it's any of those info mods that might be chugging it, because it had issues in the past. And if it's not that, I might just have a little play around with my display settings at the end of the stream. Because I don't know if it's everyone who's having this issue, or if it's just on my end, but yeah, it's not great. But I'd rather my game look like shit and run smoothly than look fantastic but be a PowerPoint presentation. Forever, yeah. Yeah. Hello, wolf. Hello, hello. Alright, long load times. Right. Yeah, you're running okay now. Let me finish getting my van back, and then we'll go get some sleep. Okay, off we go. Gee, those frames, little hampers, I believe. The step van fear. Yeah, you gotta play silly buggers. If you park the car like that and the driver's side's in the blind spot, you gotta give it like a second or two. It's always Sod's Law. Like, the one time you don't check to see if there's a zombie hiding behind it, that's when there's a zombie hiding behind it. Yep. You gotta give it that little dance around, make a little bit of noise, just to see if there's someone waiting for you. Normally they make a little bit of noise, a little bit of hissing, a little bit of growling, but every now and then you just get that one zombie that's dead silent. Yeah, it's a fucking snake, yeah, exactly. Go listen for its little tail rattling. That's the trick to it. how are you doing, though? You've been running for a while. Oh, you're still fine. You got days, yeah. Days and days. You tend to run with K up. K? K up? Most of the time. I don't know what that means. What do you mean, K up? Explain your shenanigans. You were pissed, but lesson learned? Yeah, it happens. Oh, for the FPS, all of that stuff. Oh, feathers. You see, I've stopped having that one open since they added the, like, oh, fuck's sake. It's good that they've added the additional information, but I don't keep mine open anymore. I got my, the Steam overlay on my one. I got the Steam default one that's always on in the top left corner, little tiny grey one. I don't think he pops up on Twitch though, does he? No, I can't. No, he's not on the stream. He's only on my game. Let's just drop off some of that junk though. Yeah, just have a quick look over here as well. No, you still look fine though. I think this area is just going to stay clear until the next helicopter. Like I said earlier, we should get a few that turn up from Guns Unlimited, like all the guys that we let out. There weren't that many of them, but it looked like a few hundred at the very least. But, yeah, it should be fine though. The Markelli, the spicy one, yeah, it should be pretty interesting. I mean, at the moment, we're like... We are chilling right now. There's hardly anyone around this area, so... I'm curious to see those next few helicopters. And what they bring. I told you it was inevitable, it was going to happen sooner or later. It took longer than what I thought, but we are getting close to finishing this area. Then we can move on.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Let's pull a little bit forward. Oh, there are more. Yeah, I will kill you. I want to be thorough. I know. Where have we heard that before? You wait. The next helicopter, like number 45. Absolute mega bomb of zombies. Long live the bridge, yeah. At least it wasn't as bad as the mall. Like, you remember that one from Build 41? I swear. Like, back when we used to clear, like, go from West Point to Louisville on a Time 16 game, that bridge there, shit you not, 50 to 100,000 every single time. Because it's literally, like, this entire area on those runs. So it's like everything from the mall and everything in the surrounding area, all on that one bridge. Absolute fucking pain. Agony. It would take so long. It would take, like, over a month in real time. It was really annoying. But we always had to clear that one to go to Louisville. Yeah, at least 3 more streams. Yeah, at least another week or so. Another week of streaming. To be fair, I think it'll take us a week. Like, the rest of this week, and then next week to, like, not wipe out the bridge, but to finish clearing, this entire area. Like, making sure all the houses are looted, everything's killed, all the guys who are hiding in the trees, they're all dead as well. And then maybe doing a little bit of cleanup over here. I reckon that'll take us this week and next week. And then we'll probably be clearing, like, starting on Guns Unlimited as well. So I want to turn that into an outpost, because he's just out of range of the gate, so he's, like, fucking perfect to be an outpost. To start chipping away at this area. That's the plan, at least.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
We're doing a drive-by around those farms, just gathering them all up. No, we could do that, it's just... We're doing it at the moment, the only thing is... It's just very slow going. Like, it's obviously, like... The zombies can only move so fast, so we gotta drive really slowly, just spam the horn constantly. But eventually they do all make their way out to the roads, if we just keep doing this. Like, driving at 5 or 10 miles per hour. Honking the horn just to pull them towards us. And just keep chipping away at them. Just gonna get past the bridge during the marathon stream. Hey, I got past, briefly. Yeah, you tell him Ice. I got past, like, for a second or two. Yeah, the 1,000 polar distance. Yeah, it's only, like, applicable if they can hear you from that distance, so... It's only really, like, the big meta events and the helicopters. But, at the very least, though, like, if we just spam the horn, because the horn is so loud on its own, we can clear out a pretty decent chunk just by following the roads. Because it's pretty much everything within 100 tiles in every direction can hear the horn. And because they have that follow sound distance on 1,000, they will make their way to the road, slowly.
Hey!
Drive around slow with the heli, can stop at a point to draw them in. I mean, you could just skip over the driving part. I mean, the heli just goes to your location. Driving around isn't really gonna change anything. Like, we'd be better off if we wanted to make, like, full use of the heli. I mean, staying where we are is about as good as it gets. Probably moving down to this one. Like, because obviously we're clearing, like, we pretty much cleared the north end at the moment, or we're getting through the north end. If there's anything still, like, down in the midsection over here, and the south end, we'd be better off maybe setting up camp by this bridge. Because anything that's stuck around this area, they might start working their way around down to here. And then if there's anything south or east that would normally be out of range of the helicopter, if we're stood here when it arrives, they would make their way out to this area. So yeah, we'd just be swapping one bridge for another, but you know, we'd be clearing this area then. But yeah, I'm not gonna overthink it too much at the moment, because we're not super efficient, because we're not maxed out on Shoreblend at the moment, so I'm not, like, really sweating the kill efficiency at the moment. Not until we get that one maxed out. Just quite happy plodding along and just cleaning them. Just a few each day, just driving around nice and slowly. It is our first area as well, so it doesn't have to be, like, super methodical. Just so long as we get all of them eventually, that's all that matters. And then we can be a little bit more surgical with the next area. Just interested? Yeah, like I said, I'd skip over the driving part and just set up a good, like, kill area, like a good kill box. Because it just kind of devolves into trying to get them all on one side. It's why we use the bridge, you know, like... We wouldn't, if we had a helicopter, like, coming soon, we wouldn't try and camp it out over here, for example, like in the center. Because the issue with that is, if we stand in the center, it sounds better, because we're going to get zombies from every direction, like they're all going to be in range to hear the heli. The issue is that when the heli flies away at the end, because the direction it flies off in is random, there's no telling where the zombies are going to end up. Like, they might go over to the west, they might get dragged down south, or they might get dragged over east, or to the north. If we're along the riverbank, though, there's no way for them to cross and bypass me and get behind me. So no matter which direction the helicopter flies off in, like whether it's north, south, or east, we know that they're either going to be along the riverbank, or they're going to be slightly away from the bridge that we just were camping at. So it's very predictable, then it's very easy to find them afterwards, and then we can just carry on killing. It's not that hard to, like, gather them up afterwards. It wouldn't be so hard if we were doing, like, pinpoint hearing, because then we could just grab one car, take the muffler off, and just, like, make the car super loud. And then we could just drag everything in using
Do you want
pinpoint
to just
hearing.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the coupons. It's working again, yes. The coupons are back. No helis attached to them, but they are there.
Hey! Hey!
Only an hour and a half left, though. Yeah. I'll try to go 2.5 hours. Got plenty of time. Yeah. Unless you're talking about, like, the, oh, sorry, no, you're talking about the channel redeems breaking, aren't you? Yeah. Somebody has Twitch spawns. There are mods for it, yeah. It's not like, it's not vanilla. It's not native, but there are mods for Twitch integration, but the best one I've seen is Chuck's helicopter mod. That's been, like, the most fun. There are other ones, though. Like, there are ones that have, like, you know, have chat spawn items in for you, or spawn zombies on top of you, stuff like that. But I find the helicopters to be the most fun. Like, anytime, well, we used to have it so anytime someone followed, it would call a jet in, and anytime someone subscribed, it would call a helicopter. And then we went full masochist, and then we added channel redeems, so people could spend channel points to call additional helicopters in. So the most we ever had was a little over 5,000 helicopters in a single run. But yeah, it was spicy, but it got to the point where it wasn't challenging, it was just wasting a lot of time, so we ended up telling them off after we hit the 5k mark. Yeah, donates $1,000 to spawn 1,000 zombies in your room, yeah. I think the only person I can think of who does that constantly is Nomis. Like, anytime I go to watch Nomis stream, he's always running integration, like, every single run. So if you're interested in seeing that, he's someone to go check out. Go have a look at Nomis plays. He always runs very spicy stuff. Will it return? Possibly. Maybe. I'm not too sure if we'll do it on this run, but I think we'll, without a doubt, do some integration in the future, at some point.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
Yeah, 100 zombies per day, so you'll hit 1 million in 27 in-game years. Well, we're doing about 200 to 300, so what I'm hearing is we could do 1 million in about 10 years, and I've done that shit before, so let's fucking go. It's possible. We just gotta maintain pace. Let's do a casual, like, 200 to 300 per day, 10 years survival, easy, 1 million kills. A few thousand hours in real life as well. Will amass enough ammo for about 100,000 kills? That'll cut down the time greatly? Nah, that'll make it take longer. There's a misconception that people have with guns in the game. Unless you've got level 10 aiming, or like a ridiculously high aiming skill, and you're using the M16, like something that's automatic, guns are slower than melee weapons at killing. So unless you've got something that's automatic, or you've got the old shotgun with infinite ammo, and you can hit 4 zombies at once, it will take you longer using guns. Yeah, big F. Yeah, what you need is like an M60. M16, just load that fucker up, mow down just horde after horde. Have some grease monkey in the back who's just constantly loading drums for you as well. So you don't have to do any of it yourself. Speaking Chinese, are you sure? I am 100% positive. If you were to take one player who's just using guns and nothing but guns, but his world has got a lot of ammo, and you compare it to a character or a player who's just using melee weapons, and you took all the variables into consideration, so like, you know, they both have muscle strain in their own regard, that becomes irrelevant in the late game. But then the melee weapon has to do resting in real time, which will take him a few seconds each time he has to do it. Whereas the firearms doesn't have to do that. But the firearms has to reload and all that type of stuff. But if you take all of that stuff into consideration, the melee guy is going to pull ahead in the long term. If you gave him level 10 fitness, level 10 strength, and if he's using some of the better weapons in the game, you know, let's say like Axeman was actually working properly, and he had that spicy attack speed, you get through it a lot faster than a gun. You gotta go? No worries, Dan. I'll catch you later. I'll try not to die in the meantime. If Chinese is the hardest language... Oh, to learn, what's the hardest language for Chinese people to learn? Probably English. Because English is just a fucking mess. English is just like multiple languages all like mushed together. Yeah, to be fair actually, if Mandarin is the hardest language to learn, what's the second hardest? Like just, of everybody. Of every language that exists, what is the hardest listed? Arabic? Is Arabic hard? I have never tried. I've never looked into learning Arabic. It's one of the hardest though. Fair, fair. It might be faster, but it doesn't feel as freedom, I know. Fake Kentucky survivor. Doesn't even like using guns. Yeah, Axeman's broken. Yeah, Axeman just isn't giving the bonus that it's supposed to give at the moment, so... When it gets fixed, it will be fantastic, but, you know, until then, Lumberjack just isn't really worth taking in the meantime. You know, you can always take it if you plan on starting a long-term game, like with this character. This character's a Lumberjack, he's got Axeman, and his Axeman's basically useless at the moment, but if they fix it, you know, we'll be able to use axes effectively again. Or, not effectively, but, you know, efficiently. Get the most bang from my buck. Mandarin is easy? Yeah, sure, I believe you. Not if you're from the West, yeah. Well, I appear to have a little bit of a problem with that then. I think I might have an issue learning that. Ever tried Hungarian or Finnish? No, I only speak one language. I speak a tiny bit of German. Not enough to have a conversation, just like odd words. Same for French and Swahili. But no, I gave up trying to learn French and German. The second they told me that their furniture has assigned genders and that changes the words in the sentence, instantly gave up. I don't have time to learn that bullshit. Chair is chair, okay? But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of like the feminine and masculine words and pronouns and stuff for the furniture, that it changes other words in the sentence. My brain is too small to memorize all of that shit. I will stick to default, okay? I will stick to my basic bitch English. I speak 0.8 languages, and it's all English. Mandarin is the most difficult language, yeah. I imagine Korean's gotta be pretty hard, right? Is Korean hard? I imagine Korean's hard. It's got the most words, hasn't it? Of any language? I think? Unless I'm wrong. I think we're caught up on this little corner.
Hey!
Cool. Korean grammar is hard, or is it? Mandarin is just so literal. Oh, see, I've never looked at Mandarin. Never even humored the thought of it. If I can't learn something as basic as German or French, not a chance I would be able to learn Mandarin. My second language is violence, yeah. It's just a very unique form of sign language. It is also like Mandarin, it's very literal. I think we're okay back here. French is supposed to be easy for English speakers. He sucked at it? Yeah, same. I'm just awful. Awful at that. Yeah, I enjoyed German though. French and German were both mandatory in my school up until your 9th year, and then it became optional, but barely learned a thing. But my German class was actually fun. Can't remember much of it though. Run, little rabbit. Go scout for me. Go find some zombies. Right, let's have a gander. How many do you have? A lot. I am debating on how I want to deal with you. Let me deal with them first. But, I don't know if I want to let them out for the heli event, so they come to the river, or if we just take the the generator, take the generator, and plop him down by the entrance and try and like hold them there, maybe. Yeah, chicken farm, more like zombie farm. They're breeding like rabbits. They've been inspired by the animals.
Hey!
Can they break the fence? No. They will be able to in the future, but currently they can't. So they have shown on the Thursday posts like months and months ago that they can break the chain link fence. They do have like a whole new system going on for that, but it's not been implemented yet, so we're fine where we are at the moment. We're all safe. And the entrance for that one is a little bit too far away for those guys. So, like, currently we're parked about here, but because they're all on this end, it's too far for their pathing. They can't work out, even though I'm like, it's a really obvious route to take, it's too far for them to walk down here and around and then walk back to me. They're not smart enough to do that. It's a little too far. Although that being said, it is in render distance, so if there is anyone around this area, they should be able to pass through, like all the guys over this way. But yeah, just these guys in the corner though, they're not smart enough to like tuck tail, turn back, and then walk around. What percentage can the generator explode? It's anything below 25, I think. Pretty sure it's 25%. It's either it has a chance to stall below 25, or it has a chance to explode below 25. I'll have to double check that though. Also, I don't know if it's going to be the same now as well, because there's different types of generators. They might have different thresholds. They might have different numbers. That's always a possibility. Didn't you convince the devs to keep the fences for sprinters? Oh, we didn't have to. The devs weren't even debating it as far as I'm aware. There were just a couple of people in the internal testing who were trying to vouch for the removal of... Well, not the removal, but like, they wanted to nerf the fences. They wanted to nerf the ground attack so you couldn't one-tap zombies in the head as they climb over fences. But almost every single one of those players who is advocating for that, for the fences to get nerfed, don't play sprinters, and they don't seem to realize how essential that kit is for the players who actually play like that. So, Twist on Fire and I were like, no, you cannot do this. If you do this, you will never see another person ever play with sprinters ever again. It won't physically be possible to do a successful run otherwise. But yeah. I don't know if the devs were actually thinking about it or not, but yeah, I was on the defensive immediately the second I saw that comment, because I was like, no, you can't do that. Without fences, you can't play sprinters. Like, not effectively, anyway. You need windows and fences and stuff of that sort to be able to actually counter them. I see an option there. Oh, they can grab you over the short fences. See, my argument is, like, I like the fences exactly how they are, because it's, like, high risk, high reward. Because if you fuck it up, you know, you're gonna get tapped by a fence lunge, and then your ass is on the ground, and you're potentially dead. But the one thing I would say, because we came to, like, a little mutual agreement when we were debating about this, is if, let's say, for example... wrong one. That's F1. Give me F2. There we go. Let's say the fence was here, like where the grass meets the road. Let's just say there was a fence along there. If I'm stood on this tile here, for example, and there's a zombie jumping over from here to here, it should be able to, like you say, grab me or knock me over or do something. If I'm stood literally on the same cell, not same cell, same tile that it's jumping onto. Because the issue is with that, if you stand on that tile, when the zombie goes to do a fence lunge, it can only hit players on these tiles here. It can't hit the one that it's jumping over on. So if you stand there, you're perfectly safe. I think that needs to get removed, personally. But the rest of it, though, like getting the headshots as they jump over the fence, all of that type of stuff, it's perfectly balanced, it's fine.
We need air support, and we need it now.
And you said you can't build walls. Yeah, I was disappointed with the masonry. I thought that maybe if you could make brick walls, they would be, like, indestructible, but no such luck. They break like everything else, which kind of makes them a bit shit. Unless you've got no zombies in your area, and there's no risk of them getting destroyed, it's a lot of effort, you know, for something that's going to get torn down instantly. Appreciate the gifted as rare waffle. Happy days. Oh, the two gifted. I think. Is it two gifted? I can't see. Zombies are blocking me. I appreciate it. Yeah, and they can swipe, yeah. I mean, the fence lunge is the thing that balances the fence combat. If the fence lunge didn't exist, fence combat, yeah, completely nutty, really easy. But, yeah, like I said, if they just fix that, like, little loophole where you can kind of stay in a choosy position without getting hit, if they fixed that, I think it'd be fine. Personally. That's, like, the only issue I have with it. And then, obviously, fix the stupid, bloody, fast ground attack. I don't know if that bug is still even in the game, actually, but the one where you can do, like, a rapid-fire ground attack where you just, like, slapping the ground really quickly. To be fair, does it actually still work? Yeah. Like, if they fix that as well, it'll be fine. They fixed it, they didn't fix it. It's still there, it still works. Yeah. Oh, to be fair, actually, I'm not using the old version, I'm doing the animation cancel for that one. That one still works. But yeah. It's too easy to do ground attacks like that. Because the ground attack should be like this. That's the normal speed, as opposed to doing this. But yeah, if they could patch that one out, though. Just those silly things that let you control the fence too easily. Because it should be a case that when you have that many zombies jumping over the fence, you should get overwhelmed and pushed back. You shouldn't be able to, like, hold off, you know, 20, 30 zombies on one tiny bit of fence. But, that's another thing as well. Having the fence break under their weight, that keeps it a little bit more balanced as well. Although I don't think that's working at the moment, is it? Don't know if that is or not. I can't remember seeing any fences get broken recently.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, it's easy. Just watch an animal. Yeah, just do what he does. Easy.
Hey!
Doesn't work on controller, though. Oh, that's a niche problem, though. Like, probably, like, less than 1% of the player base plays on controller, so... yeah. Oh, you've seen it on 42. Okay, so it is still there then, yeah. Because I wasn't sure if they... Like, obviously they haven't gotten rid of it, but I wasn't sure if it was broken or not, because I can't remember seeing it happen. Is Jill... He's a French streamer? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I... Have you been here before? Yes. I'm aware. I know who Annibal is. Oh, you know, just that casual guy who just happens to have, you know, the highest amount of sprinter kills ever, you know. Never heard of him, you know. His name's never come up.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, he's the French me. Oh, I thought you were like... I thought you were trying to like, oh, he's a French streamer, Lamprey. You should check him out. I'm like, oh, yeah, I know. I know who he is. He's the French me, yeah. To be fair, he is pretty much like, he is the sprinter version of me. He is to sprinters what I am to times 16. He's a really sweaty bastard. Because, I mean, I don't know anyone else who's even remotely close to getting scores as high as his. Like, Bonsai gives it a good go, but Bonsai's nowhere near, like, getting scores as high. And I've given it a try myself, but I'm nowhere fucking near either. Bonsai's ahead of me. Like, my highest kill count on sprinters is like 5,000, but I don't know what Animal's on at the moment. I know he had a really good run going recently. He was like just over a year. Let me have a gander. What's he on at the moment? 'Cause I think he's been offline for a couple of days. I haven't seen him on. But I know he was a year, like a little over a year in. And I think he was close to about 20,000, I think. And I think he's still alive. Oh, I gotta find him now. I always forget what the second half of his Twitch name is. Oh, there he is. Sargando. Yeah, he's been gone for a few days. What's he up to, though? 17,000. Yeah, good score. He's new PB for him. I think his PB before this was like 15 or 16,000. Yeah, just over 17 then. And he's on... what was that? 1 year? I can't see what the number is. What is that? Oh, 6 months? Yeah, 1 year, 6 months, 18 days, 11 hours. So yeah, spicy. Really spicy sprinter run. Right. You think things compared him to you? Madly with chill voice? Yeah, I just got hyper defensive. I got compared to a French man, and I was like, no, my English genetics will not allow this. My heritage is defending me. My ancestors are like, they're stirring. They won't allow it.
Hey.
Yeah, living longer on sprinters than you do on normal runs, yeah. It's really, really spicy. I don't think he's doing I think he said himself he's not doing anything that's outrageously difficult. Also, they're making their way to the entrance. I gotta skedaddle. But yeah, I don't think he's doing anything ridiculously hard. You know, obviously outside of the sprinters being fucking torturous. But, it's still really good, regardless. I think he was doing a warm-up. I think that's what he's doing for that run, kind of. Like, he's getting used to 42, and then he'll do his usual, like, super sweaty runs, where he's got, like, stupidly high sprinter population, helicopters, all of that stuff. Oh, they broke the fence, so I didn't see. I was too busy running. I was like, oh shit, they're going to the entrance, that's my cue to leave. I want them to stay in that little area for a second, because it's the end of the day. So I want to try and get the generator set up, so I can kind of, like, keep them in there. I think I'm pretty much set on that idea. Try and keep them in that one little area. I'm gonna keep you there, though. While I wait for the next helicopter to come and go, we're just gonna stay here, I think. So, I can keep an eye on the fuel, if I just keep that one open. But I did say earlier on that we were gonna get our fitness to level 9 today. So, I'm not going to do any weight gain, but we should be able to pop that level 9 now, because it's only 15,000, I think. Oh, not even 50, it's 10,000. We can pop that one easily then. We'll do that now. Already have French. You're worshipping a frog. Oh god. To be fair, I don't know what my heritage is like, but I would be surprised if there isn't a little bit of French in me. All of my ancestors are from the southwest of England, and the southwest of England got absolutely fucking pillaged by the French multiple times, so I'd be surprised if I don't have a little bit of French in me. God, little Napoleon. Yeah, I reckon I'll do 1 day of exercise, and then I think in the evening we'll try and do some fishing. Now that this area is pretty clear, we should be able to try and catch a little bit of fish here without going down to the lake on the south end. So, yeah, every why we borrow so many words, yeah. Oh, I remember, I remember, like, wondering what the name of it was, but I went to Cane Primary School as a child when I was very young, and I was wondering where the word cane came from, because I didn't recognize the spelling. Turns out it's French. I was like, oh no. I went to a French-named school. Yeah, a lot of the roads where I grew up, they have French names. And then we both got fucked by the Romans, except for the Scots, because they're built different. Cane. No, it's got a violently French name. A violently French spelling. There you go. I was like, that don't look like no fucking English word to me. No point taking Lumberjack, because it's bugged. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a short-term run at the moment, there's no point taking it, because, like, you'll get the axe bonus and all of that stuff, but you obviously aren't going to get any, like, any combat benefits from taking Expo. If you're planning on doing a long run, though, like you're getting ready to start a marathon game, you can still take it, because, you know, inevitably when they fix Axeman, you know, it'll work then, but there's no telling when they might fix it, or even if they will, you know, it might be a case that they just don't touch it for a really long time. No more attacks paid? Yeah, there's no bonus for it at the moment. It still works on the trees. It's basically how it used to be. You remember how Axeman used to be back in 41, like at the start, like years ago? Like you get the bonus for cutting down trees, but it doesn't apply for when you're free swinging at zombies. But then towards the end of Build 41, they patched it so it would apply to everything. So when you're free swinging and when you're attacking trees, it's the same thing again, you know. It'll apply to the trees, it just doesn't apply to, like, actual combat, so... Yeah, as a combat, like, skill now, it just doesn't do anything. So yeah, Lumberjack just doesn't have any real value at the moment, while it's bugged, you know. Well, occupation is best. I mean, if you want to do axes, probably Fire Officer. That's probably, like, the best you've got. Either do Fire Officer or just take Brawler instead. So Brawler will give you an axe bonus and Long Blunt, and it'll be cheaper. But, I don't know, it depends what you want to do, really. It depends what you're after. There is code for the attacks. Oh, general attack speed? Don't know where it's bugged out. Oh, see, my little theory is because they changed the name. That's what I'm putting my money on. I'm guessing it's because they changed the name from Axeman to Axpert. That's my only guess, because I know nothing about the code. But that's the only thing I can think of that's different from Build 41, is that they've just changed the name of the trait. So it might have been literally just a simple case of it's just named wrong now. But, yeah. Apart from that, though, no idea. I don't know. Well, I say your guess is as good as mine, but you obviously know more about the code than I do, so... You've probably got a better idea where it's probably broken. Base game is 42 now. On the unstable build, yeah. You need to do something? Yeah, you need to opt into the beta. So... Just need to right-click. Like, right-click on that one. Go down to properties, like down over here. And then just go down to betas. And then just go to the unstable branch.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This
This
is a very good
conversation. Fantastic. But yeah, just opt into the unstable, and that's build 42. And then you are all good to go. You're testing it, testing the redeem still work. Right, to be fair, let's go do that fishing now, though, because it's prime time. Oh, to be fair, I'll leave that one there. He might disappear, though, so we're going to run away from the gen. I'm pretty sure I still have a fishing rod down over here, I think. And we just haven't been using this whole time. Did I move it? I know I had some fishing stuff here. I might have taken it back. No. Shame. I didn't move it back to the pile over here, did I? Oh, I think I did. I think I moved all my fishing stuff elsewhere. Right. Fuck, I might actually have to go down to the cabin then. Yeah. Let's go down to the cabin instead then. I need some food. Bless. I can check the south road as well then. I'll just see if there's any zombies there. Why is Radford using Burger Flipper? That sounds like a really good question for Radford. I don't know. I'm sure he has a reason for it, I just don't know what it is. I haven't asked him. But I'm sure he will happily answer that question. It's got a mythical status now, I can't just give it up, I know. There will come a day where we fish in that cabin for the last time, but maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be the last time we go to the cabin. Who knows? I think we can get past all of that, though. Let's just drive past the rest of them. This all looks very quiet, though. Let's just have a look at this one, though. We normally run into some zombies along this stretch here. Normally. Nah, looking chill. Yeah, no, cool. I think we're all done down south, then. Like, no doubt there's still probably some of them lurking over here. Like, there's always a few in that field, but the next few helicopters when we're at the gas stations should sort them out. I need to build a door. Yeah, we'll put a door there before we leave. I don't even think I'm a high enough level, am I? It's level 4, isn't it? Level 4 carpentry? Oh, level 3. I'm 1 level off. I do not have the skill set. When was the last heli? It was on the 16th, I believe. So we're pretty much overdue for it, I think. It should be tomorrow. It's like the last day it could possibly turn up. It's like, it should be guaranteed tomorrow. I don't know if you answered my question. Nope, I know nothing about water dispensers in 42. I haven't touched them. I've got no idea how they work. Tomorrow should be fun. It should be anticlimactic, really, because we're going to be chilling at the fishing cabin. There shouldn't really be a whole lot of zombies out there. I still need to come through this area thoroughly at some point and try and get all of these stray zombies at some point. All these guys that got left behind and forgotten about. Did I mark the 30,000? No, we just, I think we marked the 1,000 and that's it. I didn't mark the 10, 20, or 30. Ah, to be fair, I'm gonna leave you because I'm drowsy. Oop. Zero difference. Oh, you're testing the attack speed, are you? Yeah. It's all broken at the moment. Very sad. I did mark 1020. Did I? I don't remember doing that. Am I going senile? Oh shit, I did. Oh, fuck. Oof. I didn't even realize we were doing that. I'll have to go back through the VODs then, at some point. But that'll be easier to find, because, you know, we got the kill counter on screen, so... You want the time? I'll take your word for it, yeah. If you got the time, I'll write it down now. Oh, 10 months. Oh, rip. Boom, done. And when we hit 40,000, we'll have to move all of these ones over a little bit so we can fit the 1 year mark in. But you are, like, right in my way. Yeah, you seem to have moved into my old house. Get above. But yeah, same as last time though, we'll just park up right about there. And we'll run the rest of the way. I'll take you with me though. Ah, fuck it, you can survive for one more day. Yeah, mood zombies would be scary. Yeah, I couldn't hear that zombie behind him a second ago. Apart from the gravel, I could hear him walking. Yeah. Keen hearing, my butte. You will reveal all the zombies to me. All the little hiding critters behind the vans. Yeah, he should be fine. What's the walkie-talkie to? Oh, it's for the emergency broadcast frequency. Just lets us listen to when the helicopter's gonna turn up. Or weather. But we normally only use it if we're like really far away from home and we're in a place that has a lot of zombies. That's where you would use it on a run like this. Just have a quick power nap. Oh, good timing actually. We'll have to do some foraging for some insects in a minute. Not a bad start. Enduring tactical hunger? Or actually starving? No, I just haven't fed him for a little bit. Yeah, it's okay though, we're getting him some food now. I'm just doing a little tiny bit of weight gain, just while we do some exercise. We don't need that much. Oh, to be fair, you still have a little bit of bait left. Yeah, there's tunes with exercise. Same. Every time you try to, your game kind of freezes for like 3 or 5 seconds. It's probably a mod, yeah, it's definitely something on your end. I have not had that issue myself. Do I expect the Helis to... Oh, heat up the area around the shack? Nah, we were here before. Like, yesterday. And we were fine. Oh, still got a little bit left. Yeah, he might bring like a couple of zombies, but... Since we've been here, we haven't really run into that many of them. Shut the fuck up. Giving me a headache. You still have bait. I'm surprised his bait is lasting so long. He caught like 4 fish with the same cricket. Little big fish. Well, I guess we're doing more fishing then. Let's see if we can catch anything else. You still got an hour of prime time left. Oh, any base locations? I'm itching to try. Once they clean the town there. Oh, once I clear Guns Unlimited. Not really. Not until, like, Louisville. Like, there's tons of massive buildings in Louisville, but we're not going there for a really long time. I can't think of anywhere in particular that I would want to turn into, like, a big base at the moment. There's plenty of spicy areas, though. Oh, what am I planning? Oh, once we finish the chicken farm. So, we're clearing the east side of Echo first, because we've cleared the actual town. The town's pretty much done. It's just all the farmland east of it. And the chicken farm, and then we're going to Guns Unlimited. We're going to clear that one out. That should be a nice chill 20,000. Well, a little over 20,000. Yeah, still praying for cows, yeah, hopefully. I don't know if he's able to fish those. You just have to believe, okay? I think that'll do, though. That is plenty. Let's give me all the small ones first. Get rid of all of them. Yeah, we'll have that one in a minute. And then he'll start gaining a little bit of weight. Faith that a man, yeah, that can fish a gate or a crick can do anything. Gonna catch myself one of those delectable sea cows. It's gonna be delicious. Gonna make all the butter. Let's get that athletic trait now, though. Oh, there's the helicopter, like we said. It has been pretty much dead on 10 days. Let's grab my pen. Hey, spicy. Didn't deserve the hashtag. No, it turns out there's actually a character limit. Yeah. So we're suffering from our own success. There is a character limit of 45, so we had to, like, I had to shave it down a tiny bit to fit it all in. Yeah, suffering from success. A meta event as well. Gunshot in the distance. What's the benefit of the athletic trait? It's just more fitness. That's all it is. So it's just less stamina consumed when running, better stamina regeneration, slightly better swing speed, like 2% on top of what we currently have. But it's not going to be like a major change. It's not like going from, like, you know, 0 fitness to 5. It's not going to be super noticeable, but it will just help a little bit. Yeah, it would just save me a little bit of time in the long run. Just being able to regenerate stamina just a little bit faster. Also, it's not a major thing as well, but you do technically build fatigue slightly slower as well. Like, it's not super noticeable, like going from one level to the next, but if you were to compare a character who has level 0 fitness to one that has level 10, the one who has level 0 is going to get tired faster than the guy who has level 10 fitness, even if they did exactly the same thing. Yeah, it's not a huge difference, though, between levels. Yeah, it's like getting me into the stead. Yeah, exactly. Just filling out all the skills. Just knowing that your character is getting more and more powerful each day. It's like having a little Tamagotchi that can kill thousands of things. He's a little Pokemon. Let's grab some water. Oh, too fat. Let's pop both of those in a second. Let's wait for them to defrost. I don't care about the weight gain too much. I just really want to pop that level 9 fitness. It's like the only thing I want right now. It was an issue. Oh, with thirst. Oh, yeah, I heard that. Something about getting thirsty, like, instantly. Out of nowhere. Just like his character was like dying of thirst, like randomly. Like he just kept getting thirsty like really quickly. I don't know what's causing that. I have no idea. I don't know if he's running any mods that might be fucking with that, or if it's just like a new bug that's only affecting new games since like the last patch or two. Oh, he actually died on one of his characters, did he? Rip. But yeah, I can't say I've had any issues with that personally, so I don't know what might be causing that. I haven't had the same experience. My character's been fine. His water bottles are working as intended. And he's not going through the water, like, very quickly. Just normal, really. There's only a 3-day character. It's kind of sus. Did he use a water bottle, or did he drink directly from something, though? I might know what it could have been, maybe, but it depends which one he did. Like, did he have a container that he was drinking from, or not? He's just walking around, no container. Yeah, I don't know what it could have been then. The only thing I could think of is when, it's a mistake that some of us make every now and then, because it's really easy to forget about, but if your character's, like, ridiculously thirsty, like dying of thirst, or even, like, close to that, and you go to fill up your water bottle, they'll fill the water bottle first, and then drink the water. So you have to refill it again immediately afterwards. But it's easy to forget sometimes. If you're in a rush, you'll go into your base, you know, you'll fill your water bottle, get rid of the thirst, and then your water bottle's basically empty already. So you'll leave your base with a empty water bottle, or one that's like half full, or like a quarter full. But it's a really, really easy thing to forget about sometimes, but yeah, if he wasn't using a container, it's not possible to do that. So I don't know what he might have done. I don't know what bug he might have in his game that's affecting him. Actually, his accident was scary. Oh, yeah, the foraging thing. Yeah. Bit of a spicy one, but ultimately a skill issue on my end. Like, yeah, it's the first time that's ever led to an injury, though. I've never been injured by that before. It's a first. It's scarred into my memory now. I'll never have the foraging tab open ever again when I'm fighting zombies, just in case. Just on the off chance an item pops up right in front of me. Yeah, bit of a spicy one. Nearly done. Oh, to get bitten by a tree. Oh, I've been nibbled by some corn. Yeah. Not that far away from here, actually. Like, literally just down below where we are. The cornfield, it's just over there. We got a neck scratch early on in the run. And we got quite lucky, actually. It just happened to be that I was running from here to the outpost, where we had, like, that building converted at the time. But I left my fanny pack and my bags here. 'Cause I can't remember what we went down there for. Like, we only went there for like a minute or two and then came straight back. But I always keep my bandage in my fanny pack. So when we went through the corner and I got a neck scratch, it was quite funny because it was like, oh shit, I don't have any rags on me. Like, I had to like really quickly tear up my tank top, I think. Or my shirt. And throw it on my neck. But yeah. That was quite early on. Yeah, I think we've had a couple of other injuries from trees as well. I think I've scratched my arm like once or twice. But yeah, we've only had one incident with a zombie so far. That was yesterday. Due to the foraging icon. Yeah, bring all my masks to sacrifice Exile. Oh, yeah, that's another one. We got scratched in the head, didn't we? Same location. Like, just north of the field. We went through a bush. And it scratched my head, and it took my mask with it. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4, something like that. Yeah, we've lost quite a few masks to trees and bushes. Alright, last 1,000 to go. Alright, this should be it. Very spicy. And now we are athletic. Very nice. So, regenerating stamina will be a little bit quicker now. And, yeah, less stamina running, a little bit of extra attack speed. Yes, all the gains. And now, the last one, big 150,000. It's a big one, but we'll chip away at that at some point. But there's not too much of a, like, not too huge of an increase between going from 9 to 10. We do want that bonus though, but it's not a huge increase. Did you get a perk? No, the last one you get is athletic, and you get that at level 9. The same for strong as well. You get that at level 9 also. If you change the number of zombies in the sandbox options in the current round, will it affect the zones you never visited? It should do, yeah, because the zones don't have any information. They haven't been loaded in yet, so... As long as nothing has affected them... if you're playing with a game that has respawns turned off, I don't know if the meta events, like the helicopters, would fuck with it. I don't know. That might be worth looking at. It's a bit of a niche thing, but, like... I'd be interested to know. But... Yeah, if you're playing on, like, a... Actually, to be fair, I don't actually know, really. No, I am quite curious about that, actually, yeah. I reckon the sound probably fucks with it, maybe. Like, locks in how many zombies there are, because otherwise, like... It'd be a bit peculiar. Alright, while we're back here, though, we might as well give him a little clean. Alright, good stuff. Let's head on home then. No. There's actually quite a few of you around here. And there should be another one.
Hey.
And another one. There's more of you over here than I thought there would be. Lots of blind spots as well. How'd you milk the sheep? Says you need... Yeah, needs to give birth. Oh, you need to have them pregnant. You don't have to make it pregnant. Well, when a mummy sheep and a daddy sheep love each other very much, you will be able to milk them. Yes, the 9/10 skill increase. Generally stronger than that of the 8/9. Not really, it's like all the same. Like going from like level, I don't know, let's say like level 8 in carpentry to level 9 in carpentry isn't any much of an improvement than going from 9 to 10. Like, there are little jumps in quality with like fitness and strength, like, oh, I forget which one it is. One of the strength levels has quite a big increase. Like, most of the strength levels increase your maximum carry capacity by, like, 1, but there are, like, 1 or 2 of them that increase it by 2. It's like little things like that, where it just rounds up by an extra 1. But, they generally don't have, like, any big bonuses on top of one another. They're all generally the same, going from one level to the next. Like, nothing that'd be worth, fixating on.
Hey.
Excuse me. Yeah, Heli 5 deja vu, I know. Thank you. That's a very specific question, yeah. I mean, generally it's best not to overthink it. Like, We have to go the monkey route with that type of stuff. Bigger number or bigger level is good. That's about it. It's not really worth, like, getting too hung up on, like, getting to specific levels, really. Aim for level 10, and then you will never miss. You got a hat. Shit. Thank you kindly.
Hey.
Cool. And it should be, like, pretty chill now, all the way down to the car. That'll be extra fun? Not really, no. It's not like Build 41 where there used to be, like, millions of zombies on the edge of the map. Now it's like, there are still zombies out there, but it's basically nothing. It's, like, zero. You got, like, the odd handful here and there. But, yeah, the map is very quiet out there. But the map is surprisingly large now as well. If you haven't seen it already. If you can actually go to, like, all the areas that you can see on the pop map, it is, like, super fucking big. Like, that is, like, in relation to us, like, currently, that's the map. Like, that's Louisville, and we're all the way down over here somewhere. But yeah, map is chunky, it's big. But that's if you can go all the way out to the map edge, on, like, every side. Yeah, new occupation, commercial airline pilot. Yeah, airline pilot. Yeah, have to fly out to a different city, different county entirely. But he is very spicy. Alright. We'll have a little slow drive though, but we'll kill everyone on the way. 'Cause I do want to start, like, clearing this area some more. Do we know the zombie count? Yeah, it's 2.5 million. Not including story events or buildings, because obviously we can't, you can't account for those accurately. So yeah, if you put all the buildings in there, it probably comes up closer to about 3 million. Oh, they're all going to the Rosewood Fire Department. Yeah, it's the best place. Yeah, it's changed now. It's all, you'll see all the videos over the next, like, couple of months. You'll see tons of people going like, "Hey, you should go to the Echo Creek gas station." You'll see more and more of those videos popping up soon. No, redeems are gone. Rip. They didn't quite make it, but yeah. It's pretty much the same time though, like every day. Yeah, it's gotta be like server maintenance then. It's gotta be server maintenance that's killing it. We have a curfew for our channel redeems then. Oh, why does the zombie count lowered? It's because they're more dense now. Like, oh, I can't remember what my command is. Nope. Is it Build 41 map? I don't think it is. Oh, it is Build 41 map. Stratato, as always, knows my commands better than I do. But if we do, like, a quick comparison, like, between those two, that's what the map used to look like. So, you had about 1.1 million, more or less, in the center, like the actual map, so Louisville down to like the military base and everything else in between. And then the remaining like 3 to 3.5 million were on the edge, out over here, in the middle of no man's land. Now, it's... Oh. Fuck! I thought I had my map open. But now, it's a case of, there aren't as many, aren't nearly as many zombies on the outskirts of the map, around the edge. But you have the 2.5 million in the towns, so... Even though the total value of the entire map has been lowered by about 2 million, there are far more zombies on the actual playable map now, in the towns, in the cities, and on the roads and such. That's why, like, if you're playing on, say, like, Apocalypse now, it feels a little bit chunkier than what it used to. You know, even though the population multiplier has been lowered, because it used to be 1.5, now it's like 0.6 at start, and then 0.9 or 0.97 at peak. So, you know, that's why everything feels a little bit heavier than it used to. Yeah, if you're playing on, like, the same settings. Like, if you're playing on, like, times 16, it feels a lot worse than what it used to. Everything feels like much higher everything feels like a much higher population. I like it though, I think it's good. Most of the areas like this, in the middle of nowhere, they don't really have that many zombies, you know. If you're out in like the rural countryside, it's very chill, very quiet. It's only really when you go to like metropolitan areas or towns, you start getting those chunky numbers. Because that was always the issue before, in build 41, or the previous builds. You could have a ridiculously high population, but you could never really get from one town to the next without having to kill hundreds of thousands. It was always a massive slog.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
How many... Oh, the guns are limited. It's a little over 20. I think it's like between 20 and 30 if you include the surrounding area as well. Like, not Echo Creek, just like the immediate tiles. Yeah, like 28,000, that sounds about right. It's a pretty funky area. There's a bit of a, like... I don't know, it feels like there's a bit of a... Not controversy, but there's a bit of a debate between players at the moment. There's... You have players like myself that don't really give a shit about the story and the lore and what might be considered realistic or unrealistic. We just care about the video game and the game balance. But then you have people on the other side who care more about the story and care more about the lore and having the game be closer to realism than being a video game. And we disagree with each other at the moment on the population distribution. Like, if you go to some places on the map, it's a bit funky. Like, if you go down to, like, you know, a cabin in the woods like this, it's literally just one tiny cabin that has a well, but it has, like, 6,000 zombies. Like, it's, like, fucking way, way overpopulated for what it is. But game balance, it's perfect, because it was a really popular location for players to make into a base. Like, that's been one of the most popular places on multiplayer since, like, 2016. It's become less popular as time's gone on, but it was, like, a hot spot. But, yeah, it's like places like that, and then, trying to think of another place. Like some of the cabins out here, like these areas, and then you got, like, the little campgrounds out over here as well. Some people who like the more realistic, lore-driven gameplay, they're not really a huge fan of how the zombies have been distributed. I think it's awesome, though. I think it's perfect. I love it. Yeah, fuck the realism. Yeah, pretty much in the same boat. I'm not bothered by realism. I'd rather the game be more balanced and, you know, adjusted for how players actually play the game, rather than how they would like to imagine the players play the game. Yeah, a lot of people had the idea. Yeah, they all knew the same guy. They all knew the guy who owned the cabin. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. That's the reasoning. He told everyone about his escape plan for the end of the world, and they all went looking for help. Yeah, you're a cross between both. Yeah, like, you don't think there should be a bajillion zombies and guns unlimited? See, I think it's good, but only it depends like what the loot's like, really, because I haven't seen the loot yet. I'm trying not to spoil it for myself by checking and debug ahead of time. But yeah, I think it's good for game balance and to give you some motivation to clear a pretty interesting area. But yeah, it just depends what the reward is like, because I'm hoping it's not going to be like a new military base, you know. The military base has been in the game for years, but it's never had any good loot, ever. It's always been trash. So if you ever go to the military base, you've always just killed it for the sake of killing it, you know, there's never been a reward. I'm hoping Guns Unlimited isn't going to be the same case, where we go there, we kill like 20, 30,000 zombies, and then there's just nothing there. But then again, that being said, we are playing on horrendous loot settings, so I'm not getting my hopes up for anything amazing on this run specifically. Oh, catch you later, Sarah. Easiest weapon? Oh, easiest and most worth. Crap. Short bat. The one that we're currently using. Short bat's the best currently for that. Get 2 cans of peas for 6,000 Zeds. That sounds like a fair trade to me. Yeah, like the prison. Yeah, apparently they've added new guns there now. Apparently they've redone the loot in the prison. There is supposed to be an armory in the back somewhere. I haven't seen it since that patch though, so I'm not too sure. But yeah, there is supposed to be some riot gear in there apparently. But that is a lot of work for some riot gear. Can I ask, is the bat better than the 41 spears? Nah, it's not even close. Be funny. Yeah, it is lighter, technically, but because they've changed how the stamina works in general, they don't last as long as the spears in 41. But yeah, they don't have the attack speed either, so it's not that they're bad or anything in comparison. It's just because combat's changed so much in Build 42, nothing, no matter what they add to the game, nothing is going to compare to Build 41 spears. Because the combat was a lot easier back then. And by easier, I mean, like, there was significantly less resting. Like, you could go through far more zombies without burning out in Build 41. So, yeah, there's nothing in the game currently that could compete with any of the old weapons at the moment. Yeah, you thought spears were better? Yeah, back in 41, definitely. In 42, it's the opposite. Spears are like the worst weapon category in the game now. They're terrible. To pray the Redeems, yeah, they're already broken. They're already gone. It's very sad. Yes, you missed the Redeem curfew. And now all your points go to Jeremy if you spend them. Jeremy will feast. Appreciate the 300 as well, Madness. Happy days. There'll be some real incentive to do blacksmithing. Yeah, like right now, I think the only thing that's worth doing with blacksmithing is like the crude sword, or sorry, the crude short sword and the regular short sword. I think those are like the only two things that are worth making, specifically for long blades, but yeah, for the axes, you're better off going with stone axes, it's less time consuming, and then for the short blunts, you're better off just going with short bats. And then for the long blunts, I guess the long blunts you can still do blacksmithing. You know, you can make crowbars, and they're not going to have to be replaced that frequently, so that'd be worth doing. And oh, what have I missed? I don't know about the spears. I don't know how good the forged spears are, the ones with like metal heads and such. But I imagine they're going to be the same as 41. They're going to be like super heavy and just rinse your stamina. But I haven't given them a good look yet. You think Voruscum would make it in Project Zomboid? Absolutely not. He's too friendly. He's too innocent. He would try and hug the first zombie and get nibbled. You want to use maces? Nailbats is better. Yeah, I was looking forward to the maces. I thought they looked really cool. I was picturing some, like, World War I type shit. And I was like, oh, that looks fucking cool. But I looked at the weight afterwards. I looked on the wiki. I was like, oh, shit. Like, it's like the first time I was praying that the guys who update the weapons section on the wiki were actually wrong. Because, goddamn, that is a fucking heavy, heavy single-handed weapon. Yeah, it's just not gonna be worth using. But it looks cool, though. I hope they maybe adjust it a little bit. So we're gonna miss. Oof. We're getting done already? Oh, we're just kind of skipping over it. Because it's the, we're getting towards the end of the stream now. Got like an hour or 2 hours left. But he's currently healthy. Jack's doing fine. He's sat at 80, 81 at the moment, so... We just went down there just to do a little bit of exercise. So we could pop level 9 fitness. That's all we went down there for. And then just do a little bit of fishing just to hold off on his weight loss while we were doing all the squats. Yeah, west side of the stream though looks fine. We've been all the way down south and back up. That being said, I will, for humor's sake, I'm just gonna have a little drive down that road there, because we always have zombies that come in from the west around this area. Just wanna have a little drive down there and just see if there's a lot of them lurking. So, when the next heli turns up, I just know if I'm expecting a huge wave from the west or not. And then we'll go get some sleep. We're just gonna kill a few more and then we'll call it a day. I just want to get that 38,000 because it's got a nice ring to it, nice round number. Yeah, the Redeemer's Bork. Yep. They have died. Died a sad death. You can only use them for the first 8 hours, yeah. Redeems have got a curfew. You're allowed to take my channel redeems to prom, but you have to return them before 8 o'clock. That's the rule. Yeah, you look fine, though. Can't see a single one. Also, I don't like driving up in a straight line like this. It looks fucking... There's nothing wrong with it mechanically. It just looks uncanny for Zomboid driving straight up. I don't like that. It doesn't look right. Doesn't fit Zomboid very well. Right. Another great day of progress. Yeah, it's been good. Did really good today. 40,000? Yeah, tomorrow. Not Monday. I haven't lost track of the date, have I? It is Friday tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we got one more day of streaming this week. So we'll hit that 40,000 mark. Because we should still have plenty by that chicken coop area, and if not, we should still have at least a few down by the cultist camp, so... we should be able to pop it quite easily, I think. Yeah, not a soul. That's cool, though. So unless they're, like, hiding right in the center, like, right between all these roads, I think we're fine on the west side. We look great. Yeah, auto day if I go for 24 hours. I think I'll take a pass on that. I'm feeling like getting some sleep today. But yeah, I reckon we'll make one last trip across the river to the east. And I'll just kill a few more. Not too many, just a couple of hundred. Maybe like 1 day's worth of killing left. Yeah, like 140-ish. We'll get that 38,000 mark, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, looking very good now that most of the bodies are despawning. Very nice. Also, my car is looking very... it's looking very pink all of a sudden. I think it's the sun. I think it's the sun setting. But, yeah, you look very, very vibrant right now. Let's make sure there's no one sneaking up on me. Alright, good stuff. Alright, he'll lose line of sight of me, and he'll just go to the generator in a second. You hope that when NPCs ever get implemented? I occasionally get a few batshit crazy cult survivors you have to deal with. When are we getting the world record? Oh, 7 days a week streamathon? Never. Yeah, 'cause if I do that, I will have to start my run again, because I know I will die. Absolutely. Let me just wait until 11, and then we are golden. Like my little bag collection, yeah. The zombies aren't allowed to have bags. I have rescinded their bag rights. I'm like a worse version of the TSA. Yeah, no Spitfire bag, yeah. Yeah. The most important for my collection. Oh, I'm being an idiot. It's like, why can I not saw you? I need daylight. That's fine. Let me go forage for some mushrooms instead then for a second. I just need like a little bit of grub for the day. Should you make a wall perimeter? Nah, it's a waste of time. The amount of time it would take me to build a wall around this place, it would be quicker just to kill everything. Like, it sounds silly, but the best security is just to literally kill everything. Because walls are only good for blocking line of sight, but they don't actually defend you. They don't actually keep you safe or anything. It's not so bad if you have, oh, to be fair, I'll show you a good area on the map. If you have an area that is like the one that's north of us, like this would be something that'd be worth doing. I mean, in the game's current state, that is, because they can't destroy any of these fences. They're indestructible, so you don't have to guard anything on the south side, or the east, or the north. All you've got to do is just make sure your barricades on the west side are safe. And the same for this area over here as well. Where am I thinking of? This one. If you barricade that up, and you kill everything on the inside, barricade that little gate as well, you're golden. You know, you're fine. Nice and secure. Nice and safe. But if I were to build something from scratch, you know, where I currently am, build a wall that goes all the way around this, they could break in from any side. You know, they could break a hole on the west side, the east side, the north, the south. You know, there's a lot of room for them to get in. Because nothing you make is actually safe. It's all vulnerable. Unless you turn off, you know, the zombie destruction, you know, the player structure health and all that type of stuff. So all the things that you make are indestructible. I think we're good back here, though. Let's head back to the chicken farm. Oh, that's a thing, actually. I need to make my bats as well, don't I? Yeah. Just very quickly, just a handful. Can they break wire fences? Not at the moment. They will, eventually, so, like, you do have to keep that in mind. It's, it is something that's planned for the game, but it hasn't been implemented yet, so... Currently, all of those places, 10 out of 10, really easy to defend. But the second they throw that update out, where wire fences, or potentially all the tall fences, can be destroyed by zombies, then you're going to be in trouble. Because at the moment, we all kind of think that it's only going to be large groups that are going to be able to damage the fence. You know, they're going to have X amount of zombies to break it down or start dealing damage to it, so... If you've already killed everything in the area, like what we have, you'll be fine. But if you've just moved there, and there's still tons of zombies around, if that update rolls out, they might be able to tear down your walls and your fence, so... Definitely something to keep in mind if you're doing a long run currently, and you're picking out your base location. Big wire... Yeah, gates are always vulnerable, though. Yeah, it's the same as doors. All doors, all gates. What about bridge base? Nah, terrible idea. Yeah. I don't want to shut it down too quickly, but yeah, it's a bad idea. It's only because you don't have... You don't have options, basically. Like, you can make options, but... Like... One that I used to see, which was a really shit idea, a really bad place to make one, was this bridge. This was quite popular for a while. But if you wall off, like, this end here, and you wall off that end there, it's like, okay, cool, I've only got to watch the west end and the east end, and nothing can come from the south or the north. Awesome. Problem is, if anything does come from the west or come from the east, you're fucked, you know, because you don't have really anywhere to go. You know, it's like, okay, it's fine, I'll just run out of my base. What if, though, you get put in that situation where you've had a heli event at your base, and there's zombies on the west end, and there's zombies on the east end? You've now got nowhere to go. You're surrounded by water and zombies. It's like, oh, shit. But you can, like, you know, you can make escape routes for bases like that. You can build, like, a sky bridge that goes up north, and then juts back in west, so you've got, like, a little way to get out of the base, but... I wouldn't recommend bridge bases, personally. Not unless you've, like, absolutely decimated everything in the area, and there are absolutely no zombies nearby. Because it's just about worst case scenario. There's always more. Like, even if you think you've killed everything, there's always another little group just waiting to ruin your day. Why is Echo a good base location? I mean, for newer players, it doesn't have any zombies at the start of the game. Oh, to be fair, we're tabbing out again. Back to the map. But yeah, Echo Creek currently, if you're doing a brand new game, you can see on the map there's no red markings. It's just empty. There's no one there. So, if you start a brand new game, whether you're doing like a relatively high population or a relatively low population, at the very start, at the very least, until you have some meta events occur or some helicopters, the gas station is just clear. There's no one there. You've just got to kill the things that are inside the building. And once you do that, you're golden. You've got a little base to hide in for the first few days. Until, you know, your first few helicopters or your first few meta events cause the zombies to spread out and inevitably find you. But, it's pretty much like the new version of the fire department from Rosewood. Rosewood my fire department used to be very much like that for the longest time.
Hey.
To be fair, you guys can catch up to me. Just park a little bit closer to where the zombies actually are.
Hey. Hey. Hey! Hey!
Swing and a miss.
Hey! Hey!
What have I missed though? Like I used to be able to find car keys. Oh, car keys on doors with no way of knowing. Oh, yeah, fuck. I didn't even believe that was a thing. Like, someone came into the chat. I don't know if it was you or someone else ages ago talking about that, and I was like, no fucking way that's a thing. But yeah, it turned out to be real. And it's like, what? But yeah, there are car keys hiding in doors. And it's like, the order of, like, actions you have to take to actually get the key out of the door is absurd. But yeah, there is a way to do it, which was quite funny. You know, like 1,000 hours playing on easy settings to relearn 42. Yeah, it's like a whole new game now. It's great. Is the car keys still a thing? Pretty sure it's still a thing. They never got rid of it. As far as I'm aware, it's just, trying to remember what you had to do. It was, you had to find a car that was locked. You had to go in through the passenger side door, I think, and then exit through the driver's side door. It was like something absurd. Like, something that you would never really do in a real game. But I think the door had to be locked as well. It was, like, really weird. There's probably, like, a post online where you can find the actual list of actions to take, but it was a list of things that you would just never really do in a real game. But yeah, if you got out of the car and the door was locked or something along those lines, when you got out, the key would appear in your inventory. But it wasn't a bug or a glitch or anything like that. It's supposed to be a game mechanic, but it's just that the list of actions that you had to take to get that outcome were so specific that you just never would have that happen to you ever. And when I tested it at the time, it didn't seem to happen that often. Like, the odds of it actually occurring in the game were, like, slim to none. You'd have to go through dozens and dozens of cars to actually have it happen. It wasn't a very likely thing to occur. That's why a lot of us doubted it when we heard about it. Just like, nah, there's no way. Surely if that did exist, we would have heard about it by now. But yeah, lo and behold. More secrets to find.
Hey!
Yeah, only my settings are the right ones. Everyone else is playing on wrong settings. This is true. This is true.
Hey!
Let's leave you there.
Hey! Hey!
And how do they have great hair after all this time? They just had really good barbers. Really good hairdressers, really good barbers. Hair cut so clean it literally lasts for years. Is it a bad idea to make a house out of log walls? No, you could do that. Nothing against it. It's just... if you're doing a comparison between, like, regular walls, just regular wooden walls, and log walls have more hit points, they're stronger. Which, you know, doesn't really mean a whole lot, but, you know, it's stronger overall. But you're basically just making a trade between which resource you want to use more of. If you're doing log walls, it's more expensive overall in terms of lumber, but if you're doing, like, obviously stud walls, it's going to be more expensive in terms of nails. But it depends what you have more of, you know. If you've only got, like, logs and axes, but you don't have any nails, you know, log walls, rags, easy. And then on the opposite end, if you've got, like, super high carpentry, or if you're doing blacksmithing and you've got really good access to nails, you know, it might be worth doing stud walls, just because it'll be easier getting the lumber then. You won't have to cut down as many trees. But yeah, completely up to you, though. Whatever you want to do. They both function the same. With the builder trade, oh, handy, second strongest structure. Yeah, like, the hit points don't matter too much, because, like I said, the zombies will tear down the wall within a few seconds if they want to get in, regardless, so the hit points don't matter tremendously. But yeah, it's nice to have, though. It stops the lonesome zombie from breaking it down too quickly. Oh, doing the metal frame technique? Yeah, no one does that. It's so much effort. You know, because you gotta build the metal frame, then go to level 1, and then upgrade it to level 2, then level 3. Yeah, no one does that. Because, again, it doesn't last that long against zombies. It's a lot of extra effort for, like, no reward. The stone walls, which are the strongest, yeah. I tested them again, it's the same as the regular walls, they'll just break them down in seconds. Like, it sounds really dismissive and it sounds a bit boring, but I honestly can't, I'm not exaggerating when I say it really doesn't matter hit point wise, no matter what you build. Doesn't matter if it's wood, it doesn't matter if it's metal, or it's the new stone walls, doesn't matter if you're using the, like, the metal frames and upgrading it one stage at a time. If you have a handful of zombies outside, like 2 or 3 of them, banging on that same tile, they'll break it down in literally seconds, regardless of what it's made from. Like, structure health just really isn't something to consider in the game. You only really build stuff like that if you don't have any zombies in the area. There's no risk of something getting destroyed. Like, the only time you really commit to building things that are time-consuming. I would like them to change it, personally. I would like it so that walls and stuff like that would actually stand up against big hordes for a few minutes at least. Everything feels like it's made of paper mache at the moment. Can you build our first story base? First story base on regular spawning walls, so knows they can get your farm. Not really. Like, there are some places on the map where you can do what you're describing, but they're very niche. So, like, almost every single structure, every building in the game has some way to get in on the ground floor. To do what you're describing, you'd have to have a place like, where is he? This is going to be a bad example because it's Louisville, and this is not where you would want to be. But it's the first example that comes to mind. Oh, this one. But you'd have to find a place like this that has no windows, no doors, is completely fenced off. There's no way for a zombie to possibly get into this area. So you would just, you know, you'd have to go up to, like, the top floor, like over here. build a fence, throw a sheet rope down, and then you're into that area then. And just, obviously, you have to make sure that the zombies don't have access to the roof that you just made, you know, the staircase that you built and all that stuff. But then you'd have a little area where you could make a farm, or have some animals, or, you know, set your base up where the zombies can never get to you, ever. You're just safe permanently. Because the only alternative is, it's a bit greasy, but what you can do is, if you went somewhere like Guns Unlimited, zombies can't destroy or attack tiles that are beyond the render distance, or, well, sorry, if they're not rendered in, that is. So, if you went to Guns Unlimited as an example, and let's just say you fenced this off with a barricade, like whether you built a gate or a wall or whatever you've got, you know, some physical structure. If you went 100 tiles away from that area, so if you went from there down to... That's not far enough. You'd have to go all the way down over here somewhere. But because you're 100 tiles away from the entrance, and all of that such stuff, if there are any zombies around this area still, they can't destroy the barricade, because they're not technically rendered in, and neither is the barricade, so... Even though it is actually there, and it is a player-made structure, and it is stopping the zombies from getting through, because it's not rendered in, the game can't actually apply any damage to any of that stuff. So, you can do stuff like that, you know, it's the same thing that we were doing earlier, or similar, when we were over by the chicken farm. When I said, when we were chilling out over here an hour or two ago, I was trying to stay away from this, because I'm within 100 tiles of this area, which means that the zombies they're quite smart at that distance, they can learn how to path through this area. Whereas if I was over 100 tiles away, like down over here, they can only walk in a straight line towards targets that they hear. They can't figure out how to path and maneuver around obstacles. It's the same reason why you keep seeing tons of zombies against the riverbank over here. Like, we hang around here, have a heli event. All of these guys are over 100 tiles away, so they're just trying to walk in a straight line towards the helicopter. And they all just, like, bash against the river and get stuck, you know. It's something you can take advantage of if you know how the pathing works. But, that's something to consider. You can make spicy bases like that as well. Like, to be fair, like, going back to the thing that we were talking about earlier, actually, if you were to build a wall around your base, because this came up earlier, if you had... Let's pick a spicy spot. Well, let's go with that cabin in the woods that everyone used to love, like, years ago. If you were living out here, for example, if you built a wall around this area, but it was 100 tiles away, so it would be a massive project, but if you were here and you built a wall about here, and it went all the way out, all the way around here, and down here, and then all the way out there, while you're hanging around in your base, because those walls are not in the render distance, they can't take damage, so you could have an indestructible wall, like a player-made wall, that is, that the zombies can't tear down. That's protecting your base, so if anything does wander close, they can't get past it. That is something you could do. You just have to make sure that it's too far away, you know, make sure it's not in render distance. It just has to be 100 tiles away from wherever you currently are. That's the simple version. Yes, Louisville map chugging even without the zombies, I know. Right. How many more kills do we need, though? Because we were just going to go... Oh, 60 more. Not too many. Let's just kill those last few guys, then. So players build 2 walls, put boxes in between. Yeah, it's a glitch and an exploit, and I don't like it, personally, but you can do it. It's... Like, to explain that one, the reason why that works, I'm pausing a lot at the moment. The reason why that works is because there's no animation, there's no way for the zombies to attack short fences, apart from the crawlers. Those are the only zombies that can attack fences. So if you put a fence down, but you also put a crate behind it, the zombies don't want to jump over the crate because there's an obstacle on the other side. And I don't know why that works with the fences, because, you know... They go through windows, and they would do it exactly the same, you know, and they'd be fine, but For some reason, if you put a crate behind a fence, the zombie doesn't want to jump over the fence. And because it doesn't have the ability to attack the fence, it just kind of gets stuck. It doesn't know what to do with itself. So if you build that around whatever it is you're trying to protect, they just can't figure out how to get around it. It is an exploit. It will get patched one day, and I will cheer and fire my confetti when it does, because I hate that one so much. I don't like that bug. I hate it. Not a fan. It's a huge waste of time. Yeah, honestly, if you want to do that type of stuff, just go into Sandbox and just make your player-made structures indestructible and just build a wall, you know? I've said that for years and I'll carry on saying it. If you're going to use that bug, just honestly, make player structures indestructible, build a regular wall, it will look so much better, and it will make you indestructible. It'll be indestructible, rather, so it will keep you safe. You know? That's what I would say personally. I can't stand those little composter walls or those little short fences with the crates. Bit egregious, 6 points to camp on your strength, fitness at that point, yeah. What about being able to shoot without ammo? I mean, I want them to patch everything eventually. I don't really tell people not to use exploits. If it's something that you find fun, that's all that matters. Like, if you find it fun, do it. That's all that matters. It doesn't make a difference to me. But with that being said, I am 100% against glitches and exploits. I don't like any of that stuff. I don't want it. I want it all to be patched. I'm not a fan. But, yeah. That's all I gotta say on it. Yeah, just, it's not my thing, really. It's just not how I like the game.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Looking for the stable release. Don't want them to rush it. Oh, yeah, we've got a long wait then. Yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with liking a crisp and clear game. Yeah. I gotta be very careful with my words, because people get very shitty and very offended when you say that you don't like exploits and you think they're terrible. Like, I don't like exploits. I think they're ass. But yeah, some people get very defensive about them. Yeah. Yeah, the only exploits I think I would say that I actually like really hate are the ones that you can just do in Sandbox. Like, the other glitches and the other exploits, fair enough, you know, fun's fun, but it's just the ones that you can accomplish in Sandbox. That's my big gripe with it. Like, if there's a setting in Sandbox or a way to do what you're doing in the settings, I hate those ones. I think they're really stupid. Like, it seems needlessly complicated to get the same result, and I can't wrap my head around it. Doesn't make any sense, it's so illogical. But, you know, if they're into it, they're into it. Oh, the stairs disappeared? Yeah, because there's no collision when you walk upstairs and stuff. There's no collision with the floor, so you can just phase through it, but you can't go back down. Yeah, I've seen that one. That was quite funny. Yeah. Super scuffed. Right, how many more, though? 24. Not too many more now. We like Bonds. King of Exploits. Yeah, see, the ones that he uses in his game are a bit different, because he can't do what he does using sandbox settings. So, like, the ones that he uses, I don't like using them myself, but it's a little bit more entertaining watching him do it. They do it. Oh, they want to say it's legit. I mean, I wouldn't try and discredit them for it. It's just... The only thing Oh, don't chug. Rip. I'm out. Too many. But yeah, yeah, I wouldn't try and discredit them or say their runs don't count. The only thing I ever say regarding that type of stuff is I just don't have any interest in trying to compete against it. That's just my thing. Like, if someone's using too many bugs and too many exploits in their run, even if they have a really good run, I won't try and discredit it. You know, it exists, it's cool. But I won't ever try and aim to try and beat that score. You know, I try to go with people who like playing the game vanilla, or, you know, they play without glitches. Those are the people I have more interest in watching and trying to compete against personally. It's diplomatic talk for get good. I mean, I don't want to say it, but... I don't know, everyone has fun with the game in their own different ways. But yeah, glitches just aren't my thing, they just don't interest me. I find them boring. Alright, let's kill 21 more, and then we'll head home. Let's kill a few by the gate, and then we can skedaddle. Oh, to be fair, there's not too many by the gate. Yeah, let's grab a couple. Yeah, it's folks using the Windows zombie. Oh, exploit plus respawn on high. Oh, yeah, I was really disappointed with that. There was a guy, I can't remember what his name was. There was a guy who came into the chat and said that he figured out a way to survive in the middle of town on day 1 on time 16. I was like, okay, I'm fucking listening, okay? This is gonna be some pretty badass strat that he's got right now. But yeah, it was literally just parking a car by a fucking window and then just ground attacking. It's like, oh, that's fucking boring. Like, it got me super hyped for like some groundbreaking tech, but no, it's just glitches. It was just the bullshit by using the car next to windows and shit. Setting up like the auto kill box. It's like, oh, got no interest in that. Yeah, I thought he had some like new tech, new strategy that was going to make time 16 viable in, like, you know, spawning in the middle of West Point and being able to stay in the town without relying on fire or exploits. Run, little rabbit. You did your scouting very well. Oh, there's all the dead chickens. Are there actually any chickens alive? I don't think there are there? No. I can see a couple of rabbits. Was that a chicken? Nah, it's a rabbit. Got me excited then. I thought there was a chicken I could take home with me. Oh, that was terrible timing. Cool. And we're out of here. Oh, like Fallout 3? Yeah, just like reverse pickpocket. Yeah, oh. I remember the one that people used to do by, I forget what her name was. The one that sends you off to do the wild... Oh, not Wild Wasteland, fuck, what was the name of it? Oh, Wasteland Survival Guide. But yeah, you would just stand on the other side of the wall throwing a mine down on the floor, and then just picking it up and disarming it. And you would just do that for hours. It's like, that's so boring. Yeah, no interest in that. Might as well just use console commands to just give yourself the experience. Moira, that's the one, yeah. Who I definitely didn't nuke when I went to Tenpenny Tower, I swear. I would never do that to Moira. She survives the nuke, yeah. She comes out all chipper and happy, just living her best life. Comes ghoul. Yeah, I like how you could tell her that she's a ghoul and she's just like super chill with it. Like, oh, this is fascinating. I love this. This is great. Let me start writing some notes down about the experience. Yeah, it's just like the most overly chipper person you'll ever find. Oh, favorite city, town? Oh, Louisville. Yeah, easy answer. Louisville's just got the most to do. Most zombies, most cars, most loot, most interesting buildings. Louisville's got everything. You can't really go wrong with it. You could happily spend an entire game in Louisville and not run out of things to do. How do I not use a spear? I have chosen success, so we are going to forego the spear. Alright, that is the end of the stream, though, because I've been on for just under 10 hours, so that's my cue to go get some food, get some rest, get some sleep. But I will be back tomorrow, and for those of you who are new, you're welcome to follow or join Discord. Either way, same notifications, but tomorrow should be quite an interesting one. Because we are finally getting out of this shithole. We're finally passing the bridge. But yeah, tomorrow we gotta finish killing everything at the chicken farm. And then we're gonna clean up this area. Do a little bit of looting maybe tomorrow as well. And get that all wiped out. Maybe... It depends how many we have at the chicken farm, but maybe start chipping away at the cultist camp as well, if they're not already dead. But that's the plan. And then, I don't think we'll finish it tomorrow, but if we do happen to get through it all, then we're going to start setting up camp close to Guns Unlimited. So we can wipe that one out. That's the next big one. But yeah, good stuff though. Let's go find someone to raid though. Also, how much progress did we make on the short blunt? Not quite as much as I wanted. I wanted to hit 3,000 experience today, but close enough. That's not too bad. So, I don't think we'll hit level 8 short blunt until Monday. I don't think we'll hit it tomorrow. That's fine, though. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid, though. Who do we have? Who is online today? That's the question. Who have I not raided for a little while? To be fair, for humor's sake, is there anyone new who's doing time 16 in their tags? Curtis is. I'm pretty sure I've raided Curtis before. Yeah, no one else uses the time 16 tag. Sad. Makes it harder to find people. Just having a look, seeing if anyone's got it in their title. Yeah, Lawful's doing time 16. I raided him recently. I think we'll raid... Yeah, I think we'll raid Lawful again. He's like the only person I can see who's doing time 16. Yeah, just seeing if there's anyone new. No. No, if there is, I can't see them. Let's go raid Lawful then. Because I wanna chill in a time 16 stream. Also, Lawful is probably my closest competition at the moment. Because he's on 42,000. He's only just barely ahead of me. So, if there's anyone I'm going to overtake soon, it will be him. I just gotta speed up a little bit and try and catch up. Yeah, Curtis. Yeah, I raided him recently, though. I'm gonna raid Lawful. Maybe I'll raid Curtis tomorrow. Yeah, I will catch you all, though, tomorrow at 10, and we're gonna go and bully the shit out of the chicken coop farm. And I doubt it, but you never know. Maybe we'll find some chickens that are still alive. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. Right, but I'll see you tomorrow at 10. Happy days.